Hey everyone, welcome back to the BVTV Gaming Channel. We are here with another EA Sports FIFA 20, EAFC 26. We're doing episode 5 of the World Cup tournament. My goal in this episode is to go through every single game for match day 3. That way we can move on to the elimination stages of the round of 32. Only 3 teams so far have been confirmed: the United States, Scotland, and Colombia. With that being said, we kick things off in match day 3 with Group A. It is going to be Sweden taking on Ghana. Here we go. And we have a lot to also kind of review from the last couple days. As we know, currently in Group A, Sweden and Mexico both tied for 4 points for first and second place. Iraq in third place with 3 points. Ghana mathematically has been eliminated. They have no points to this point, no pun intended, and they're in fourth place. Even a win does not push them forward to the next round. However, Ghana can play potentially spoilers and make life a lot harder with a victory over Sweden here today. Sweden, by the way, folks, in the yellow, Ghana in the white, as we get this thing going. As there hasn't really been a hosting World Cup. It's been the entire world. We've had games in France, England, Germany, you name it, U.S., etc., etc. So just keep that in mind. As Ghana already trying to push it up after Sweden tried to do things offensively, but wasn't able to get anywhere. And I do want to review the last couple groups. That seems to what happened at the end of match day 2 for every group. We've already went through Group A. So for Group B, as it stands currently, Switzerland is in first place with 4 points, not to mention with a positive 2-goal differential. And in second place is Uruguay, the defending World Cup champions from 2021 for us. They're in second place with 4 points and a positive 1-goal differential. Meanwhile, Tunisia is in third place with 3 points, and Northern Ireland is in last place with no points in Group B. As for Group C, as it stands currently, Colombia mathematically has already advanced. They're in first place with 6 points with a positive. They're in first place with 6 points. Anyway, in second place is Austria with 3 points and a positive 2-goal differential. Third place, Qatar, in 3 points with a negative 5-goal differential. Finland in last place with no points. In Group D, as it currently stands, Haiti is in first place with 4 points. Meanwhile, Romania is actually in second place with 3 points and negative 2-goal differential. However, the victory over Portugal is why they're in second place. Portugal in third place with 3 points and a neutral goal differential. And Canada is in fourth place with 1 point. In Group E, as it currently stands, South Africa is in first place with 4 points and a positive 3-goal differential. Meanwhile, Morocco is in second place with 4 points and a positive 1-goal differential. Czech Republic, third place with 1 point, negative 1-goal differential. And then, of course, Japan in last place with 1 point, negative 3-goal differential. Very close group still. In Group F, as it stands currently, the United States has automatically advanced to the knockout stages with 6 points. Meanwhile, in second place is Curacao with 2 points. Wales in third place with 1 point and a negative 1-goal differential. Jordan in fourth place with 1 point and a negative 3-goal differential. Meanwhile, in Group G, as it stands, Senegal is in first place with 6 points. Meanwhile, in second place is Norway with 3 points, neutral goal differential. And Indonesia's in third place with 3 points and a negative 3-goal differential. Algeria, last place, no points. As it stands for Group H, Bosnia-Herzegovina is in first place with 4 points. Meanwhile, Denmark and Paraguay are both tied with 2 points for second and third. And Uzbekistan is in fourth place with 1 point. In Group I, Saudi Arabia currently leads with 6 points. Meanwhile, the Democratic Republic of the Congo in second place with 3 points and a positive 2-goal differential. Ecuador in third place with 3 points and negative 2-goal differential. Croatia in last place with no points. In Group J, Egypt is in first place with 4 points. Meanwhile, Cabo Verde and Iceland are tied for second and third place with 2 points. And in last place is Poland with 1 point. In Group K, Scotland mathematically has already advanced. Scotland with 6 points, the Republic of Ireland with 4, in second place, Korea Republic in third place with 1, and New Zealand with no points in last place. In Group L, the group of death, as it stands currently, Italy and France are tied for first and second place with 4 points. Meanwhile, in third place is going to be the Netherlands with 3 points and a positive 4 goal differential. Following that, in fourth place would be Spain with with 3 points and a positive 1 goal differential. Fifth place is going to be Argentina, 3 points, negative 1 goal differential. And following that is going to be in sixth place England with 3 points and a negative 3 goal differential. Brazil, seventh place with 1 point and negative 1 goal differential, which leaves Germany in eighth place with 1 point and negative 2 goal differential. And in the final group, I know it's a mouthful, I do apologize. In the final group, Group M, the cupcake group of death. In first place is Hungary with 6 points. Next to them is going to be Ukraine in second place with 4 points. Belgium in third place with 4 points as well. Both have a positive 2 goal differential. In fourth place is going to be Turkey. Turkey, 3 points and a positive 2 goal differential. Following that will be Australia in fifth place with 3 points and a negative 1 goal differential. In sixth place, Iran, 1 point, negative 2 goal differential. In seventh place, Ivory Coast, 1 point, negative 3 goal differential. And in last place is going to be Panama with no points. And that is the entire catch-up of all that's happened in groups A through L in match day 2 as we conclude with match day 3 for all the groups today. A very long episode I'm predicting. We're going through all the groups today to make sure we get to the round of 32 for tomorrow. Lot. What's up, Liam? Welcome, welcome. Welcome, everybody. It is so hot here in Florida right now. I think we're at 98 degrees, and I'm feeling it. I have my AC blowing nonstop, and it's still hot. That's how rough it is. The Florida heat, guys, is not for the weak. I'll tell you. Oh, Rosita, thank you for liking my live. Appreciate you. Thank you. I've got my tea and 4 bottles of water for this stream. Oh, nice punch. And here's the thing, Ghana and Sweden trading attacks left and right. What I will say here is Ghana knows that they are eliminated from the tournament after this game. However, they can play spoiler because here's the thing. If Sweden loses to Ghana and then Iraq beats Mexico, Sweden's then knocked out of the tournament. Even a tie kind of puts them in a rough predicament where they'll have to eagerly await Iraq and Mexico to see who walks out the winner of that one. Yamanga, welcome. It is 120 degrees in Wales. That's nuts. I couldn't imagine doing that. That's brutal. I don't know how you guys are doing 120 degree weather. My goodness. Nemaya, thank you so much for following me, man. We're on the road to 1K follows, so every follow does matter. I can't thank y'all enough, seriously. I'm really excited to see which teams make it to the round of 32. The knockout stages, 60 teams enter, and 28 of them will be officially packing their bags. Here goes Urenki. Urenki now she's got a chance. Urenki, oh, he should have passed it right there. We're going into the literal second half with a 0-0 draw between these two sides. The best wrestler in the world, Yamanga. Did you actually get to watch it finally? Where William Regal puts all of his effort into it. Yamanga, and it's the whole WrestleMania crowd's like, what in the world? Who? You know, the keys to victory. I mean, for Ghana, like I said, it's walking away with at least a point in this World Cup, playing spoiler. Stay offensively aggressive. You can't make mistakes like that. My goodness. Both teams requesting substitutions. Leave with your head held high. As for Sweden, a tie doesn't necessarily guarantee a spot in the knockout stages. You want to put this thing away with the victory. That way the Iraq-Mexico game means nothing. Karlstrom, goal! And Sweden is now up 1-0. How will Ghana respond? A goal in the 50th minute to break the blockade. How will Ghana respond? Not yet. Man. Just you'll laugh. By the way, folks, there will be no streaming for me on Wednesday as I will be in Atlanta that day. Maybe potentially streaming on Thursday. I really don't know. But yeah. Well, once again, Sweden with possession. Again, a victory here solidifies their spot in the World Cup knockout stages, round of 32. And that'll put a lot of pressure on Mexico. Then Mexico's has to beat Iran if they want to advance. Oh, Kieran, thank you so much for following, man. I do appreciate it. We're on the road to 1K subs, so every follow does matter, y'all. Thank y'all so much. I really can't thank y'all enough, for real. Here goes Party. Party now trying to push it up. Wait, he past his men, but oh. Substitutions for both sides. Bergvall coming in for Karlstrom. We've got two different types of energy drinks. And Baba coming in for Owusu. That one's going to be for Ghana. Ayu. Ooh. Rough, but here you go. Corner. Also, to those liking, we're at 1.2K likes, so I do appreciate y'all. Thank you, guys. Goal kick coming in. However, staying with possession for Ghana. This is what they need to do. Pressure up on the attack. Well, Semenyo didn't really have much options, but here goes Party trying to keep it alive for Ghana. To Sulemana. Trying to get past two different defenders, but couldn't do it. Got the same. And even though Ghana knows that they are knocked out of this tournament, they are still playing their hearts out here. But here goes Svensson, the shot. Oh, goal number 2. Sweden 2-0. Here in the 64th minute of this one, it looks to me that Sweden's ensuring now there will be no controversy for them. They will be going on if this continues. Mansour making his NXT debut, as he should. As he should. Because great interception there. Ghana may be the first team to officially be shut out point-wise. And I'm not even being able to get a single point in the World Cup. Goes Renke, goes Williams. Partey, no. Both teams requesting substitutions. Next up, folks, will be Mexico and Iraq. Don't know why, had a hard time figuring out what was going on. But here goes Sulemana to Williams. Goal! 2-1. Ghana trying to trim the deficit. A goal in the 70th minute. Hold the phone, folks. This is going to get a lot more interesting. As a potential comeback in the works for Ghana. And with Keith Lee to Raw, also Veer Mahan and Sanga added them to Worlds Collide. Oh, you should put them in AAA if you have AAA. Willie Chris, PM, how's it going, Willie? How are you? And yes, currently right now it is 2 p.m. I probably should have my phone and my stand out so I can give you updates on the Argentina and Austria game. So my apologies there. I don't know why I didn't have that out and ready. Oh, so close. Let me make sure I can get that so I can give y'all live updates on that one. My apologies, I'm normally ahead of the game. That is AAA. Oh, you don't have the DLC arena? Do you know what I'm talking about? Sorry, I'm trying to get that wire. My apologies. There you go, folks. And the one thing I like about the World Cup is I do leave AI to battle it out. You know, in 2017, we had the dramatic first World Cup where Netherlands beat France in France, the hosting country, 4-3 in the finals. You know, Spain and England went to toe when England actually hosted in 2018. And they lost 1-0. And then for Uruguay and Wales at the time, I believe it actually was the U.S. who hosted for us, or it was no, it was Mexico. Mexico had hosted that one. And, it was Uruguay and Wales in the 2021 finals where Uruguay beat Wales 2-0. So every World Cup has been truly majestic to this point. I'm expecting the same here. It's been a phenomenal World Cup. The first time we've had 2 groups of death. Two groups of 8 with the top 5 advance. Here goes Goodmanson. Great save. Can Ghana possibly make things a lot more intense? And by the way, folks, in real life, in the 65th minute, Argentina is still up 1-0 against Austria. For those wondering. For where to put this. Uh-oh, was there a handball? What happened? Oh, yep, there was. Here goes the penalty. Ghana could tie this thing. Look at there. Everyone's eagerly awaiting. Here goes Semenyo. Semenyo versus Nordfeldt. To tie it up. Can they? No! Good save. Nordfeldt trying to make sure Sweden is locked in for the knockout stages. And to those who are new to the channel that are enjoying what I do, I would, if you guys would love to hit the follow button or share the live, I'd greatly appreciate it, or like it. Every little bit helps. I really do appreciate y'all. We've had a lot of games to go through these past couple days, and it hasn't been easy. It goes oh, wow. Again, Sweden trying to do everything they can to hold on and make sure that they are ensured a spot in the round of 32. Now it's Gyökeres trying to go for the shot, gets stuffed, 2 minutes of added time. All that Sweden has to do is hang on. They're on the attack here at the corner. Cross comes in. Wow. That's heartbreaking. Could have been goal number 3. If I'm Sweden, just drain the clock. You've got it. Your spot's been punched in. Oh, the referee's letting them go here. At one point, this may be a bit overkill, officials. Come on. There we go. Sweden defeats Ghana 2-1. They have officially been qualified and advanced for the knockout stages. Congrats to them. Now, here's the thing. Now it's a matter of placement. If Mexico ties or loses, that means Sweden obtains first place in their respective Group A. Next up, folks, Iraq and Mexico. A very interesting game to see here. Iraq and Mexico are going to go toe-to-toe. Where the winner, if there is a winner, if Mexico draws, they will advance. That's all Mexico has to do. For Iraq, they have to win here against Mexico to advance. A draw does them no good. I guess you'll both have to wear your home jerseys. This is going to be a lot of pressure here on Iraq. We're going well, we haven't really gone to Parc des Princes, so we're going to go back there. Here you go, folks. Can Iraq punch their ticket in for, I believe, the first time ever, and punch their ticket in to the round of 32, the knockout stages? They have to beat Mexico in order to advance, but for Mexico, all they have to do is tie, and they are going on to the next round. The pressure is on. Mexico in the green, Iraq in the white as I kind of crunch the numbers here. Oh. Let's see. What was I doing? Oh, yeah, crunching numbers. I was like, what was I supposed to be doing? I'm pretty sure I just, disappeared off camera, which is hysterical. So I do apologize. But crunching these numbers is hard. Let's try to push it up. Goal! Mexico in the early goings. In the 5th minute of this one, score. They're up 1-0. This is not what Iraq wanted. This is not good at all for them. Mexico up 1-0, trying to ensure Mansour won. He's got potential. I don't know about that one, Yamanga. I don't know about that one. Oh, so close. And if Mexico wins, this may come down just to placement at that point. And fortunately for Ghana, they took 3 losses in this tournament, in the group stage. But I mean, they did put up a fight. They just gave up 8 goals. So they actually get wiped out, unfortunately for them. Which is heartbreaking to have to say. I thought they were going to have a great run this year. And they fell to the group stage. There goes Quinn. It's going to go for goal number 2. And Mexico on the attack early. Mind you, folks, after this, we're going to Group B. And we will kick things off with Colombia and Qatar. Sorry. Actually, we'll do Austria. No, Colombia and Qatar could go next. Yeah, because Colombia's already advanced. Qatar does. Well, no, we'll do Austria and Finland simply because that's the more critical game there. Wait, that is the wrong group. My bad, folks. Group B is Uruguay, Northern Ireland, Switzerland, Tunisia. So we'll actually kick things off with Uruguay, Northern Ireland. My apologies. I don't know where I was looking, but it was not the right group. My bad. Here goes Jimenez. Jimenez now to Fidalgo. Fidalgo trying to push it up, getting it all the way, volleying it to Alvarado. Mexico now on the offensive. Volley comes in. No. They're trying to save it for Mexico. That they do, still on the attack. Well, well, well. That's a Menezes save for Al-Jazari. Mexico with the corner. Tries to header it in. Can't do it. Easy save for the goalkeeper. Again, for Iraq, it's all about making it to the round of 32. Can they possibly do the unthinkable? I think they just lost possession. Free kick here for Mexico. Oh, Mary, thank you so much for sharing the live. I appreciate you. There's Lira. Lira now pushing it up, trying to go into the box. Can't do it. Gets it to Alvarado. Back to Lira. To Gutierrez. Gutierrez! Oh, great save. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Wait a minute. Here's Quinones. Oh. And now it's Iraq on the offensive. Maslawi. Now to Dijlawi. Boots, I say it. Okay, for God's sakes. My apologies. I struggle enunciating these names. Suhendra, thanks so much for following. I do appreciate it. We're on the road to 1K, and every follow, guys, really does matter. I really do appreciate y'all. I can't stress that enough. It's been a wild journey. Here goes Jimenez. Jimenez! Now to Lira. Back to... Lira thinks he's going to take the shot himself, but actually gets intercepted. Great job there from Iraq. Iraq, can they try to get a counterattack or a response going? Iran is about to get closed out. To Habani. Now to Al Maisani. Maisani, the shot! I don't know if the goalkeeper touched it. Yes, he did. Cross coming in. Also, Billis, thanks so much for the follow, man. I appreciate y'all. Really, I do appreciate the love y'all are showing. We're on the road to 1K, so I can't thank y'all enough. That's Mexico now, again, desperately trying to make it to the round of 32. It's Gutierrez now to Lira. Lira to Fidalgo. Fidalgo has the guy with him. Jimenez, good save. They are pressuring the goalkeeper. Corner here coming in. Bit of an awkward decision trying to go for that level of a cross. But here goes Al-Maysani now pushing up. Here goes Habani. Oh, never mind. Here's Gutierrez now to Jimenez. Once again, Mexico's had the majority of possession in this first half. It's been really hard for Iraq to do anything. I wouldn't have done that, but it may actually pay dividends. It does. Here goes Maysani now on the offensive here. Going to the attacking third. He's got a guy wide open. Can he? Oh. Well, I mean, the idea was great. The execution, not so much. Manpreet, thank you so much for following. Thank you, guys. I appreciate the love. Seriously. I really do. Oh, Caillou, thank you so much. Appreciate you guys, man. I'm glad you guys are enjoying what's going on. Thank y'all. Oh, wait a minute. Mexico on the offensive. Jimenez. Oh, off the sidebar. Can Iraq just, I mean, they've been really getting smothered defensively. I mean, this has been a rough one for them. Can they try to form a counterattack or just hang on till the second half begins? Cole, thank you so much for following. We're on the road to 1K, man, so thank you. Oh, no, Fidalgo's wide open. Good save. Corner here for Mexico again. Trying to add in a second goal, but that's going to be far out of there, folks. We're going to the second half of Mexico having a 1-0 lead to this point. Going into the second half, I mean, for Iraq, it's about trying to gain possession, trying to just at least get a shot toward the goalkeeper. Time is taken away from them. They're already down 1-0. They desperately need to score 2 goals in order to win this right now, and the sooner the better. Meanwhile, defensively, I mean, I've got to admit, even though they're getting pressured, they've really hung in there with Mexico. They have. Thank you so much for following, guys. Bill is trying to get to 1,000 followers. No, for real, I really can't thank y'all enough. Wait, Habani, goal! We're tied. We are tied. Iraq scores it here in the 49th minute of this one. Habani with a massive goal to bring it back to a stalemate. But it is a must-win situation for Iraq. Can they take a lead? Can they find it? If they win here, they eliminate Mexico from the tournament. They go on to the round of 32. This would be a massive upset victory if Iraq could get the job done. Mexico now with possession. This is going to be a hard part for Iraq. Getting the ball back from Mexico. And from Mexico, you still have what you need. You still have the draw. A draw for Mexico pushes them forward to the knockout stage. And that would subsequently eliminate Iraq. There's Quinones. It's going to be a corner here for Mexico. There's a lot of people on their feet, too. Another corner. 7 shots for Jimenez alone. My goodness. Another corner. Another one. Uh-oh. Ooh, good save by Rafadani. There's Moslawi. Moslawi trying to push it up, getting it to Ubadi. Now to, oh, wait a minute. Oh, Habani! Oh. Once again, Mexico with possession. So close, but no cigar. Oh, Vitsin, thank you so much for throwing a rose, man. I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm truly not sure what those are. I still haven't really figured them out. But I do appreciate them. Thank you, guys. It's very kind of you. Here goes Iraq with possession. Moslawi's got to be very careful. Giving it up here. Let's get Mexico on the offensive in the in the attacking third. Gutierrez. Ooh. Mexico is making a substitution by the and so is Iraq. Al-Bujari coming in for Al-Biblawi. And meanwhile for Mexico, Vega coming in for Gutierrez. 10 shots on target for Mexico, only 5 for Iraq. The man with 1 goal already, but the possession still being kept with Iraq. Who's got to be careful. Wait a minute, referee. I was about to say, even I have to. Wait, what? What? We're not going to talk about the tackle where he just took him out? Apparently the referee didn't have eyes there. I love this account so much. As you should. Yamanga is hysterical. Got Iraq with possession. Can they try to score the game-leading goal for them? Here goes Muslawi pushing it up. It's Muslawi by himself, at least at the moment. However, now it's Habani. Habani's going to be... Oh, Habani! Oh, good save. Corner here given to Iraq. Cross comes in, but that is nowhere where I think they really wanted it. But there's no one... Yeah, but it's going to be a corner. Cross comes in. Again, it's not the ideal spot where you'd want a corner to come from. At least where it's landing is not at all where you want it to. Hashtag we love Yamanga. That's crazy. Oh! Cross comes in. Great stop there. However, still going to go back to Mexico. Time is running out for Iran to try to score and equalize, though. Oh, 144 passes. 90% actually to Iraq's 81 with an 85% accuracy. Uh-oh. Good for Mexico. Can they scave by? A draw puts them through. But here goes Quinones. Oh, keeping it in play. Avoiding a corner for them, but Iraq being able to take possession, but there is no one. Oh, they've got to be very... Yeah, that was sloppy passing. I think at this point, Mexico's trying to hang on. That's exactly what they're trying to do. They're trying to hang on. Oh! Goal kick here for Iraq. Time ticking away. Al-Kharali coming in for Bayrani. I would say, where in the world is that going? Here's Ubadi. Now it's Al-Ramadi. To Habani, the man with 1 goal already in today's game. Ramadi goal! Wait a minute. Iraq takes the lead 2-1 in the 85th minute in this one. The dream of going on to the round of 32 is looking a lot more realistic here for Iraq. A massive goal in the 85th minute. Check it out, folks. I don't want that angle. Well, that's a good enough angle. Look at this. A massive goal scored from Al-Ramadi to put Iraq forward 2-1 against Mexico. Is this on the new mode, the World's Game? No, Cole, I actually don't use that mode because you have to actually like play as a team. And I always let the AI kind of handle the World Cup. That way there's no bias. Just to make it fair. It also leads to some really unpredictable moments. I mean, we've had some wild moments and as we get to match day 3. But here's the thing. Can Iraq hold on to their 1-goal lead that they fought so hard for and punch their ticket in to the knockout stages? 60 teams have entered. 32 advanced. Will Iraq be one of them? Corner here for Iraq. So is this just on Classic? Yes, Cole, it is. Yes. Yeah, I don't think you can have a 60 thing in the World's Game mode either. Now that I think about it. Cross comes in. Uh-oh. Well, nobody's over 3 minutes of added time. Can Iraq hold on for dear life? If they can, they punch their ticket in for the first time ever to the round of 32. Time is ticking away, and Mexico has been eliminated from the World Cup. Iraq, in a shocker, defeats Mexico 2-1. They earned second place in that group. They will move on to the round of 32. What a win here. What a comeback win for Iraq in this one. For the first time ever in their first World Cup, they move on to the round of 32. Congrats to them. Wow. I wish you could just spectate on the road. I would like that too, although I kind of wanted to use all the teams in this one because I've never been able to before. When I seen there were 6, I'm like, oh, this could be the biggest World Cup I've ever done. It did lead to 2 groups of 8, but, you know, who cares? You know, I think that the 2 groups of the 2 groups of 8 that we have been pretty solid. I don't know if I did this already, so I'm just going to do that again. Next up, folks, it is going to be Uruguay versus Northern Ireland. Has Northern Ireland ever... Well, I think they did the last game, so they can... We're already at Northern Ireland, screw it. Uruguay, folks, the 2021 World Cup champions for us, looking to punch their ticket in once again to the knockout stages. I'm not going to lie, I don't know where that is, but it looks really cool. I've never been in there, so we're going there. Well, folks, as you know, Northern Ireland has mathematically been eliminated from the Cup, but they can still play spoiler for Uruguay. Well, at least potentially play spoiler. So let's see if they can do that here. By the way, Northern Ireland, folks, in the black. In the green is going... Sorry. Uruguay in the black. In the green is Northern Ireland. Glad I had to put that. Give me just 1 second so I can update what we just witnessed in that epic 2-1 victory from Iraq that punched their ticket in. How did you make the brackets? So I actually, normally I always pick it out of a hat and I put the team's names there, but this year I thought I'd use AI for a little bit. And so ChatGPT made the schedule for all the teams, and I just had them make the brackets, at least the group stage. And I have a whole list of how 2B will go against 4L and things like that, and I just kind of fill in the spots. So that's kind of how I've done it. It was a lot less time consuming for me. And I really appreciated that. Literally, yeah. I've actually done the same with my UFC Universe Mode too for the tournaments. Wow, just like that, Uruguay gets out in the first 8 minutes of this one to a 1-0 lead against Northern Ireland. The defending World Cup champions are not playing around. Also, as I do the numbers here, I generally can't believe Mexico has been eliminated. That, to me, is beyond shocking at this point. Because for Iran, they've won 2 games. They really did that. I can't stress enough. I am shocked. I thought Mexico was going to be a lock in this one, and boy, was I wrong. Sweden, by the way, folks, has earned first place in Group A. Iraq has earned second place, so a big round of applause for them. Meanwhile, as it sits in Group B, Uruguay is currently in second place with a +1 goal differential and 4 points. Switzerland in first place with 4 points and a +2 goal differential. Tunisia in third place with 3 points, and obviously we know Northern Ireland has yet to even score a goal in this World Cup and has no points. Yeah. Which is wild. I'm trying to figure out where does 1A and 1B sit currently in the group. Oh, wow. 1A being Sweden. Where is 2A? Well, there we go, yeah. Iraq and Sweden got their games. Sweden will face the 5th place seed for Group M, that cupcake group of death. Oh no, that's actually the actual group of death. Oh my god. That is not going to be a fun one for Iraq. Goodness Lord. I just realized Group M is the actual group of death. Oh. Yeah, that is not... I wish them luck in that one. Wait, no. Oh, no, Group M is the cupcakes. Okay, whew. Group L is the actual group of death. Okay. I had to think for a moment there, and I was like, wait a minute, that's... Because those groups in general are very, very intense. All right, however, folks, as I mentioned in Group B, following this game, it will also be Switzerland and Tunisia. If Tunisia can pull off an upset victory, they'll punch their ticket in to the knockout stage, the round of 32. They were able to do it back in 2021. Can they do it again in 2025? 2026? Goodness me. How'd I go back a year? Again, for Northern Ireland, they've been left out to like a whimper when it comes to any offensive attack, giving up 4 goals in their last 2 games with no goals scored at all. Obviously trying to play spoiler here. Already down 1-0. There's Charles moving it up, though. Charles now to Galbraith. To Devlin. Devlin, oh, getting intercepted by Ugarte. Goes there, Arrasqueta now to Rodriguez. Uruguay with possession, pushing it up. All the way to Nunes. Nunes, the shot, good save by the goalkeeper. A win here for Uruguay would punch their ticket in to the round of 32, the defending World Cup champions. I don't think we've ever had a defending World Cup champion get knocked out in the group stage, I think. Trying to remember. No, because the Netherlands got knocked out in the group stage in 2021, but that was... They weren't the defending, that was Spain at that time. Okay, yeah. Had to make sure I was given accurate information. By the way, folks, it is still 1-0 in Argentina versus Austria in the 90th minute, for those wondering. And as for Northern Ireland, I mean... I almost feel bad a little bit for them. They just haven't been able to do anything offensively. It's really been a whimper for them. This has not been their best World Cup run as of late. I think their best one came in 2018, where they actually made it to the knockout stage. No, sorry, 2017 they did that. My apologies. Here goes Arrasqueta, the shot. Easy save for Charles. They said the win probability is 85%. Goodness me. Again, for Uruguay, they're having fun out here, it looks like. Here goes Rodriguez. Rodriguez may have a man open. It's a Nunes. Nunes wide open. Good save by the goalkeeper. Corner here for Uruguay. Cross comes in. Look at this. Another great save from Charles. Another cross. And Uruguay keeping position, looking for goal number 2. Wow. My goodness. Corner here again. This is the 5th corner for them. Cross comes in. Not much to show for. Great interception. Nunes! Oh! Wait, what are they saying? Well, there was a foul here. I'm trying to figure out what happened. If I can see, there's a lot of people in the way. I was saying it hit his wrist. It's a handball, but I'm assuming it hit his wrist. I couldn't tell for the angle, but here goes Valverde on the penalty opportunity for Uruguay. Goal! Uruguay now leads 2-0 against Northern Ireland right at the end of the first half. Uruguay ensuring that they go on to the round of 32. Check this out, folks. It was that handball penalty opportunity. Uruguay going to net it in here. Northern Ireland looking stunned. Yikes. Folks, if you guys like tea, if you guys have a Publix near you, it's called Greenwise. It's like peppermint, not basil, but it's like a spearmint and something else. It's very good. Especially if you're having, if you're ever sick, this is really great, by the way. It gives you a lot of energy. Here's there Sketa! No. Yeah, we look at the keys to victory in the second half. I mean, for Uruguay, just keep doing what you're doing. Literally, there's nothing I can't even add anything. You've dominated, at this point. And for Northern Ireland, at least score a goal in this tournament. Don't go out with nothing. That'd be rough. Again, this is our largest World Cup tournament to date. 60 teams have entered. 32 will make it to the round of 32, the knockout stage. Here's Rodriguez. There, Sketa! No, good save. Charles being pushed to his limit here today. By the way, Argentina now up 2-0 as a goal was scored in the 5th minute of added time in the 90th portion. Poor Austria. Here goes Price moving it up. Or at least trying to, getting it to Charles. Charles now to Marshall. Marshall trying to move it up for Northern Ireland. The attack is brewing. Can they score? I guess teamwork is not what makes the dream work. Corner here for Northern Ireland. I'm not really sure what, I guess McNair thought he was going to do there, or Spencer, whoever it was. No, that was McNair. Throw in for Uruguay. Sorry, for Northern Ireland, my bad. Couldn't see the jerseys, but they kind of blend in there. Spencer to Devaney. Devaney now to Marshall. Marshall, great block. It's wild to think when we started the World Cup how many handballs, and I think teams started to get a little smart and realize we can't let these things bounce off of us. Here goes Oliveira to Valverde. To Valera. To Sketa. No, good save. Well, easy save, actually. And here goes Northern Ireland in their own defensive third, trying to move it up. To Price. Price now, all alone here on the wing. He's got two men with them. The shot, good save. Corner here for Northern Ireland. Cross comes in. And, well, I'm not really sure what that was. I'm assuming, nope, that was a goal kick. That was just bad accuracy. Well, goal kick here for Uruguay. And Uruguay all at this point, but solidifying their spot in the round of 32, just waiting for time to expire for them to make sure there is no hopes of a comeback for Northern Ireland. As we knew, folks, going into this tournament, at least for match day 3, Northern Ireland was mathematically eliminated, trying to play spoiler, but can't do that here. Uh-oh. A great block. To Valera. Valera now to Rujo. I mean, for Northern Ireland, it's just been a rough day at the office for them. It's the best way we can put it. Oh, wait, look at this, trying to hold on to it. Can at least get a goal on the board? No. But, folks, Argentina defeats Austria 2-0. Because Nunes wide open. Good save. Substitution made here by Uruguay. Again, already a shocking knockout elimination of Mexico in the group stage. Iraq beating them 2-1 to take their second place spot. I mean, absolutely wild and bizarre to say the least. I feel like if I were to do a Club World Cup, I don't know if I'd want to do it now, because then I'm thinking if we did a Club World Cup, would it be more beneficial to like take a team from every league, to give them a shot, or like in the lesser leagues, like the EFL League 1 or 2 or Champions, and like the Bundesliga, Liga 2 and Liga 3, if that would like make it more interesting. I haven't made up my mind yet. I feel like the rest of the world would have to have their own bracket too. There's teams, in other countries that are in there. I don't know how I'd want to do it. It could be 68. It could be 128. But I feel like if I were to do 120, we'd have to do a knockout stage, like the entire tournament. And I'm not sure if people would find that interesting. But it's like a winner-go-home situation. Holy mackerel. He shot that from heavens away. So I'm still mulling over. It's like, well, do I want to do that with, this EAFC 26's lifespan kind of ending? Or do we kind of do it during when the game first comes out for 27? So it's things that I'm just trying to mull over because I'm not too sure just yet, I definitely love any feedback that I could get. But as it stands currently, Uruguay with a 2-0 lead. Let's be honest now. Northern Ireland, who hasn't even scored a goal in the entire tournament, is not going to probably score on right now. It may be 3-0 Nunes. Oh my God, he's wide open. Good save. For the amount of times that this goalkeeper for Northern Ireland has been targeted, I've got to have the ultimate respect that he hasn't given up more goals somehow. Off the sidebar. But Uruguay still with possession. Well, the cross didn't amount to much there. As we're about to go into added time of 2 minutes, here goes Deveni. Trying to at least have a goal to show for it. The goal, no, good save. Corner here for Northern Ireland. Well, that didn't have much to do. Yeah, it's almost heartbreaking for Northern Ireland to not have a single goal scored in 3 games in this World Cup, but that's ultimately where they get led to. And Uruguay has punched their ticket into the round of 32 with ease. A 2-0 victory here against Northern Ireland. But next up, folks, it's going to be Switzerland versus Tunisia. If Switzerland draws, they go on. A draw or a win for Switzerland pushes them forward to the next round. However, if they lose, they're out. Tunisia, it is a must-win situation for them. As I don't know if I did this already, but I'm going to do it again anyway, because I kind of been forgetting. Has Tunisia ever had they have? We'll have them go again, who cares? Tunisia, Switzerland, this is going to be quite the match. Oh, they have reverse jerseys. That's hysterical. I guess you're both going to have to wear the home jerseys. Well then. For neutrality, we'll go to Old Trafford. Here we go, folks. One of these teams are going home. The other one goes on. Who is it going to be? Tunisia in the white jerseys. Switzerland in the red. So do the numbers for that last game. 2-0. Whoops, not 1. 2-0. And to those coming in, welcome, welcome. I'm expecting a great battle here from Tunisia. Again, it's a must-win situation. Good save by Kabul. Meanwhile, for Switzerland, again, a draw or a win puts them forward. Well, that is very far. That's very far out. No one's going to get there for that one. How they do the numbers here. That was Uruguay, who 2 wins for them. No losses. It's great. Uruguay only scored 5 goals in this group to earn 7 points. And as well, some teams have scored 9, and they are barely facing down the barrel of elimination. Here goes Abdi. Abdi, wait a minute. No, could have passed it. Oh, no, his teammate fell. If number 10 doesn't slip, that is such a great goal-scoring opportunity, but he slipped. Here goes Sleman. Oh, great interception. Here goes Bril Embolo. Embolo's left by himself. Bril Embolo. Goal! Switzerland up 1-0 in the 12th minute in this one. A massive goal to give Sweden the lead. How will Tunisia respond? They left out of all people Bril Embolo wide open. A massive mistake. That was a great counterattacking play. Guth Gem. What's up, Luz? How's it going? Welcome, welcome. Here goes Hannibal. Well, he's got to be very careful. Gets to Abdi. I'm not sure what he was thinking when he shot that. Oh, someone blocked there. That makes a lot more sense. Cross coming in. The goalkeeper's going to be right there. Great job by Kabul. A -6 goal differential with 0 points. Wow. Gabriel, thanks so much for sharing the live. I do appreciate it. Thank you, man. Look at this. Uh-oh. Great stop here. Tunisia again facing down the barrel of elimination. Now have to score 2 goals. They want to advance into the round of 32. Here goes Abdi. Abdi's got a man. To Matsuri. Oh, off the sidebar. I mean, off the crossbar. And literally what could have been a tie game at 1 apiece will not happen, at least not for now. A perfect counterattacking for play literally just happened in front of us. But I think they got a bit overexcited. Well, you probably were better off crossing that one. I'm not going to lie to you. It's now once again Switzerland on the counterattack. Here goes Ndoye. Ndoye's left all alone. It'll be Ndoye, the goalkeeper, taking his shot. Oh! Number 3. That was incredible defense. He sideswiped that from behind. Also, just to mention, folks, Northern Ireland in this group has been eliminated. Uruguay has advanced. The million-dollar question is, what will be their placement? Have they earned first place or will? Uh-oh. Matsuri. That's a Shikiri. Great reception there. Again, Switzerland on the attack. Again, for Switzerland, a draw or a win, either or, pushes them on to the round of 32, the knockout stage. Good murder now back to Vargas. Vargas trying to get it to Embolo, can't. Wait a minute, Vargas. Good stop. We've seen last-second goals before. Take a look at the Mexico-Iraq game. Now the corner here for Switzerland. There goes Gabi. Garby, sorry, not Gabi, Garby. My apologies. To Valeri. Now to Kedra. Matsuri. Oh, wait a minute. What in the whoa? It was like that ball just went through, I'm not even sure how many people. Slaman trying to get it to Garby. Can he? No. Rodriguez gets there before him. They've got to be very careful, Switzerland, not to give it up in this part of the... Wow. Throw in here for Tunisia. Win probability 22%. I think they're counting out Tunisia. Well, not when you make bonehead decisions like that, but free kick being awarded to Tunisia. Here goes Hannibal. It was an incredible volley, but no one there. I don't know why he thought that was a good idea. Uh-oh. Switch. Oh, wait, no. Great interception there. Can they do something with... Oh, he's trapped. Phenomenal freaking awareness to get out of that. Hannibal now to Slaman. To Garby, who was left all by himself. But there is no one there with him. At least no one who doesn't have a defender on him. It's a Hannibal. Hannibal's... I'd say that wasn't the great... Oh, I think he touched it before it went out of bounds. Oh, no, a corner being awarded to Tunisia as time ticks away in this first half. That was an easy save for Goes Ndoye now for Switzerland. His time is taken away. They should not rest on their laurels. Switzerland trying to move forward. Ryder thinking the shot, no. Great stop. And that is going to conclude the first half. Switzerland with a 1-0 lead over Tunisia. Given the fact that Mexico did score 2 goals against Northern Ireland, I think there was a bit of a differential in goal difference. Yeah, there was. Actually, they'd be tied if it's a 1-0 game. Interesting. Wait, no, they wouldn't. Oh, yeah, they would. Switzerland, goal number 2. 2-0 over Tunisia. How will Tunisia respond as scores in the 47th minute of this one? We know Ghana's been eliminated. We know Northern Ireland's been eliminated. We know Mexico's been eliminated. Will Tunisia join them? Or do they have a miracle 3 goals and a half? We've seen it before. Glad to know my ESPN is active. Oh, here goes Slimane. Oh, I should have passed it. Corner here. Sorry, I'm trying to answer this text real quick. Hold on. Yeah. Anyone else have a million questions? Oh, goal! Hannibal! Removing the deficit at least by a little bit. 2-1, Switzerland leads, but a massive goal here in the 54th minute. Uh-oh, down goes Vargas. But here's the thing for Tunisia, if they can get position back and score early again, that gives them a little bit of hope. We talked about 3 goals they're going to need. If they can score a second one a bit in rapid succession, it makes things a lot more interesting. A free kick here for Tunisia. Goes Freuler. Freuler now not getting stopped. Defense kind of folding here. Valeri now to Ndoye. Ndoye getting stuffed. And now it's Xhaka. Not Xhaka, it's Scarby. My bad. Wow, they left. Why were they all on that side? That was a very interesting. Shikri now to Abdi. Can they on the counter-attack? Slimane! Corner here for Tunisia. Both teams making substitutions. Cross coming in. We're still with Tunisia. Oh, that was horrible. I'm not sure what he was thinking about there. A goal kick here awarded where in the world? Again, Tunisia is running out of time to score and equalize. They still have two more goals they have to score if they want to advance to the next round. Kadir doing a great job. Shooting out to Abdi. Abdi. It's a Hannibal. Yeah, I seen that one getting blocked. Yeah, he ran right into him. Switzerland's done a great job of being very suffocating defensively. Abdi's trapped. Someone needs to help him. But now it's Assad. To Abdi. The execution just not there. Think Creeds will get the Raw Tag Team titles again? No, they should not. They should be retired. Be a throw in here for Tunisia. They're saying that the window of opportunity for. Whoa. Great hustle. Khedira to Garbi. Back to Khedira. Going in that corner is going to be very dangerous. Cross coming in. I knew it. I told you. Goes Ndoye. Tambolo. Hold on. Wait a minute. They're on the counterattack. This could be huge. Goes Abdi. Can they try to get this counterattack going or something going on? Nope, they cannot. Well, here's the thing. As time is ticking away, it's going to be harder and harder for... Wow. Goal number 3. Switzerland goes up 3-1 against Tunisia, and the hopes of Tunisia on making a comeback may have all but gone out the window. 3-0 here with the goal in the 80th minute of this one, and the hopes of Tunisia to make it to the round of 32 have all but essentially almost evaporated. I mean, I don't know how they'd be able to pull this one off, and with Switzerland once again with possession, it's going to come to goal differential, which means that as long as Switzerland holds a 3-1 lead, they actually will get first place with a positive 4 goal differential, while Mexico has one for positive 3. Not Mexico, Uruguay. So Uruguay would be in second place, Switzerland in first. Cross comes in, header. Wow. Yeah, I think Tunisia is realizing the window to make it to the knockout stages has all but essentially closed, but they're not going to quit here. Here goes side. The shot, that didn't even touch that. Both teams making substitutions. Well, hey, folks, we're going to go on to Group C next, which will be Colombia and Qatar, Austria, and Finland. We'll wind up doing Colombia, who's already advanced, and Qatar. Now we'll do Austria and Finland. We'll see how that goes, because Austria's in second place. Finland's already knocked out. And Doy may be thinking for goal number 4. That's going to be a penalty because it's a handball, which means Switzerland can now boost their lead 4-1. If Xhaka hits this, Xhaka off the penalty goal, 4-1 Switzerland. Switzerland making sure there is no doubt who will be earning first place in this group. Wow. Well, sound the alarm. Switzerland taking no prisoners in this one. Unfortunately for Tunisia, well, you know what they say, the fat lady's singing. Heartbreaking for them. I mean, it was an interesting run for Tunisia. It really was. It just all for naught. You know, I respect the hustle. But when you give up that many goals, it's all but over. Those 3 minutes of added time. If they score a goal, a 5th goal, it's going to be so heartbreaking for Tunisia. They wanted to be over with. But hey, at least, you know, we have our winner. And folks, Switzerland defeats Tunisia 4-1. They earn first place with 7 points and a +5 goal differential. Uruguay will be in second place with 7 points and a +3 goal differential. Tunisia and Northern Ireland have exited the World Cup tournament. Next up, folks, is Group C. We've got Austria and Finland. That is going to be up next. Also, Antonio, thanks so much for liking for following, man. I do appreciate it. We're on the road to 1K follows. So every follow does help me out tremendously. So thank you guys. I do appreciate y'all for the love and support. It says Austria, I think they have, but sure, why not, actually. They earned it. If I could find Austria. There we go. And then Finland. As we know, currently Finland is eliminated from the World Cup, still having to play this game. They can actually play spoiler for Austria. Because Austria's in second place with 3 points. A loss here for Austria puts them in a really rough position. We're going to go to Philips Stadium for this one. As you know, Colombia has already advanced. However, Qatar is in third place right now with 3 points, but a -2 goal differential, if I'm not mistaken. Let me actually go make sure I do the math correctly here, just to make sure I'm not crazy. But yeah, as it stands currently for Group C, Colombia has already advanced regardless of what happens in this group. They have a positive goal differential. They already have victories over Finland and Austria. So even if Austria were to advance and Qatar were to beat Colombia, or both teams were to win, Qatar would actually be. Wait a minute. It would actually come down to goal differential because Austria beat Qatar. Qatar would then beat Colombia. Colombia would still make it via goal differential. They have a positive 8 goal differential. I doubt they're getting up 7 goals. Wait a minute. Hold on. The handball penalty being awarded to Austria. The free kick. Oh, gets saved by Hrdecki. Mind you, folks, if Finland draws with Austria, Austria would be at 4 points, which then leaves Qatar in a must-win situation if they wanted to advance to the knockout stages. Colombia in first place with 6 points and a positive 8 goal differential. Austria in second place with 3 points and a +2 goal differential. Qatar in third place with a -5 goal differential and 3 points. And Finland with no points. Even if Finland were to win here, the likelihood by goal differential they would be eliminated. Mathematically, there is no way that they would be able to win unless they score 9 goals to even have a shot. Well, I guess actually 7, because then Austria. It's very unlikely, but put it that way. Arnautovic, Go across coming in for Austria. I'm not sure how Hrdecki punched that over the sea of people in front of him. I have the utmost respect in how he was able to do that. Throw in here for Austria. Marcel Sabitzer, Schlager. Arnautovic wide open. No. Goal kick here for Finland. And we'll have Colombia and Qatar to end off Group C before I go on to Group D, which Group D, it's still wide open for anybody in that group, which is so crazy to think about. Here goes Nikolai Aho trying to push it up. Here goes Markiev. Wait a minute. Walter, good save. Wait a minute. Hold on. And now, look at this Pojem Paulo, the man who actually missed several free kicks the last time he was here. But nails the handball penalty kick opportunity. It is 1-0 for Finland. Oh my God! What if? I wonder. Well, no, because Qatar beat Finland. If Finland can score like 6 goals and Qatar gets blown out by Colombia, it wouldn't matter. There was the victory over them. Yeah, that's right. And I head-to-head is more important than goal differential. Son of a gun. Yeah, I'm not sure how Finland, they can't. Oh, look at this. Finland trying to go for goal number 2. Can't. Chukwuemeka now to Schmid. Schmid to Arnautovic. Austria now down 1-0. How are they going to respond here on this attacking play? Marcel Sabitzer now to Chukwuemeka. Chukwuemeka's wide open. And once again, possession staying with Austria. Here goes Schlager. Schlager to Chukwuemeka. Chukwuemeka to Schlager. Schlager! Ooh. This cross coming in. Uh-oh. Chukwuemeka. Actually moving back with David Alaba. Great to see him. Here goes Sewald. Sewald now to Limer. To Marcel Sabitzer. Sabitzer now with a cross coming in for Chukwuemeka. Chukwuemeka, though, not going to be able to do much with it. It's Finland now with possession. Trying to make life difficult. And play spoiler here for Austria. Goes Sabitzer. Arnautovic. Schläger. If Finland holds off Austria, this is going to be quite the eye-opener. Then it's going to be all down to Qatar to try to get a tie. Because as long as they draw, they'd make it to the next round. However, Colombia's been so on point, I think it'd be hard to even go for a draw right now with Colombia. They dominated Finland. They dominated Austria. Throw in here. Markev to Alho. I believe Finland did advance to the knockout stages back in 2017. I know they definitely did not in 2018 or 2021. They definitely struggled quite a bit. Look at this. Austria push-up. Schmidt and Arnautovic. Arnautovic, the shot. Goal! And we're tied at 1 apiece here in the 35th minute of this one. Arnautovic not playing around. 1-1. How will Finland respond after giving up that goal as we're now tied back at the stalemate of 1 apiece? Walton out to Ant-Man. Ant-Man back to Walter. Pushing it up here on the attacking third. Back to Ant-Man. Ant-Man's about to be trapped. Wait a minute. Oh, so close. But the accuracy was not there. Goal kick here for Austria. Goes Sewald. Now to Lamer off this volley. Schläger. To Marcel Sabitzer here on the wing. Getting a Chukwuemeka. That's a goal. Goal number 2 here in the 40th minute. Austria takes the lead. 2-1 over Finland. They're in it, folks. And they have a lead. Oh, he's like, yeah, he's pumped. Look at him, as he should be. 2-1. Can Finland try to score an equalizer to re-establish the stalemate? That's the million-dollar question. And Finland thought they had one planned, that they were about to do their big one, and just that Austria said, no, not today. Then now to Marcel Sabitzer. Sabitzer over to Chukwuemeka. Chukwuemeka now to Lamer. Once again, on the offensive is Austria. Could get it to his man, but instead trying to take the shot himself. 5 corners for Austria. Goodness Lord. There goes Chukwuemeka. There is a sea of blue. There was no, no, there wasn't much Austria was going to do there. And that is it for the first half, folks. 2-1, Austria has a lead in what's been a wild game to this point. Again, going into the second half report for both these teams, I've got to say, Austria scored 2 goals in 4 minutes. While they have possession here for Austria, the plan of attack, keep scoring. Keep scoring. Must-win situation for Austria. You don't want to leave anything up to chance, because at least if Qatar beats Colombia, that's going to be a rough spot, actually, now that I think about it. Colombia's locked in. However, if Qatar beats Colombia, there'd have to be a massive... The only way they'd be able to is goal differential. And even then, that's not that easy. Ojen Paul, no. It was Lamer for Austria. And for Austria, just keep doing what you're doing. As for Finland, I think they need to be more defensively aggressive. I think that's one thing that they're lacking is the physicality. Here goes Chukwuemeka trying to dribble it out. Oh, that was actually pretty smooth. He almost did too. Almost did score that corner here for Austria. Yeah, this Ant-Man pushing up for Finland. It's wild to think Finland has given up 10 goals in the World Cup. Well, now 12. It's the most goals given up by any team so far. Suonen now to Pojan Paulo. Wait a minute. Oh, goal! 2-2. We are tied here in the 57th minute. Finland wants to make life incredibly miserable for Austria. Finland said they are not going down without a fight. How will Austria respond? Here's the thing. If this becomes a draw, that's going to leave it wide open for Qatar. A win over Colombia would then push them in. And it would actually give Qatar first place. Oh my God, 3-2. Wait a minute. Finland just scored again in rapid succession. Here we go. Look at this. If Finland goes up 4, this is going to be very interesting because now it's going to. If Finland holds this, all Qatar has to do is draw, and they've got it. But then if Qatar loses, that's so. The reason why it's so difficult is because then it becomes a 3-way draw, and here's why. Technically, it would have to come down to goal differential, because then Austria, who beat Qatar, technically has the leg up on Qatar. But then if Finland beats Austria, Finland has the leg up on Austria, and if I'm not mistaken, Finland has lost to Colombia and Qatar. So it's like, would then Qatar? I think then Qatar would be over. It's such a... Oh, wait a minute. We got to wait a minute. 3-3 in the 68th minute of this one. This game is having all the drama in this. No goalkeeping defense whatsoever. So much is at stake in this group alone. Also, Haram, thanks so much for sharing the live, man. I appreciate you. Thank you. That's why match day 3 is so important. And that's why winning out is so important as well. Because then you get situations like this where now mathematically, hold on. Because then Finland technically may have a holy mackerel. Here goes Schlager to Schmid. Oh. Charlotte and her tag team partner have held the titles for 1,100. What is it with you in these long reigns? We got to talk about what happened to short reigns. Like, it's not a thing. Chukwuemeka trying to get it. Oh, he does to Marcel Sabitzer. Good save. Corner here for Austria. Austria right now, this is becoming quite the situation. Oh. I really don't know. So you got guys in there for like 1,500, 2,000, 3,000. I'm like, oh, okay. Whatever happened to just like a 12-day reign? Finland. Here goes Nikolai Alho, a man I'm very familiar with in my own general manager modes. It's a guy I almost always have on my team for center back, especially when I make like those created teams. I make him really bad. I try to get that guy on my team. Such a blessing to have. Great defender, at least in the video game. Don't know about real life, but in the video game, yeah. Here goes Chukwuemeka. Now to Lemaire. To Schlager. Schlager now to Schmid. Finland's going to get that. Time is running out. If this ends in a draw, Finland is out. Austria can hold on to second place barely, at least for until the end of the Qatar-Colombia game. But I think Finland wants to win. Finland wants the W here. Finland, the cross. The header, not really doing much. At least it isn't a Bruno Sammartino target. At this point, that's what you should be aiming for. That's going to be nowhere to be found. Goal kick here for Austria. Austria does not want to leave. Does not want to leave it in the hands of fate. Uh-oh. Here goes Schlager. You got to be very careful. Wow, Herdecki stopped it. Wow. I thought that was honestly going to bounce off one of his own players. I'm not even going to lie to you. I looked at where he was kicking that, and I was like, he needs to not do that. It's going to bounce. Oh, here goes Marcel Sabitzer. The shot. Oh, good save. Time ticking away. Can Austria score the game-winning goal? The cross comes in. Well, that's not where you want it to be. Goal kick here for Finland. Finland to boot. Free kick here for Austria. For Austria, all I have to do is kind of hang on to the draw at minimum. But now you've got to stop Finland, who's got plenty of time. Well, not really plenty of time. Oh, wait a minute. They can really do something here. Well, that was one of the most horrendous passes that I have ever seen in this tournament. They're going backwards, going to cause a stoppage here. It's 3-3, a tie here. Finland at least gets a World Cup point to their total. Finland has been eliminated. Austria now is going to have to cling on to dear life if they want to sit here and make it to the next round. A wild 3-3 battle between both of these teams. It ends in a draw. Folks, next up, Colombia, Qatar. If Qatar loses, they're out. If they draw, they're also out. They actually have to win because Austria beat them 4-0. So for Qatar to win, to make it to the round of 32, the knockout stages, they have to beat Colombia. Colombia's been on fire to this point. Colombia's had home the entire time, so Qatar actually gets to have, quote-unquote, home, but not really. Qatar, Colombia, where are you? There we go. We are going to go to a neutral stadium. We'll go to Stamford Bridge because it's my favorite team stadium, so why not? For those who don't know, you guys may not like this, but yes, I'm a Chelsea fan. I've been a Chelsea fan for, oh my God, 14 years. That's crazy. Wait a minute. That's freaking, no, 12 years. 12 years. Because I started watching Eden Hazard in 2014. Yeah, the 2014 Champions League. I think it was 2014. It was 2016. I'm pretty sure it's 2014. Chelsea versus Milan, where he got his nose broken. And they still managed to win. And he still played like 80 minutes of that game. Did not come out for it. We'll never forget that play. Eden Hazard jumps up to make sure the ball hits him in the face. It hits him in the face, taps off the Milan's defender's hand. They get a handball opportunity. Boo. Yeah, listen, I know, but I'll never root for Liverpool. So, yeah. I respect, Liverpool and the on-field. However, you won't really catch me ever cheering for them unless they're going against Arsenal. I dislike Liverpool a lot less than I dislike Arsenal. Hey, look at this. The shot goal! Colombia already going out to a 1-0 lead against Qatar in the first 8 minutes of the game. Colombia, literally, if I've said this before, I'm going to say it again. The form that Colombia has been on in this World Cup has been nothing short of amazing. If they continue this through the knockout stage, I think we're looking at potentially the World Cup winner here. I'm just saying. And so far, if they win against Qatar, not only do they knock out Qatar, that means Austria would be in second place with 4 points going on to the round of 32. Right now, Austria is okay with Qatar drawing because they'd still make it. Qatar is in a must-win situation against Colombia. Colombia's got themselves locked in. They have a first-class ticket to the next round. But here goes Diaz looking for goal number 2. How did you know I'm Liverpool? Well, you said you're from Wales, so I really doubt that someone from Wales would not cheer for a team from Wales. I think that's the only team that is in Wales. I think there may be a few more besides Wrexham. I think Wrexham is also not technically Welsh. So I got to do the numbers and stuff from that last match. Look, Colombia pushing it up though. Looking for goal number 2. Goal number 2 happens. Colombia already out to a 2-0 lead over Qatar in the 16th minute. 2 goals in 16 minutes. Colombia is asserting their dominance here early. All right, give me just 1 second. As you guys know, I'm still just updating some stuff. 9 goals, giving up 7. Wait a minute, that doesn't add up. I was about to say, was that goal number 3? I was like, gee, is this... points for Austria. I mean, like, I'm happy that Finland at least got a draw. You know, they've worked hard for it with their massive, you know, freaking -7 goal differential, but at least they had a point to go out. I was really upset for Ghana and Northern Ireland, teams that didn't even get a single point, or like Finland Island, they never even scored a goal yet. So felt bad for them. Yeah, I can officially say that Finland has been eliminated from the World Cup tournament. I said, whatever happens here, Colombia is guaranteed a spot. So Colombia right now doesn't even have to really do much. It's Qatar, on the other hand, who's got to figure out how to score 3 goals. They want to try to advance. Oh, God, goal number 3. 3-0. Mind you, folks, that's 13 goals Colombia has scored in this. I finally got my groups done. Hey, nice. What do your groups look like? And I should probably put at Cole. And I did not put Uruguay into the... So that's 2B and 1B. When does USA play this week? Qatar with the goal, trimming the lead. The U.S. plays, if I'm not mistaken, I think the U.S. plays, I can actually Google that for you. Hold on. They play Thursday, June 25th against Turkey at 10 p.m. Yeah, so Thursday, June 25th, 10 p.m. Do you want me to tell you who's in each group? Yes. Yes, sir. Okay, thank goodness. Yeah, no problem, man. Anytime. But I don't mind helping out. I'm waiting on the 4 o'clock game to start, though I can give you all updates about what's going on with that one. I've got to actually add Uruguay and Switzerland from Group B to that. Yeah, honestly, I knew Group A and B were going to be pretty clear-cut forward, at least A through C. Okay, so in Group A, it's Argentina, Cabo Verde, Germany, and New Zealand. So I'm going to say that Argentina and Germany go through in that group. Oh, look at that. So let's see, where is 1B? 1B is Switzerland. That's hysterical. It didn't the way I need it to. Group B is Turkey, Morocco, Haiti, Belgium. I've got Belgium and Haiti going forward. Look at that. Goodness me. And then Uruguay. All right, so I've got them all leveled. I feel like the teams who have the L's, I feel so bad for them. No Morocco. No, I think Haiti's going to shock you. But here goes Ali. Oh, my goodness, he took him out. What group is Scotland in again? Group K, right? Uh-oh. Look at that. Yep, 2K. So I should put 1K here. Because while Scotland has guaranteed advance, we don't know exactly where their placement's going to be. Then Group C is Ghana, Iraq, Uruguay, and the Netherlands. So I'm going to go, since Iraq qualified, I still can't believe, folks, that Iraq actually beat Mexico to qualify. I mean, that I'm so glad that there was like a shocking, like, oh my God, you know, in the group stage, you know, looking at it, it's weird because Mexico being eliminated in the group stage was not something I expected because it's never happened before. We've seen them get knocked out early in the round of 16 twice, but never to the extent of like a group stage elimination. It's like they've gone backward since the 2021 World Cup. But for Iraq in their first World Cup to advance the way they did from Group A, much respect to them on that one. All the respect for them. But I've got Ghana and Uruguay moving forward for you in Group C. Group D is Norway, France, Saudi, and England. I've got England and France in that one. I don't see Norway moving forward. Here goes Diaz. That ball was clearly out of play. I don't know how they allowed that one to move forward. Goes Al Hayados to Budiaf. Sorry. But folks, once we get to Group D, it's going to be very, very interesting for us, as it is a wild situation. Every single person, every single team in that group can advance to the knockout stage. It is not a clear-cut, easy win for anybody. Uh-oh. The shot. Because we're going to be going to Group D after this, which, as we know, Group D, Portugal, Canada, Romania, Haiti, we will be kicking things off in that group. As in Group D, we'll start off with... Canada and Romania. We'll start off with them. And then Portugal and Haiti will round it up. I'm really intrigued to see where Portugal and Haiti lie. Because if Canada beats Romania, Canada then would be in second place. Romania would be eliminated. However, if Romania draws with Canada, that eliminates Canada. But now Romania, let's say if Portugal... Oh, no. That's going to be really interesting. Asen, thanks so much for following me, man. I do appreciate it. We're on the road to 1K, so I do appreciate all the love, guys, all the support. For Cole, for Group E, Tennessee, I'm going to say that Ivory Coast and Canada move forward in that group. I think Brazil is going to choke. Wait a minute. Goal number 2 for Qatar. This game may not be over just yet. Here's the thing. Qatar would have to score 2 more goals in order to move on to the round of 32 to eliminate Austria and move forward. And a victory over Colombia, even though there would be a goal differential for the difference, that would actually put Qatar in first place, because in a head-to-head battle, that would be the difference maker. And normally I do go based off of goal differential, but if there's a head-to-head that makes it different, then I go for that. But if there's a three-way tie, then I have to go for goal differential. Then Group F is Senegal, Mexico, Austria, and Sweden. I've got Senegal and Sweden moving forward. Here goes Qatar on the attack. Qatar knows a draw will not move them forward as Austria has a victory over them. Here goes Colombia moving it forward. Arias now for Colombia. Goes Lerma. Lerma now to Rodriguez. Goal number 4 for Colombia. Colombia's making sure Qatar's going to be sent home packing after this. Goodness me. 4-2. And it looks, I mean, I'm not doubting that Qatar could score 2 more goals, but again, the draw does them no good. That's the unfortunate part about match day 3. The window of opportunities is getting slim and slim. Then in Group G, there's Panama, South Africa, Iran, and Uzbekistan. I've got South Africa and Iran in that one. Again, for Colombia, I'm looking at Group D and realizing that if Haiti loses to Portugal, Portugal then gets 6 points. They would move forward. But if Canada beats Romania, Canada lost to Haiti. Actually, no, Canada drew with Haiti, so that would actually, if there was a goal differential difference between Canada and Haiti, Haiti would move forward. But if Romania beats or draws with Canada and it's 4 apiece, Haiti would move forward in second place because Haiti beat Romania 7-4. So it's so many different configurations that can happen here in Group D that's coming up next that I'm really intrigued about as we move forward. Then in Group H, there is Portugal, Scotland, the Czech Republic, and Spain. I'm going to say Portugal and Spain. Yeah. What is happening? What was happening in that one? My goodness, pure chaos. But a goal kick here. And in Colombia, with the win here over Qatar, they'd be the first team to wipe out or have a clean sweep over their group. Here goes Diaz. Oh, trying to go for goal number 5. Can't do it. And to those wondering, too, I think one of the biggest things that I'm debating on for the group, for the Club World Cup, is do I want to do 128 teams and we do a single elimination tournament instead of a group stage? Or do we do 60-something and we do, and I feel like there's so many great teams I'd love to add in as many as I could for 128. But I'm not sure. Group I is Colombia, USA, Australia, and Qatar. I've got Colombia and the USA in that one. Looks like, folks, we are saying goodbye to Qatar in our World Cup here, as Colombia is going to take the 4-2 victory as it stands, but again, getting a corner. And rightfully earned first place with the first ever clean sweep in this year's tournament with a solid 9 points. Qatar, thanks for coming. Austria can breathe a little easier as they will be securing second place, but Qatar's lost with 4 points. Colombia at 9 points. 3 wins, 3 games. First place for them. Congrats to them. Folks, as I mentioned, Canada, Romania up next as we go on to Group D. We knew the drama was going to be there. And yet here we are. All right, so let's just say Canada, Romania. We'll give Canada some love here. Get them over here. and Romania. Well, for Canada, if they want to even hang on, it's a must-win situation for them. There's no doubt about that. There you go. Let's go on to all these random stadiums. Here we go, folks. Romania, Canada. Romania in the yellow, Canada in the red. Here's the thing for Romania. If they want to make it to the next round, as it sits currently, let's actually just review how this group is and how everyone has a shot to make it. In first place right now is Haiti with 4 points. In second place is Romania with 3 points and a -2 goal differential. The only reason why they're in second place is they have a victory over Portugal. In third place is Portugal with 3 points and a neutral goal differential. Meanwhile, fourth place is Canada with 1 point. In order for Canada to win and advance to the round of 32, Canada would need to beat Romania. And then on top of that, well, Haiti would have to beat Portugal. They cannot rely on Portugal beating Haiti, because if the goal differential doesn't surpass a negative differential like Canada has, then they'd be knocked out because they had a draw and it'd be down the goal differential. They can't afford that. So, in order for Canada to advance, Haiti must win. Because if Haiti and Portugal draw, Portugal had a 1-0 victory over Canada, which would knock out Canada. So it's a Haiti victory and a victory for Canada to move forward to the round of 32 to gain second place. Meanwhile, if Romania was to win, Romania would need to beat Canada in order to make it to the next round, and Portugal would have to either draw or win. Yeah, or win in order for Romania to move forward. Romania cannot have a Haiti victory at all. It would have to be a draw between Portugal and Haiti, or Portugal winning with a win for Romania. And that's the complexity for this group. It's not just about you winning your match. You have to hope that someone else balances out to make sure that things work your favor. I mean, for Haiti, a draw with Portugal basically pushes them into the next round, especially if Canada or Romania, win their match. So Haiti's got the easiest way to do it for Portugal. In order for Portugal to win or advance to the next round, Canada would have to beat Romania or tie, or really beat Romania or tie with Canada. And then Portugal, or actually no, Canada would have to beat Romania because Romania beat Portugal. So yeah, Portugal would literally have to have a Canada victory over Romania and a tie or win over Haiti. So it is all just this weird conjunction of things that have to happen for each of these groups, for each of these teams, in order to make it. So a very tight round, for a tight group stage for Group D. Very unpredictable right now. The fact that all these teams are in it, it's must-win situations for really all of them. Goes Davies now to Millar. To David. David to Miller. Well, that's going to be a goal kick here. Yeah, I'm not sure what was happening there. Let me actually do the numbers for Group C, as we've concluded that one. And other folks, Finland and Qatar have bounced out of the tournament. Wow, both Qatar and Finland gave up 13 goals. Goodness gracious. I mean, hey, but at least they got to show out. They got to be part of the World Cup tournament. They just bounced at it at the worst time possible. And for Austria, counting their lucky stars here, that they got to advance with just 4 points. Because so far in every group before this, it was at least 6, yeah. A free kick here, awarded for Hagi. Afonso Davies with the yellow card. Wow, right off the sidebar. I mean, the crossbar. Great idea. Execution was almost there. In Group J, there is Egypt, Switzerland, Democratic Republic of the Congo, and Bosnia-Herzegovina. I'm going to say Egypt and the Democratic Republic of the Congo. I've actually got to add into where Colombia and Austria are going to be. 1C and 2C. It's a 4-2 victory. So I have like this whole group stage like scheduling thing. Courtesy of the AI thing I used. Wait a minute. Marin! Again, I just realized Canada has a 1-0 lead. Did I miss something? I was like, wait a minute. I don't remember them scoring, but with Canada already with, again, Romania cannot afford a loss here. Because that's going to eliminate them from the tournament. I mean, that would give Canada 4 points. And for Canada, who lost to Portugal, drew with Haiti to gain their first point after match day 2, and then a victory here in match day 3 to then eliminate Romania and give themselves still hope, absolutely insane. But then Canada has to hope Haiti beats Portugal. That's the biggest kicker right now, because if Canada cannot allow it can't have a draw between Haiti and Portugal to move forward, because Portugal has a victory over them and they drew with Haiti, and it's going to be a goal differential. That's really not a game Canada wants to play as a goal differential difference. That's Akio. Now coming in. Listen, now it's Miller. Canada on the offensive. Here goes Laren. Laren, the shot. Oh. Close. And folks, let's see where certain people line up in 2C and 1C. So for 2C, it's Austria. And then for 1C, it is Colombia, who's already there. Here goes David, goal number 2. This is not looking good for Romania. Well, if it comes down to goal difference, if Canada can keep like a 3-0 lead, that would put them up with a positive 2-goal differential, which may lighten things up for them. And it was Haiti who had to come back from behind over Canada. Or Canada really blew it, actually. That's the best way to put it. Here goes Laren. Laren now to Miller. Canada on the offensive one more time. Can they? Laren! He should have passed it to number 8. Let's see, Group J. I already kind of commented on that one, Cole. Good. Oh, there should be another game starting for the World Cup. So I'll get that one in. Oh, the header! A last-second header right before the end of the first half. Romania trims down the deficit. It's now 2-1. Canada still has a lead, but a bit of boost of confidence there for Romania. Romania not trying to go out without a fight, knowing how important this one is. You're saying that if Romania draws with Canada, Canada's gone from the tournament, but then that means they need Haiti to beat Portugal. Actually, sorry, no. They need Portugal to beat Haiti. My apologies. Because Haiti already beat Romania. Romania beat Portugal. Goes David. Uh-oh, nope, never mind. So I'm looking at the Copa del Mundo. And it's France versus Egypt. But it looks like they haven't gotten the presentation, so it looks to be that France and Egypt will actually be at 5, not at 4 like I thought. That's weird. They normally don't take a 2-hour break. It's the Kio now. It's a Kone. Here goes Alphonso Davies with it now to Laren. Laren's got guys with him. Here goes Miller. Miller's got the opportunity. Great save by the goalkeeper. Stanciu coming in for Dragomir. Oh, wow. Wow, talk about luck there. Everything worked picture perfect out for Canada. 3-1 they lead. Alphonso Davies scoring the third goal for Canada. So check it out, folks. The bounce, it bounced off of number, I think, 10 there and right into Alphonso Davies' laps. The goalkeeper couldn't react fast enough. Alphonso Davies with a huge heading goal to give Canada the 3-1 lead. This is not what Romania wanted. Romania's hopes of making it to the round of 32 may be dashing right before their eyes. As we know, folks, Canada, if I'm not mistaken, has never actually made it to the round of 32 in any of the group stages that we've had in the past World Cups. This would be their first. However, to get there, it's insurmountable odds. Oh, it's coming in. Uh-oh. Romania now down by 2. Again, they need at least a draw to keep them alive in this tournament. Because, well, Romania needs to put some pep in the step. Great defense there from Canada. There's Estaquillo. Estaquillo now to Millar. Well, here he goes. He's got to be. What? Why would he do that? That made no sense. Here goes Connie now to Buchanan. Pushing it up for David, and no one home. This goal kick here for Romania. However, it's going to go right back to Canada from what it looks like. Yep. And this is not what Romania needs. Again, Haiti, Portugal, so much at stake in that match. So much stake. I mean, this whole group was going to be complex. Here goes Buchanan. Buchanan, oh, I think tried to get it to number 10, but couldn't do it. You know what's wild? I woke up today at like 10 o'clock and I was like so tired. And in the process, I managed to get a haircut, go to the gym for chest day. And then I also went to go like talk to like a leasing person, which reminds me, did they ever answer my email? Oh, that's unfortunate. Weird. Sorry that I had to look at the email for my renter. To make sure I didn't miss anything in the chat. No, I did not. Cool. Those cross coming in. Buchanan again. For right now, Canada's having a blast. It looks like Estaquillo. Now to Laren. Laren, no. Again, Romania on the offensive. Can they mount a counterattack? It's two. Well, it kind of was 2 against 1, but he wasn't there in time. 102 passes for Canada, 89% accuracy, 113 for Romania, 88% accuracy. Substitutions coming in for Canada, at least for the moment. David coming in for Laren. A corner here for Romania, but not much to do for it. Bombito coming in for Def for Grolis. I believe that's how you say it. If I butchered it, my apologies. Enunciations were never my strong suit. David's now to Bombito. Bombito now to David, but no great stop there from Romania. But Canada is determined to keep their 2-goal lead. Here goes David. David now to, okay, Canada. I love the hustle from Canada, but Buchanan almost scored. Great save, though. Cross coming in, or corner, actually. And I'm not sure that's going to, yeah, but a big question mark on that one. Goal kick here for Romania. And not much to show for it as Canada gets position right back. Here goes Buchanan pushing it up. For Canada, it's about extending the lead, or at least preserving it. Here goes David, but he should have gave it to 24. It was right there. There's a little bit of self. Here goes Segura now for Estaquillo. That's a substitution made by Canada, as well as Osorio for Kone. Throwing here for Canada. And for Romania, Tanasi coming in for Hagi. Goes Miller. And I think Canada's now taking the approach of draining the clock, or at least trying to. Volley coming into Johnston. To Buchanan. Buchanan, Joe for the shot, should have passed it to Alphonso Davies. He goes on the counterattack. Wow. Marin is just like glued to him. Wait, David! Oh, easy save for Radu. And as time is running out, Romania's hopes of making it to the round of 32 are ultimately dashed. They're about to be eliminated. However, for Canada, hope still in the eyes for Canada here. If Haiti beats Portugal, they're in. If there is a draw, the only way that Canada can go on is if Haiti gets absolutely destroyed and gives up like 4 to 5 goals for the goal differential to balance out for them to make it in. They have a +1 goal differential. Haiti has a +3 going into the game against Haiti. I mean, Haiti has a game +3 going into the game against Portugal. So this is going to be very, very intriguing to see. Canada will be eagerly watching this one, as there are 2 different scenarios. However, Haiti drawing with Portugal will knock out Canada. And in this one it is, sorry, my bad, folks. I got to see who's got home, who's on the away side. Oh, Portugal. Whoops, you know what, screw it. We're already over here. Who cares? This is going to be quite the game. We've been to Parc des Princes and Phillips. Providence Park. Here we go. We've only been here once before. Well, it all comes down to this, folks. As you know, Romania has been sent packing back home. They've been eliminated from the World Cup tournament. However, this game right here determines who get first and second place. For Haiti, who has battled valiantly, the header comes of an easy save for Costa. Folks, I'm going to do the scoring update for that last game. Canada 3-1 over Romania. But it all comes down to this. Uh-oh, look at this. Portugal already on the offensive. Cancelo, good save. Poor Romania, a -4 goal differential. Jesus. Yep, the first team in Group D to be bounced out. Well, see, Canada went 1-1-1. Again, will that positive 1 goal differential be enough to save them? Like I said, if Portugal beats Haiti, who's playing at user 725? Well, in my World Cup tournament that we're doing here in the game, it's Haiti and Portugal in Group D. For me, if the records are tied in the group stage, I make teams go head-to-head. See, I would go do that, but then also, like, that would add another game. And when it comes to, like, statistical stuff, I've also got to consider, like, goals for, goals against, the goal differential, and head-to-head victories. That's why it's so technical right now between this. I mean, Haiti, who has been in first place for the majority of Group D in the first 2 match days, if Haiti I just don't do differential. That's fair, but like if there's groups that, like for instance Colombia, who had like 13 goals, and like I know that like Finland gave up 13. Oh, there you go. Portugal on the board first in the first 60 minutes of this one. Portugal takes the lead over Haiti 1-0. Well. If you're Canada, if Portugal wins this one, it needs to be by 3 goals. They need Haiti's goal differential to balance out at 0. Haiti came into this game with a +3 goal differential. And Haiti answers right back. Look at that, folks. In the 18th minute, Haiti literally answers back 2 minutes later. 1 apiece. Haiti not trying to go down without a fight. Check this out, folks. I mean, number 2 was wide open, and then boom, the goalkeeper was just out of place there. There's no way he's going to get to it. Just like that, we're back to the stalemate of 1-1. Not what Portugal wanted. Portugal has been knocked out in the group stage before for us. Are they doomed to repeat history here in 2026? Here goes Portugal on the offensive again. Leao, good stop by Adi. Right now I'm doing Argentina versus Germany in Group A, and Germany is up 2-1, as they should be. I think the one thing I'm really hoping that EA Sports adds in it keeps the 60 teams, even if they're not licensed for next year, because I'd love to have another 60-team World Cup, and I would love to make the staple of having 2 groups of death possible, like two groups of 8 with the top 5 advancing in each of them. I think that's really differently unique. Because we are definitely getting rid of 3 powerhouses at the end of... oh, good save. Yeah, Canada ends their group stage here with 4 points and a +1 goal differential. Canada's 1 loss coming to Portugal, 1-0. Their draw to Haiti, 2-2. Oh! Past the goalkeeper, Portugal up 2-1 in the 28th minute. Haiti now trailing once again. This is going to be interesting. It was Cristiano Ronaldo with the goal. It's probably why it went in. How will Haiti respond knowing what's at stake here? A spot in the round of 32 for the first time ever for them. They've been in first place. Can you imagine a collapse from first place to being knocked out? Oh, now it's tied 2-2 in the 90th minute. We've had some. I think the greatest one that we had was Curacao and Wales, where Wales scored literally at the last second. Cristiano Ronaldo! Goal! 3-1 in the 33rd minute of this one. Ronaldo with a brace already. The man who's been basically kind of quiet in the group stage now coming back when Portugal needs him most. Are we looking at a potential blowout? This is what Canada needs. 1 more goal against Haiti, and Canada's in. And if the score stays like that, folks, Haiti's going to be gone. Ross comes in. Oh, that was not what they wanted. I can guarantee you that. Free kick awarded for Haiti. Shot comes in. Easy save for Costa. Here goes Fernandez, now to Leao. Leao to Mendez. Uh-oh, great save. This is one of the games that I had circled on my schedule. I was so intrigued on what the way the group stage was developing for Group D. So much is at stake here. Uh-oh. Portugal is aggressive right now. I mean, very aggressive. That's going to be another corner. Again, I don't blame Portugal with the way they've been firing on all cylinders. They don't want to have 2 consecutive years where they get bounced out in the group stage. I didn't think they were actually going to give that free kick to Haiti. What are they doing? Why? That made no sense. Why would you even think about doing that? That was not the brightest idea yet. As I guess time is running out. Now it's up to the defense. 1 minute of added time. No one's there for Fernandez. Bruno Fernandez, goal! And this is exactly what Canada needed, a 4-1 deficit. Haiti is literally watching the round of 32, the knockout stage, slip from their grasp. A horrendous first half for Haiti as they're down 4-1. My next game is Cabo Verde versus New Zealand. Both teams are 0-1. Jesus. I've got Cabo Verde winning that one. However, Portugal gets started off in the second half. Again, folks, we may be saying goodbye to Haiti as far as things are concerned here. They have to at least score 1 more goal, otherwise they're gone. They cannot afford to give up any more. They have to try to figure it out. Here goes Pierrot. Pierrot. The shot, great save, should have passed to his teammate. Corner here for Haiti. Cross comes in. Where is that? Oh, that's going to be another corner. New Zealand is really bad. I wouldn't say they're really bad. I think at one point New Zealand actually made it past the group stage back in 2017 for us. They've gotten better. All these teams, I will say, since I've done this in 2017, have gotten better over the span of a couple years, especially since we took 5 years off from doing this. A lot of these teams have gotten a lot better, I've got to admit. So there's no one. There goes Providence. Trying to hold on to possession for Haiti, getting it to Jean Jacquez. To Pierrot. Pierrot to Bellegarde. Bellegarde's going to have a bit of a brace here. Can he? Oh, he misfired. Goal kick for Portugal. And one of the main reasons why I do not actually play like the tournament myself is because I've always picked the worst teams to try to make them win. So it's easier if the AI does it. That way there's no bias. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. João Cancelo. That was an awesome pass. It was not needed, but it was still pretty awesome. There's Isidore. Isidore now to Adi. Adi back to Isidore. To Pierrot. This is going to be the chance. Pierrot's pushing it up. Pierrot! Good save by Diaz. Actually, no, I think it's Pedro, not Diaz. Well, cross coming in. Easy save for Costa. And for Haiti, all they have to do is not give up another goal and score 1 more goal, and they're on. They survive. If not, Canada takes the spot. And it'd be so wild as we've... Uh-oh, João Cancelo! Good save. I mean, we've seen Haiti play its best performances in this World Cup before. Yeah, Cabo Verde just scored in the 24th minute. Yeah, I told you. I'm not knocking New Zealand, but New Zealand's definitely struggled in my World Cup tournament too. And Haiti taking it. Haiti just needs to figure it out. Here goes Pierrot. Pierrot. The shot should have passed it to number 8. Wait, handball. Handball. Penalty opportunity. And that is not what Portugal wanted. I seen where it bounced off. Right there. Right to the fist, actually. This is Isidore's chance to bring this 4-2. This would keep them alive. Isidore, the shot. Goal! go. 2-4. Portugal still has a lead, but this still keeps Haiti in it. That is not. I did a World Cup tournament 2022, and New Zealand didn't even win a game. Yeah, that sometimes is per the par for New Zealand. I mean, Northern Ireland didn't win one for us this year, and neither did Ghana. And Ghana normally does really well. This was an off year for them for sure. I was very, shocked. Uh-oh. Isidore now to Providence. No, it's Providence moved out the way. Now it's going to Providence. Shocking decision there. Oh, good save. A little bit more umph. Could have been 3-4. Here goes Pierrot. The Lagarde. Goes Casemiro now to Arcus. Whoa, hello. We've got to be very careful. The head. Oh, wow. I think there was a bit of a defensive mishap. I'm not sure what happened. Uh-oh. Wow, that's not good defensively. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Oh, they're giving a yellow. Yeah, it should still be a corner here. Cross comes in. I'm honestly not sure who touched that. Is that still a corner? Is that a goal kick? Because I am confused. Oh, it's going to be a goal kick here for Haiti. I don't know. There were 6 people who I think went up there, and I couldn't tell who did what. Oh, wow. I cannot believe Isidore actually, out of all the people, held on to that. That was a great freaking defensive stop. Uh-oh. Oh, ho, ho, that's going to be it. They're gone. They're going to be gone. If Haiti cannot score another goal, Canada's going to move forward. A negative, that's 3 goals given up. They had a positive 3 going into. They go neutral. And this is going to come down to numbers. This is 1,000% going to come down to numbers. So unless Haiti has a miracle left in them, that's it. And what a run they had in this World Cup, too. To come down to this is heartbreaking. Here goes Casemiro. Instead of passing it to the wide-open guy, he takes it himself. I think, folks, that was the last hurrah we're seeing of Haiti, and I can't believe I'm saying this. It's heartbreaking to watch. They've had such a great run, and for it to end like this. And for Canada, watching this, you're loving it. Oh, they got in the way of each other. Wait a minute. There's still 2 minutes of added time. Can there be an offensive forward? Oh, no, wait. They don't have time to mess around. Everything has to go forward. They can't afford to go backward. Portugal going to hold on to possession here. And, folks, well, they could call it. It's over. This is a bit overkill, I got to admit. And that will be that. Portugal eliminates Haiti with 3 goals. It came down to goal differential. Canada moves on to the round of 32 with a net of a positive 1 goal differential and 4 points. Look at that. I knew one of these groups were going to come down to numbers. Group D came down to numbers. Portugal, Canada move forward out of Group D. Folks, next up it is Group E. And well, in Group E, we're going to kick things off with, Japan and the Czech Republic. Both of them are in 3rd and 4th place. Both of them need a win to even stay alive. Wait, whoops. Did I even... I don't think I did what I was supposed to do here. New Zealand just tied the game in the last second, as they should. We'll just put the Czech Republic up here. Where are they? Come on. There you go. And Japan. I was like, they're here somewhere. I just don't know where. We're not going to Stadion Nadera. That's not happening. No. Stadion Olympic. And I'll get to explaining what these two teams are in just a moment. By the way, folks, Czech Republic in the red, Japan in the white. And let me just update the standings and stuff from the last game. I will say, match day 3 is always the roughest. As you have so much hope for some of the teams, and then they don't do what you thought they were going to do, and then you just go, oh. Sorry, corner here for the Czech Republic. Just updating the numbers. You know, for a decent amount of time, I thought that maybe Portugal was actually going to, like, be eliminated in the group stage. And then Portugal's like, haha, aren't you foolish? Oh, nice stop. Corner here for Czech Republic. You know what's wild? Haiti scored 11 goals, gave up 11 goals, and ended off with 4 points. I mean, it was really a great run for Haiti, and this one, I truly feel for them on so many levels. I think they scored the most goals so far in the tournament. Colombia was right behind them at 10. Wait, did I ever actually do the numbers? I never did the numbers for Colombia. That's hysterical. I don't think I did it for Qatar. I did it for Qatar. I never did it for Colombia. I was like, yeah, they automatically won. Who cares? But they scored 4 goals. So they had the most at 14. And had a plus 10 goal differential, which is like nuts. And won out with 9 points. Wild. But yeah, in Group D, Portugal secured first place with 6 points. Canada secured second place with 4 points and a positive 1 goal differential. Haiti was in third place with 4 points and a neutral goal differential of 0. That's the reason why they were knocked out. And they even drew with Canada too, which makes it even more heartbreaking because they actually lost to lose. It's rough. As we have to write Haiti off from the World Cup tournament. I was pulling for them, guys. I really was. Poor Haiti. I'm really excited, though. I actually get to watch Haiti and Morocco live in the Atlanta United Stadium in Atlanta on Wednesday at 6 p.m. I'm so excited to check that off of my bucket list. I've always wanted to watch a soccer game in person, and to watch one that is a World Cup match is like really, really cool. So I'm just really happy with that, honestly. Yeah, so let me actually make sure I update. 1D is Portugal. Where is 1D? 1D gets whoever's from 2G. That's interesting. So that's Portugal, and then 2D gets 1M. Yikes. Poor Canada. Right now, Cabo Verde is winning against Argentina. There you go. That's what I want to see. Yeah, so folks, as we know, Sweden, Uruguay, Colombia, Canada, Switzerland, Iraq, Austria, Portugal, and the United States so far have all advanced to the round of 32. And the United States advanced in match day 2 with their victory over Jordan, I think it was. Yeah. And Wales. The fact that Curacao tied with Wales, it basically solidified that the most points second place can get is 5. And the United States was like, yeah, we're just going to relax here. I probably should actually, now that I'm like, yeah, I'm sure they spelled Canada wrong. That's crazy. I probably should get through to Group E's, because Group E is quite an interesting group. When we start at the end of match day 1 for Group E, we saw that, well, Morocco, Japan, Czech Republic, and South Africa all had a draw. And then Morocco and South Africa both won their respective games, and they both have 4 points. South Africa right now is in first place with 4 points and a positive 3 goal differential. Meanwhile, Morocco is in second place with 4 points and a positive 1 goal differential. Czech Republic in third place with 1 point, negative 1 goal differential. Japan in fourth place with 1 point and a negative 3 goal differential. In order for Japan to survive, Japan had lost to Morocco. So would have to beat the Czech Republic and then hope that Morocco, they would have to score. Even if they beat, the likelihood of Japan moving on is so slim that I don't even think it's remotely possible, because Japan would have to score at least 3 goals, right? And then Japan would have to hope that Morocco beats South Africa by 4 goals, because they drew with South Africa. Meanwhile, for the Czech Republic, they lost to Morocco. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. My apologies. In order for Japan to advance, Japan would have to beat Czech Republic, and then South Africa would have to beat Morocco by at least 2 goals, 2 to 3 goals, because Japan would have to try to have a neutral. Yeah, that's going to be really hard. That's going to be really, really hard. And here's the thing. If Japan and Czech Republic tie, they're both eliminated from the tournament, and then the game between Morocco and South Africa becomes a game of placement. Because if Morocco can beat South Africa even by 1 goal, they will move forward into first place. And what's crazy, this has actually been Japan's worst showing in our World Cup tournaments. Normally a team that's always made the group stage in danger of not advancing. That's going to be the end of the first half, folks. We're tied at 0-0. So I've got my trusty water here, because my goal is to go through all the groups for match day 3, that we can lock in the knockout stage, which is going to be rough because that is a lot of games. A lot. Oh, great stop there. Again, both these teams desperately need a win, and to really win by a lot. I mean, at least, well, I guess if you're the Czech Republic, if you win by at least 1 goal, you're back to neutral goal differential, and, you know, you eliminate Japan. But then you really got to hope that South Africa destroys Morocco by at least 2 goals to move forward. Well, technically, you would kind of need... Well, yeah, because there would be a loss there. And head-to-head matters more than a goal differential at that point. So technically, if you're Czech Republic, you kind of want Morocco to win, now that I think about it. And then hope there's a that Morocco destroys South Africa. I think there's a group where everyone's tied right now for like 2, right? Is there not? I thought there was, but there's not. Wow, that's unfortunate. I could have sworn we had one where it was like they're neck and neck. Well, actually, that's group L. That's neck and neck. I knew it was one. I was like, oh, there's like so many teams that could actually win it. But Group L is the group of death, which has Argentina, Brazil, Spain, Italy, France, Germany, Netherlands, and who else? Did I forget anybody? Argentina. Yeah. But again, both sides here really in a stalemate. Here goes Kubo. Kubo trying to push it up. Ueda. Wait a minute. Oh, nope. There was an infraction, which means goal kick. Japan's done a great job with possession. Goes Ito. Ito trying to push it up. Kamada. To Ueda. Ueda. Good save by Zeleny. And cross comes in. Easy save for Kavar. Sorry, Kavar is the actual goalkeeper. I don't know why Zeleny was there. 2 shots on target for the Czech Republic. 6 for Japan. Also, Mo Money, thanks so much for sharing the live. I just seen that. Thank you, man. Argentina just tied the game up to make it 1-1. Boo. I'm surprised that I guess the next game does start at 5, awkwardly. Here goes the Czech Republic. Hold on, here goes Sulk. They're on the they were on the offensive, but Sulk's kind of there. You go to Kufal. Kufal to Provad. Provad, great defensive stop there. Suzuki had an easy save. The defender from Japan had got a leg on it to stop and really altered the bounce. Now Japan, what's going on the offensive? Here goes Kamada now to Sano. Sano back to Kamada. Oh, no, never mind. Sano still with it. To Doan. Doan. Goal! Japan takes the 1-0 lead to break the stalemate here in the 69th minute of this one. Can Czech Republic have an answer? Will they be able to respond? Or will Japan be able to coast out now with this 1-0 lead? So there's an infraction there. Free kick awarded to Czech Republic. Provad to Sulk. Sulk now to Su. Wow. Well, Suchek just put an absolute dart over there. It's going to be a throw in here for the Czech Republic. And just a mishap. Oh, wait. No, it's going to be thrown here for Japan now. Both sides requesting substitutions. Here goes Kamada. Kamada now to Watanabe. Watanabe to Sano. To Kubo. Beautiful volley. Here goes Doan to Kamada again. Sano thinks he's got the chance. Oh, nowhere to be found. The reason I don't do goal differential is I don't know how it works. That's fair. Honestly, goal differential just comes down to how many goals did you score, subtracted by how many goals you gave up. And that's how you get your goal differential. And does it make things tricky? Absolutely, but definitely does play quite the role. That's also why Haiti got knocked out. They had a negative. They had a neutral goal differential of 0. Canada had a +1. And unfortunately, when we looked at, like, you know, the head-to-head, they drew with Canada. Canada, I mean, both of them lost to Portugal respectively. And even if you want to do the head-to-head against that, Portugal, Canada only gave up a goal. Haiti gave up 5 and only scored 2. So no matter how you cut the cake, they were gone. You know, unfortunately, Haiti was gone. I was pulling for them, hoping that they would manage to draw, but nope. And Czech Republic, can they go for the draw? But that would send them both home, and Czech's going to be gone regardless. Oh, and Japan's got to hope for a miracle to happen. They would have to hope that South Africa, the team that they lost to, just destroys, and I mean romps Morocco by almost, what, wow. They would need 4 goals to be scored, or for them to even have a chance. Look at this Czech Republic trying to make sure there's a draw, trying to mount an offensive attack. Right now it's Germany versus New Zealand. Germany already scored in the 7th minute. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, Japan has got to hope that this does not come down to goal differential. I mean, it's going to come down to goal differential regardless. But, I mean, if Morocco beats South Africa, they can kiss any hope goodbye. Corner for Japan. Can they get one more goal in at the end? The cross comes nowhere close. Goodness. New Zealand just tied up in the 17th minute. As good for New Zealand. Folks, next up, Morocco, South Africa. And things get a little bit more interesting. If South Africa comes out and absolutely destroys Morocco, Japan's got a chance. Connecting to the servers. What do you mean? Was I not connected before? What's happening here? Oh, okay, we're back. I don't know what happened. That was confusing. Xbox is truly a very confusing system, I must say. Who's had home more? Morocco has. So, I mean, South Africa actually gets to be over here. Morocco, there you go. And we're going to leave Stadion Olympique. Wandorf, Boletel, Stadium of Light. We've already been to the Stamford Bridge. Swansea. We haven't been to Swansea. Why not? Well, folks, this right here determines positioning placement here in Group E. South Africa in the yellow, Morocco in the white. Morocco tied with Japan and had a victory over the Czech Republic 3-2. Meanwhile, for South Africa, a tie with Czech Republic and a victory over Japan 3-0. Both teams have 4 points. Both teams want to make sure that this is not left up to goal differential. A draw here puts them both forward and actually would then leave South Africa in first place due to goal differential, and would put Morocco still in second place due to goal differential. South Africa has a +3 goal differential, meanwhile Morocco +1. If Japan were to make it, that would mean the Republic of South Africa, well, would realistically have to score. They have a -2 goal differential +1. They'd have to score almost 4 goals, so they can't deal with the draw. Yeah. South Africa would have to win 4-0, which is going to be a lot harder. Wow. So close to having their first one on the board. Not possible just yet. Actually, got to do the number. Well, I already just know the numbers, but still, you guys know what I mean. It's like the teams who normally struggle and then try to win out at the end. I'm like, why did you wait so long to be on your best like form? Oh, good save. But by the way, folks, the Czech Republic has been officially eliminated from the tournament. And Shaheen, thanks so much for following, man. I do appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. We're on the road to 1K follows, so I do appreciate all the love, guys. So, yeah, Czech Republic bounces out with 1 point. I will say this has been one of their worst performances to date in any of the World Cup tournaments. Normally a team that does make it to the knockout stages, not able to do it here. Meanwhile, and still trying to hold out hope. And these are two teams I do expect to draw. If anything, I would say that Morocco has a better shot of beating South Africa and taking first place over due to just point difference. But, I mean, you can't really sleep on South Africa. And that's one of the things I've said about this World Cup, especially the group stage. So many teams have gotten so much better than 2021, than 2018, 17. And we've seen the improvement. And honestly, if I'm being honest, Morocco and South Africa are two indicators of that. Two teams that normally got steamrolled. And yet, here they are, jockeying for position to see who will have what position in the knockout stage. Look at this. Headers coming in. Oh, I mean, he actually got that. I'm impressed with where the bounce was. It was El Nui. Now to Sabari. Sabari trying to get to El Kebab. El Kabi. Sorry, not El Kebab. That's crazy. I read that so wrong. I literally added a B, removed an I, and then added another B. That's wild. Here goes Zwane. Zwane pushing it up for South Africa. He's going to get it to Sithole. And Sithole gets stopped this one. Here goes Sabisi now to Apolis. Back to Sithole. South Africa moving forward. McKenna back to Zwane. Zwane to Maremi. Maremi gets stripped. Great side swipe there from Morocco. Here goes to Talbi. To Sabari. Oh, no. It's going to be a throw in here. Both teams 43%. Possession rate so far, 14%. Contested. Goes Talbi. Talbi's got to be very careful now to Sabari. Sabari to El Kabi. To Arabat, but no, it bounces off the sidebar. It actually rolled past the sidebar. Still possession with here for Morocco. Can they hold on to it? No, it's going to be South Africa's ball. It's 1-1 right now, and in the 55th minute. Yeah, I think Germany's going to come back. It'll probably end in a draw. I don't see. If Germany doesn't win, it's going to be a draw. New Zealand's probably not going to win that one. Goes Foster now to Apolis. Pushing it forward. South Africa. No, good save. Oh, good stop. My allergies are kicking in, and I'm like, oh, good Lord, not now. Why now? But here goes Morocco on the counterattack. It's Talbi. Talbi's by himself. Uh-oh, I think he went a little too far. Wait, no, he's got a man. He's got Amrabat. Goal! Morocco 1-0 over South Africa. Well, here's the thing, folks. It's actually not what Japan wants. Japan tied with Morocco, but here's the thing. If South Africa were to score some goals, it'd be a lot easier for Japan to have a shot back. They have a -2 goal differential. That only puts Morocco at a neutral position. Well, it actually puts South Africa at +2 right now. Yeah, that is not what Japan wants. I'm sorry, what happened there? There was just there was a mental lapse, a communication lapse. Before I thought it was a tie and the game ended, but it was just halftime. Hey, it's never over till it's over. Hakimi to Amrabat. Amrabat now. Passes man. Oh, off the crossbar header. No. Free kick here for South Africa. South Africa trailing now 1-0. Go Sabisi to Mbokazi to Mokena. Sometimes I gotta slow down when I say things. They're like slow it down and break it up into syllables. I'm like, what? Let's get Morocco on the offensive, trying to maybe add goal number 2. Here goes Brahim. Wait a minute. Oh, close, but no cigar there. And going into the second half, Morocco with a 1-0 lead over South Africa. But it's 82nd minute, and it's 2-1 to Germany winning. Now it's 3-1. Jesus, that was fast. My goodness. We're back to Brahim. Brahim gets in, stripped. South Africa with possession. They'd love to tie it to keep hold of that first place seeding. Here goes Mokena. Mokena now to Zwane. Zwane goes down. No call there from the referee. Wow. South Africa keeping possession for now. At Police. He probably should have passed it to number 9, but I guess that was out of the window. Not really sure why. It was Elanui. That's a Salah Adin. Sabari. Amrabat. Morocco pushing it up. There's an attack forming here. Brahim. Brahim! Oh, that was a good save of the goalkeeper. The South Africa trying to hold on to possession. Goes Sith Hole. He's got to be careful. There's a sea of white jerseys. They're actually playing a lot more backward, trying to see if they can open up the field. Mokena now back to Modiba, but up. Great defending there. So now Morocco with possession, trying to get a counterattack going. Taub is going to be met by Sabisi. But instead, Tabi passing to I cannot get that name right for the life of me. Group A just ended. Germany is first, Argentina is second, Cabo Verde is third, and New Zealand is fourth. Did they like play all 3 of their games? Here goes Moremi. Moremi should pass to his teammate, but God, just make the pass. It's right there. Goodness gracious, stop being so greedy. It's going to be another corner here for South Africa. Substitution being made. Onai for Amrabat. That's substitution by Morocco. South Africa still keeping possession. Mudau. Sabisi. Back to Mokena. Mokena's getting strangled over there almost. Wormy's got to be very careful in that position. Wow, I just got steamrolled. But it's going to be a throw in here for South Africa. He just kneed him in the face. The ref, that was a knee to the face. Oh, good. So then, all right, wait, let's see. Germany is first, Argentina is second, Cabo Verde. I think I was right on this one, right? I think I just soundedly played it out. Anahi, no. Corner here for Morocco. Morocco still with that 1-0 lead. Oh, Tahir, thanks so much for liking the live, man. I appreciate it. Header coming in, nowhere to be found. Morocco holding on to their 1-0 lead against the Republic of South Africa. Again, both these teams battling for placement, but it's looking like Japan is about to be seeing the exit if it remains this way. Which I think, again, that'd be the first time we've had Japan not make it to the knockout stage, which is like wild for me. You know what I might do instead? is instead of doing like a... Oh, that would be interesting. I got to see how many leagues there are, and instead do like a single, like a group stage tournament, or like a knockout tournament for each like league, and seeing who would become the champion of that. And those champions would then go on for like each league, like the League A 1, 2, 3. We would combine them in a like club World Cup and see who makes it. Like who would become the champion of the world at that point? Like who wins their thing? It would minimize it. I would love to do 128 teams. It would be unprecedented for one, and two, it would eliminate a group stage. That's way too many games to be playing for 128 teams. That's 60 plus. That'd be 180 something, and I would have to sit there and spend like half the year every year doing that. Oh, it rolled in. It rolls in. The mistakes continue for the Republic of South Africa. Morocco takes a 2-0 lead in the 79th minute. Morocco is ensuring that they take first place. And again, the Republic of South Africa would have to have 5 more goals scored on them in order for Japan to make it. You know, like they're not. Japan will be eliminated coming out of this. I can actually say that now, that we have got our 2 teams that are going to make it. They have a -2 goal differential right now. South Africa has a +1 with this, you know, with the 2 goals they've given up. And for Morocco, two wins and a draw. You know, for South Africa, 1 win, 1 draw, 1 loss. So it's so important to score as many goals as you can. Now the first game of Group B is Turkey versus Belgium. Yeah, Belgium's got that. Did 120 passes, 93% accuracy. 100, was it 21? 92% accuracy or 91% accuracy for Morocco. It's like Morocco's not trying to rest on the laurels here and trying to score as much as possible. But hey, Morocco would then be winning Group E. South Africa being in second place. And 2 minutes of added time. My bad, it's actually Turkey versus Morocco. I think I actually picked Morocco in that one. Three and 7. Well, folks, there you have it. Morocco takes first place. Japan has been eliminated as they take, well, to go down the list. Morocco, first place, 7 points. South Africa, second place with 4 points and a +1 goal differential, advancing to the round of 32. Japan has been eliminated as they are in third place with 4 points and a -2 goal differential. Czech Republic, last place with 1 point. Japan, Czech Republic have been eliminated. Morocco and South Africa have advanced. Meanwhile, folks, next up, it is going to be Wales versus Jordan in Group F. As we know, America has already advanced because they have the most points anyone can get at 6 in this group. The most that the second place team could get is 5. Wales and Jordan both have 1 point. Wales is in third place with a -1 goal differential and 1 point. Jordan is in fourth place with 1 point and a -3 goal differential. Here we go, folks. Mind you, folks, it was actually what kept Wales in this tournament was their last second goal that they had in the 93rd minute against Curacao. That shocked everybody as it kept them alive and stopping Curacao from getting 4 points and essentially ending this group. We're going to Stadion Hanguk, wherever this is. Mind you, folks, in 2021, Wales was the World Cup finalist against... They were the second-place team against Uruguay, who lost in the finals to Uruguay, who became the 2021 World Cup champions for us in a 2-0 loss. In order to get there, Wales actually knocked out Saudi Arabia. Let me actually confirm what we had in that last group. And as I also, mentioned for Group F, as it stands, the United States with 6 points already automatically qualified for first place. Meanwhile, Curacao in second place with 2 points, which is a total of 2 draws. Wales and Jordan. And again, Jordan in fourth place with 1 point and -3 goal differential. Wales third place, 1 point, -1 goal differential. A win here for Wales gives them life, gives them hope to make it to the round of 32. However, if Curacao wins, they're gone. But if Wales wins, that puts Curacao in a must-win situation over the United States, who have been on fire. However, if Wales draws, well, it puts it in a really tight spot, because then if Curacao draws or wins, they've made it. If Curacao's got a neutral goal differential, Wales would need a loss from Curacao to move on, and that would be wild to have a group stage where the second place team advances with 2 points. I don't think we've ever had that happen before. If it does, I'd be absolutely stunned. And Jordan still got a great chance, because if Jordan beats Wales and America beats Curacao, Jordan, even with the horrendous goal differential, could make it to the knockout stage. But folks, Jordan will be in the white jerseys, Wales in the red. Corner here for Wales. Cross coming in. The header. No. Goal kick here for Jordan. Right now, Turkey's destroying Morocco 2-0 at the start of the half. That's shocking. Very shocking. Write down that 1E and 2E have made it. Who 1E and 2E is. Let's see. 1E gets 5L, which is not the worst. Morocco, where's 2E at? South Africa gets the winner of the group of death. Jesus. That is not good. Well, so far the teams that have advanced: Sweden, Uruguay, Colombia, Canada, Morocco, Switzerland, Iraq, South Africa, Austria, Portugal, and the United States. And the United States advanced in this group here. Look at this. More. Oh. And I don't think we've ever had even a World Cup finalist team not make it to the round of 16 the following year. So this is going to be really interesting if Wales... Oh, wow. Because if somehow Wales and Jordan draws, it puts... no one's eliminated off of a draw, at least not yet. Which is very intriguing, which leaves Curacao in the USA game. It'll be Curacao's miracle if they can win, as USA's been on fire as of late. The way I've been ready for my caffeine is crazy. Let me see if the France... I think it was Egypt game. No, it wasn't Egypt. Egypt was just playing the last time I was watching. Iran? Iraq. Yeah, so it's 0-0 right now between France and Iraq in the 12th minute and 45th second. That's happening in real life. I will say Wales has not been in their finest form in this World Cup tournament. I mean, as evident by their comeback draw with Curacao and their loss to the United States, a team that they dominated last year. Not last year, but in 2021. Goes Wells trying to push it up. Here goes Thomas. Thomas has really got nobody with him. Passes backwards to James. James to Wilson. Wilson, what's he thinking? All the way to Thomas. Thomas has got the space, the opportunity. No. Also, Hong, thank you so much for following, man. I do appreciate it. We're on the road to 1K follows, so all the love, all the support is greatly appreciated, guys. I really can't thank y'all enough for that, seriously. I said my goal is to get through every single group in today's stream. So you're getting basically 2 live streams in one. And I will definitely probably not be doing anything for UFC after this, because I don't know if I'll have the energy to do that. But once we kind of get down to like 8 games on a live stream, which won't be till, gosh, I think like the round of 16. And even then, I still may do like the round of 16 and the quarterfinals, and like the last stream for the World Cup will be like the semifinals and finals. Wait a minute, more. Can he? No. Rusani's going to get there. Oh, he almost took him out. My goodness. I'm very impressed with Rusani, and I've said this before, that the reason why Jordan even survived in their game the last time against, I believe it was against, it was not against USA, it was against Curacao, was because of Rusani. Yeah, unfortunately for Rusani, when it was his time against the United States, that poor guy got absolutely wrecked. Jesus, 7 shots, only 1 on goal for Wales? My goodness. That's one thing, too. We've seen a lot of Wales being aggressive. We can't say the same for Jordan. He's trying to just hang on, it seems like, for dear life. A minute at a time. More. The shot. Goal! Wales has been like the king of these last-second goals during added time. Moore puts Wales up on the board, 1-0 over Jordan. A much-needed goal for Wales to keep them alive in the World Cup. Wales goes into the half with a 1-0 lead. Hey, what's up, Gonzor? That's how I say it. Welcome. Let's see, and the key to victories for the second half for both of these teams, it's quite different. For Jordan, we need to see them have possession with the football, be offensively aggressive, be defensively physical, because they've just been looking like they've just been existing right now. Not a great performance for them today. Meanwhile, for Wales, you've got the 1-0 lead. Don't rest on your laurels. It may come down to, well, I mean, you have 1-0. You just got to hope Curacao draws with the United States, just that they don't win over the U.S. That's really what it comes down to. Wales hold on to your lead like there's no tomorrow. That's what they're going to need to happen. This goal kick here. Then for Curacao, if Wales wins, this becomes a must. It becomes a must will win for them. Otherwise, they'll be eliminated. It's not like Curacao hasn't played well. They just haven't won anything. They've been stuck with draws. And goal number 2 for Wales. 2-0 over Jordan. This is not what Jordan wanted, but they're getting it here. And, you know, to that point, too, Curacao is going to have the improbable odds of trying to beat the U.S., something that even Wales can do. What's up, Liam? Welcome back. Wales is trying to hang on for dear life to advance the round of 32. Because at that point, with the victory over Jordan, Wales would be at 4 points. So it would all come down to Jordan needing either Curacao just to, like, the United States to draw with Curacao, or the United States to beat Curacao in order for them to make, because that would mean Curacao is 3 points total off of a draw, but it would be 5 with the win for Curacao, which they can't have. Turkey won 2-0 against Morocco. Ugh, awful. Goes Ep5. Oh. Again, I really feel like we haven't really seen Jordan with possession for more than 5 seconds. Here goes Maroof to Al-Wazim. Wazim got to be very careful to Maroof again. Cross comes in to Saka. The header, though, no. Darlow's going to get that with ease. Silva to James. James now to Wilson. Wilson to Thomas. Wales pushing up, maybe thinking for goal number 3. Goes Wilson. No. Saved there by the goalkeeper. That header is nowhere to be found. Kabongo coming in for Lawler. That's substitution, I believe, for Wales. And here goes Wilson for Wales again, pushing it up. This one with a 2-0 lead. You've kind of got it in the bag, at least for now. But every time I feel like I say that, something happens. That was a great block. But Jordan is truly kind of struggling. But at least Jordan can say that they've at least scored a goal and had a point in the World Cup. Moore, the shot, good save by Dwedar. Oh, corner here, the cross comes in there. Wow, everybody missed. Johnson out to Empata. I wonder if that's Ethan Empata, and if it is, my goodness, what a journey he has had. There goes James now to Wilson. Wilson to Thomas. Thomas pushing up for Empadu. See James. James, what's he thinking? That's a Moore, the man with the goal already. Oh, I'm missing there. I said the most that any team can get would be 5 or 4 points. That'd be the max for these two sides there, Jordan and Wales, but for Curacao it would be 5. I mean, we could potentially see an upset. If Curacao beats the United States, they move on with 5 points, which would be absolutely nuts to think about, that Wales, the World Cup finalist in 2021, would be knocked out by a team making their debut in our World Cup. And it would be a first. A great interception there. Now it's Jordan on the offensive in the neutral third, getting it to Al-Wazami. To Al-Sharaimiz. Al-Sharaimiz, probably is how you say it. However, though, goal kick here for Wales. Again, not a great day at the office for Jordan at all. But hey, for a debut, at least as I said, they've earned a point, which is something that Ghana and Northern Ireland couldn't do. So at least that's something for Jordan to kind of hang their hat on. Jordan now to Al-Muqaddam. To Al-Awazim. These names are so hard to enunciate. Muqaddam again. Cross comes in, the header, but no one there. Kick here by the folks. France already up against Iraq 1-0 in the 21st minute of the match in real life. Moves now to Al-Awazim. Good save. Wales requesting substitutions. They're going to get it here. And for Wales, they've got to be liking their chances. James coming in for more. So one thing is, I do know that like the ChatGPT, when they made my round of 32 standings, they put like 2A versus like 1B or things like that. So they've already kind of made that set up. So any games that are bracketed, I let the AI kind of unbiasedly just graph it out. He's a save for the goalkeeper. Yeah, he grabbed the thing right up. Well, here goes Maroof, great interception. But again, Jordan has really done nothing with possession, and the offensive attack was non-existent today, and that allowed Wales that 2-0 lead. I mean, Wales had possession for the majority of the game, and George made too many errors. You know, Wales capitalized in the easiest of ways. Insane to think that if Wales never scored that tie break, the tying kick, how Curacao would have essentially been locked in after this. I'm Rick. Thank you so much for following, man. I do appreciate it. We're on the road to 1K, so all the follows, all the love, all the support, it's greatly appreciated, y'all. Wales takes a massive victory here, 2-0 over Jordan to push their point total to 4. Will that be enough to see them to the round of 32, or does Curacao have a victory? Now all the pressure's on Curacao. They can't rest on a tie. They have to beat the United States in order to move forward. And folks, that is going to be up next. Whoops, wrong thing. What are you initializing? There's nothing to initialize. So I've always got to do this because they always try to automatically make you play. It's the U.S. It's Curacao. The U.S. is locked in. And if Curacao is not able to defeat the U.S., I don't like that. So we're going to keep both y'all with your jerseys. Your home jerseys. Dignity Sports Health Park. Nope, that's neutral territory. That's the Dusseldorf Arena. There we go. Here we go, folks. America, regardless win, loss, or draw, they've already advanced to the knockout stages. However, for Curacao, this is a must-win situation for them. Otherwise, Wales will move on to the round of 32. Let's see, Wales beat Jordan 2-0. Sorry, just crunching the numbers on this last one because Jordan has now been eliminated from the World Cup. Giving up 6 goals, having a -5 goal differential, and 1 point. Poor Jordan. Goes 1. And hey, at least for Wales, they end off with a positive net goal differential. 5 goals, 5 goals given up. Thrown here for America. Yeah, Wales is in there. All right. Yeah, it's incredibly vital that Curacao wins this game. I was, again, another country that I thought may had a chance of making it. I'm slightly pulling for Curacao. Again, kind of the way I was pulling for Haiti, kind of pulling for Curacao. Here goes Van Roy. Van Roy to Albertus. Cross comes into Max. Max kicked it off of McKinney, but I believe it's going to be a throw in here for Curacao. Wow. And Hellas actually was able to keep that alive. Well, I don't know. Who's that to? Well, that was a bit of an air, but say that was not needed. And Curacao gave up possession, and it wasn't warranted. But here goes Way. Way now to Tillman. Goal number 1. The USA takes a 1-0 lead over Curacao, and Wales has got to be enjoying this because if the USA wins here today or draws, Curacao is eliminated and Wales moves on to the round of 32. This is not what Curacao wanted to give that goal so early in the 14th minute. And by the way, folks, after this, we will be going on to Group G, which is Senegal, Norway, Algeria, and Indonesia. A very intriguing group indeed. Uh-oh. I was actually looking at the group there to see Norway defeated Indonesia. Senegal defeated Algeria. Yikes. That's going to be rough. Because then it's... Oof. It is Senegal and Indonesia, Norway and Algeria. Yikes. Yikes. Here goes McKinney now to Tillman. The man with 1 goal already. Down to Dest to Robinson. Robinson to Balagoon. Tillman saving. Here goes Adams. Off the sidebar, but it's going to be an infraction. Free kick here for Curacao. And as the spots continue to fill out after match day 3, or as match day 3 continues, It's wild to see that this will be some of the last times we see these teams, at least in this tournament. Uh-oh. Oh, this Inhellis to Max. Max, the shot. Easy save for Freeze. Goes way, way now to Adams. Adams to Robinson. Let's USA pushing it up. Let's see what Robinson's doing here in the corner. Gets it to Adams again, but he's got to be very careful. Cross comes in. Easy save for Rafella. And USA, wow, right back with it. There's Weston McKinney. McKinney now to Pulisic, the Wonder Boy. Cross comes into Balagoon. Balagoon, easy save for the goalkeeper. Cross comes in, the header, but nowhere to be found. Goal kick for Curacao. Curacao desperately needs to score an equalizer fast. You do not want to go into that second half trailing. Heimers to Alexander. Alexander back to Heimers. Heimers got to be very careful not to get trapped by Weston McKinney. Goes Inhellis. Great stop there. Now it's McKinney pushing it up for America. Here goes Balagoon, kind of left by himself. Goal number 2. USA puts a 2-0 lead here over Curacao, making this even harder for Curacao to try to come back and win this one. So America knows they already have the automatic bye into the first round, and they are still trying to dash and rip out the hearts of Curacao. Wales, those got to be celebrating. They're watching their chance of making the round of 32 seem more and more doable. There's Pulisic to Dest. Dest to McKinney. Weston McKinney! It goes in. Goodness Lord. 3-0. USA is in the lead. Oh, my. 3-0. It bounced in from the crossbar into the net. Curacao's hopes are being literally dashed. Oh, Lord. There goes Balagoon now to McKinney. McKinney with the goal already. Christian Pulisic thinks it's time for his goal. Wow. Balagoon, the shot, but nowhere to be found. Goal kick here for Curacao. Goes Heimers. Heimers now to Anastasia. Now Way gets it to Tillman. America back on the offensive. Weston McKinney. McKinney now to Tillman. Tillman to Adams. Adams to Balagoon. Gets blocked. America recovers possession. Here goes Robinson. Robinson's going to be careful in the corner here. He tried to, I think, go for it himself. I'm not really sure what happened. Well, Curacao down 3-0. I mean, this has become a nightmare for him here in this first half. There goes Timothy Way now to Tillman. Tillman, though, can he find somebody open? Crosses it all the way to Christian Pulisic. Pulisic back to McKinney. That's Pulisic now to Dest. Dest to Adams. As time keeps ticking out here. That'll be the end of the first half. A 3-0 lead for the U.S. over Curacao. Not looking great for Curacao as their hopes ride on this game. And for Wales, advancement to the next round is all but guaranteed. Yikes. Even they'd have to score 4 goals, and I just don't see Curacao being able to do that. Like, genuinely, it's virtually almost impossible. It's not impossible, but the likelihood is just not, it's not there. Uh-oh. Oh, finally some pressure. Oh, no, never mind. Wrong team. Timothy Weah. And I respect the hustle and the hearts here of Curacao. Anastasia. And Hellas. Bouncing off of Manuel, but look at this. Uh-oh. Still a free kick for Curacao. Yeah, this is a rough one for him, folks. Well, America will join Colombia as the only team to win out so far in the group stages, with a full nine points. Unless Curacao can muster up 3 goals, it's not looking good. There's Hellas on the attack for Curacao. Now Rosemaria, goal! 3-1. Curacao trying to chip away at the lead. Is it possible? 3 more goals to win it to advance to the knockout stage. 60 teams enter. Only 32 can make it to the knockout stage. Who's it going to be? Oh, no, United States already made it. Adams getting intercepted. Wait a minute. Here goes Anastasia. Can they form a counterattack? To Albertus now. To Manuel to Angelis. Angelis to Anastasia. They're pushing up. Oh, that gets intercepted. That's U.S. requesting substitutions. Great interception there. Rosemary to Manuel to Angelis. Angelis has got somebody with him. Does he see him? He doesn't. So he's going to get intercepted. Great defense by Dest. He goes Angelis again, but there's he's got Van Roy. Van Roy, can he get something moving? I think it actually bounced off. I think it's going to be a free kick for the U.S. Wait a minute. Curacao still with it, though. Anastasia gets intercepted by Richard. Now Christian Pulisic with possession, passing to Weston McKinney. McKinney to Tillman. America on the offensive. Here goes Balagoon. Balagoon's going to be in a tight space here in a moment. Gets it to Pulisic. Pulisic thinking to Dest. Dest back to Pulisic. Now to McKinney. McKinney maybe thinking goal. No. Adams Robinson. No. Goal kick here for Curacao. This is Adams. Adams to Wade. Now to Robinson. Timothy Wade pushing it up. Oh, great stuff in possession. And Curacao's got to do a lot more than... Okay, well, that's not what they need. Throw in here for U.S. Aronson coming in for Timothy Way. That's for the U.S. as well. Aronson the sub now to Balagoon. Balagoon's got to be careful in this position, but sloppy passing allows Curacao to intercept. Curacao now on the offensive of the neutral third, passing to the offensive third. Here goes Manuel, but Manuel needs somebody with them. Manuel's got somebody. Rosa Maria, the second goal. The second goal in this one, 3-2. They need 2 more to survive to go on to the knockout stage. Is it possible? A draw does nothing. Wales right now may be on the edge of their seats. If Curacao can muster 1 more counterattack to tie, it'll give them just a little bit more time to score a 4th goal. 145 passes for the U.S., 106 for Curacao, 93% accuracy for U.S., 88 for Curacao. They need to hurry up and try to score another goal. It'll give them just somewhat more life in this game, knowing how much is at stake. Here goes Manuel. Manuel passing to... Corner coming in. Cross here. There's Heimers. Heimers now to Alexander. Alexander to Heimers to Max. Max, oh, I see what he tried to do. He couldn't thread the needle, though. Here goes Inhellis. Inhellis, goal! 3-3, 3-3. One more puck can secure Curaçao's spot in the round of 32. Do they have one more goal in them? They cannot settle for the draw. Otherwise, Wales moves on. They need a fourth goal to beat Wales by point-wise. Right now, Wales has 4 points. Curaçao only has 2. They desperately need this win to move on and take second place. It all comes down to this, the closing moments of this game. Will the miracle run continue? Oh, no. Time is not over just yet if they can recapture possession. There's U.S. on the offensive now. Balogun gets it to Dest. I think it's actually them having the advantage offensively. That's a massive misfire. That means they have time. They have time. Time ticking away. Goal kick. What in the world? It actually worked out. Here goes Max. They've got to be careful. They've got to be very calculated here. Inhellis to Rosa Maria. Oh. Wait, it's not over just yet. Time is still ticking. 2 minutes of added time. If they can get an interception, they can push it forward. Yes, they do. They've got to push it forward. Keep moving forward. Time ticks away. Inhellis to Rosa Maria. Rosa Maria's running out of time. Beats his man. Oh! Not close enough. Where's the clock? The clock is on the left-hand side. I think my hit road to the follows that I can't say is actually blocking the timer, if I'm not mistaken. I think if I move it down here, I may just put it up here so it doesn't get in the way. Because I realize it's kind of hard for you guys to see it with that blocking it. So I'm going to leave that there in hopes that that makes it a little bit easier to see the where I'm at. It is, yeah. Heartbreaking. Honestly speaking, Curaçao with what an effort. Yeah, no problem, man. I probably should have realized it was blocking it this whole time, but it wasn't. Thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate it. We're on the road to 1K. I'm so upset. I really thought Curaçao could pull it off. However, folks, to my dismay, Curaçao has been eliminated from the World Cup tournament. Wales advances 3, and I'll break it down to you. The United States walks away with 7 points, Wales with 4 points, Curaçao with 3, and Jordan with 1. As we move forward, we go on to Group G. Senegal, Norway, Algeria, and Indonesia. We kick things off, folks, with Senegal and Indonesia. Well, I could find either of them. So if I apparently lost my alphabet. There we go. As match day 3 is wrapping up in this episode, the intensity of these games have been quite off the charts. We've been to Old Trafford. We haven't been to the Orange Velodrome in today's episode, so we'll go back there. And hydration stops killing it. Yeah, the hydration thing is I kind of had to agree with Virgil Van on that one. It just seems like a way just to have more advertisement time. Yeah, I don't understand. Wait a minute! Oh, my goodness. Indonesia in the red, folks. Senegal in the green. Yeah, it just seems like it's just there for advertisement space, which I get it, but we already have a half that lasts almost a half hour. Do we not do does FIFA and stuff not get enough advertisement space in that? Are we being that capitalistically hungry for ad space? I don't know. I mean, I get why people, I'm not a fan of the whole hydration times. I've never seen that in the Premier League or the MLS, so I don't. It's very weird. like just stopping the game midway. I feel like it kills momentum, most importantly. Yeah, I mean, I'm, you know, it is what it is. And as I do the numbers for this last group, I'm so miffed. I thought Curacao had another goal in them. Man, darn it. Well, it's Jackson goal number 1 for Senegal. 1-0 they lead. And I probably should break down to you what's been going on in this group for those who are new coming into this. As it stands currently, Senegal is in first place in their group with 6 points. Norway is in second place with 3 points and a neutral goal differential. Meanwhile, Indonesia is in third place with 3 points and a negative 3 goal differential. Algeria is in last place with no points. Senegal wants to make sure they put an end to the miracle run of Indonesia here. They get the chance to do so in this one. And normally I actually don't start off with the first place team, but I did so by accident. So if Senegal wins... Wait a minute, Jackson. Douglas Jackson going for goal number 2. 2-0. Will you look at that? 2-0 here. Senegal already. Jackson with a hat trick. A brace. With 2, just that easy was in the first 20 minutes, in the first 16 minutes of the game. This is not what Indonesia wanted at all. I got to mention also that if Indonesia's out, if Algeria beats Norway, they would actually be able to move on to the round of 32 for us, because that would mean that every team that was left besides Senegal would have 3 points and a negative goal differential. I mean, yeah, technically they lost to... Wait a minute. Technically, Algeria did lose to Indonesia, but if there is a positive... Actually, no, technically they would still be knocked out regardless. So all Norway would have to do is draw. Never mind, Algeria really doesn't mathematically have any shot. Poor Algeria. Sadio Mane. Who was he? It was. What happened in that, like, pit? Goodness. But I actually probably should get back to this. I am so miffed. Curacao let me down. For a minute there, I really thought they were going to be able to do it, and they choked. And to think, if they didn't allow Wales to get that last second goal in the 93rd minute, Curacao would have sat here and moved on to the next round. Darn it, Curacao. But also, this World Cup has been beyond unpredictable for us, so I've loved it to this point. And the sentimental favorites have always been great, too, you know? I was really bummed out by Haiti being knocked out. I'm bummed out by Curacao being knocked out. But the knockout round of 32 is looking pretty good. Let's see, Curacao. You know what's crazy, too? Curacao actually never lost a game. They drawed 3 times. 3 times, folks. They scored 6 goals. They gave up 6 goals. And still had 3 points. Tragic. Sorry, I am looking at doing the stuff for Group F right now. And so I actually put down the U.S. and America. Yep, they still get their leads. So currently, as it stands, folks, Sweden, Uruguay, Colombia, Canada, Morocco, Wales, Switzerland, Iraq, South Africa, Austria, Portugal, and the United States have all qualified so far and advanced to the round of 16. Sorry, of 32. Whoops. Again, for our largest World Cup, the games have been, I feel like, pretty even. I said still debating on the idea of a Club World Cup, just because I would like to do a 128 single elimination tournament. It's kind of like a winner go home thing. I think there's enough teams to actually pull that off. If we were to do a group stage, I would have to wait till the EAFC 27 came along. I'm not opposed to it, but we could do like the Club World Cup for 2027 in January. That could be like our winter thing too. So we have like 2026 one, then 2027 one. We do it by the years, things like that. So that's some stuff I'm not opposed to. However, Indonesia right now having a rough time at the office as one man. That man right there, Jackson, has destroyed them. I think Indonesia's only loss coming from Norway to this point. Senegal would be the second team in the group stage to have a clean sweep over everybody. They would join Colombia if they hold on to this 2-0 lead. I think the group that I'm the most intrigued in that we have left is the group of death. Not the cupcake group of death, which those 8, but Brazil versus England, Italy versus Argentina, Germany versus Netherlands, France versus Spain. The team that's had the hardest schedule in that entire bracket has been Italy. They've managed to have a win over Brazil and a tie with France. Much respect to Italy on somehow hanging in there. Top 5 of that group go on. The bottom 3 get knocked out. And the main reason why I even did those 2 groups like that was because 60 divided by 2 is 30. It creates an odd number. What is happening here? What in the world? Why did they care to show that? However, Senegal, though, I've got to say, I'm very impressed with them this World Cup. I think this has been the best performance they've had to date. Normally being a team that gets knocked out early in the group stage, and they're about to win the whole damn thing. That's just the development over the last couple of years. This being our 4th World Cup. My allergies are kicking my behind. But we're hanging in there. He goes and Ndiaye now to Mendy. Mendy trying to push it over to Sarr. Sarr trying to get it to Jack. Actually, no, he actually went to Ndiaye. Now this Jackson is going to have the chance, but pass it to Sadio Mane. And the goalkeeper with a save. A loss here for Indonesia. Packs them up from the World Cup. And even with a loss from Norway, yeah, there's really like no way that it would be technically a 3-way tie at that point. It would come down to goal differential. Because I couldn't do head-to-head because each one would have a win over each other. Especially if Algeria actually beats Norway, then it really goes down to goal differential. Does Mendy now cross get to Sadio Mane, the header? No. I believe that game went on to the half. Yeah, it definitely did. This Indonesia again, folks, in the red for those who were not here earlier. Uh-oh. Which it's funny because I just realized like the entire time for the last, 4 episodes, I was blocking the score chart, so no one actually seen it. Uh-oh. There's Senegal again. Senegal pushing up. Here goes Sadio Mane. Mane and Jackson's a 2-on-1. 2-on-1. They've got, well, or you could have passed it to Jackson for the hat trick. There's a lot of individualism in this World Cup tournament. Look, 11 shots on target for Senegal, 2 for Indonesia. Out of the 11, 2 of them have been converted into goals. Here goes Indonesia, goes Santana, now to Lily Polly. Lily Polly's going to have the space, going to have the opportunity. Oh, no. That was a golden opportunity to take advantage of the one-on-one, and a massive misfire there from Lily Polly keeps it 2-0. I'm playing FC now. Nice. How's it going for you, Liam? That was Sadio Mane? I think that was Jackson. Yeah, that was, yeah. Wait, no, who? No, that was not. It was Ndoye. No, that was Jackson. Okay, it was number 11. I was like, I'm pretty sure I know that. I know the number there. Sarr trying to push it up, trying to maybe get it to Mane. And no luck there. That will forever trip me up. Gaia getting subbed in for Gaia. Can make that up myself. Jackson got to be very careful getting Sadio Mane. Mane if the shot gets blocked by Hay. Sorry, Walsh, not Hay. Well, that couldn't have been any worse. Indonesia on the offensive, or at least trying to be. You know what always shocks me is that it never fails at like 5 to 6 o'clock. My my stream likes to cut out for internet connection. I don't know why, and then it gets right back. So I can look over here and things are fine. So I'm very confused on that. Not only is it hardwired, also have it on the booster Wi-Fi. Makes no sense. There you go, Santana! Easy save for Mendy. I'm glad to hear that you're doing good, man. Cross comes in. Uh-oh. My goodness, the thing got sent flying. Free kick here and a golden opportunity for Indonesia. It goes, hey! Oh, off the sidebar. Look at this. Here goes. Uh-oh. Sorry now to Mane. Mane's got a great opportunity to have goal number 3. Mane pushing up. Here goes Jack. He's going to pass it to Jackson. No, of course not. Doing Ultimate Team. Ah, the bane of my existence. And I'm not sure. Sadio Mane is not having a great day at the office. Everything's either been blocked or it's just a massive misfire. And as far as the team goes, I mean, it has been good. Senegal's 2 goals came in the 10th minute and 60th minute by Jackson, who's got a brace for them. Great interception there from Walsh. A throw in here for Indonesia. Already to Hay now, trying to push it up here. No, gets to Hilgers. Oh, great stop there. And Diet to Sarr. Trying to push it up for Senegal. Now it's... What? I'm sorry. Wait, hold on. What? Were there 2 Sars? I seen 2 different Sars with 2 different numbers. I'm like, wait a minute here. Senegal keeping possession. Here goes Sarr to Mane to Jackson. Jackson, the shot. It's a great save by the goalkeeper. Here goes Santana to Romani. A great interception there by Senegal. Senegal's been on fire on this World Cup group stage. There's Jackson to Mane. Mane now back to Jackson. They're pushing up in the offensive third to Sarr. There's 2 Sars. I'm telling you, I'm not crazy. There's 2 Sars. This will forever trip me up. Here goes Jacobs. Here goes Gaia now. What's he thinking? Pushing it up. And for Senegal, they've got it. You know, they're advancing. They'll take a clean sweep of their group, just like Colombia did. Here goes Jackson. Good save. Corner given here to Senegal. Cross comes in. And that is going to be that one. Technically, Indonesia is not eliminated. Get soccer down. I allow to SARS. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you know, I guess there's more than one. That one. I was just confused. I was like, I don't know what's going on here. I think I've been doofed. It's 2-0. Senegal takes the victory there. A solid 9 points. They have definitely, if anything, Senegal has 1,000% advanced to the next round. Next up, folks, it's Norway and Algeria. If Algeria beats Norway, then it's going to come down to just a goal differential battle between Indonesia, because one would have a victory over each other. Indonesia has a victory over, whatchamacallit, over Algeria. Algeria would have victory over Norway, and Norway has victory over in Indonesia. So it's just like, hold on now. And that would literally come down to goal differential. That is a three-way draw. Then head-to-heads. Norway, Algeria. Sorry, I keep looking to make sure I pick the right one. Here we go. It will not be at the East Point Arena. But yeah, no, Senegal right now has advanced, by the way. It's guaranteed. They've swept their entire group like Colombia. They will get first place coming out of Group G. However, if Algeria beats Norway, then we got to go to goal differential for 3 teams. But if Norway and Algeria draw, Norway then advances to the round of 32 with 4 points. How's your ultimate team going, Liam? So I can put here that Senegal in 1G has made it. There's already a goal kick here for Norway. Norway in the red, Algeria in the green. There are 2G anywhere? Oh, there is. Okay. Folks, following this will be Group H, which is Denmark, Paraguay, Uzbekistan, and Bosnia. A group that everyone has a shot at making it. Not too great. It's a bad team, but I'll improve it. There you go. As you should. Got to do the numbers for that last game. Senegal going 3-0 is absolutely shocking to me. They've got 10 goals, only given up 3. A +7 goal differential, and freaking Algeria almost scored that fast. Yeah, so far, again, only 2 teams have swept their entire group, Colombia and Senegal. I want to say that with a negative. Wait a minute. Norway scoring here 1-0 over Algeria. Was that Erling Haaland, the man himself, to get the goals to push Norway forward 1-0 here with a goal in the 12th minute of this one? How will Algeria respond? What a game we got here. Corner coming in for Algeria. Algeria trying to find an answer back. The shot bouncing off of Boulaza, but I think it's going to be, it was going to be a handball, which means a free penalty opportunity for Algeria. Boumezdar, the man with the penalty opportunity to tie this thing up. Goal! Algeria ties it up 1-1 with Norway. This is not what Norway wanted. Here's the thing, folks. If Algeria ties with Norway, this becomes a battle of goal differential. I mean, if Algeria beats Norway, it does become a battle of goal differential. Because there would be a 3-way tie in terms of points, because Indonesia's beaten Algeria, Norway's beaten Indonesia, and at that point Algeria would have beaten Norway. So the only thing next to grade off of is goal differential. And then last but not least, then it would be strength of victory. And at that point, Algeria would actually move on. Which is also why I haven't counted anyone out of the 3 that are left, because Senegal's already advanced. They swept everybody in this group. I mean, here goes Ironic. Easy save for Nyland. And that would be another shocking upset if Norway would be eliminated in the group stage of this World Cup. The winner does face Portugal in the knockout stage, whoever gets second place. Here goes Erling Haaland, gets stripped. I'm Zuri, folks. I'll be right back because I have to use the bathroom. All right, I am back. See, we're still at a stalemate. They've got to be very careful. Brilliantly done. Here's Boumedzar, the man with 1 goal, already thinks that penalty. My allergies are kicking my ass. But here goes Odegaard, Martin Odegaard! Missing wildly there. There's Mifrain out to Bouzalem. There's Belohane. Hey, wait a minute. Nusa. To Erling Haaland. Oh, never mind. Great. I don't know if he meant to do it because he looked a little bit surprised he had possession really quickly. That was some great defense there. Boumedzar, though, again, the man with 1 goal, has got to be very careful with possession. Lazen to go for the shot, but easy, yeah. He could have waited for an attack to kind of build there. Refrain to Boulazem. Pass it. Goal number 2 for Algeria. A shocking goal that puts Algeria up 2-1. Holy mackerel. Well, Well, here's the thing. Even if I go to goal differential for this game, it's going to come down to strength of victory. And that's going to be the deciding factor, which is going to be controversial. Because Indonesia defeated Algeria, which was kind of an upset victory. But Norway losing to Algeria would be an even bigger upset victory. Which... that's going to be so hard because goal differential, they each have a victory over each other. They cancel each other out, is what I'm trying to say. Due to head-to-head, and then goal differential wouldn't matter because they've all beat each other. It's like, oh, one's beaten both or things like that, or there was a draw. Which then eliminates goal differential, and it would literally be strength of victory. Yeah. That's interesting. Because if Algeria wins, it's crazy. They've had no points at this point, but Norway would be stuck with 3 points. Indonesia just got destroyed by freaking Senegal. They've got a -5 goal differential. Yikes. That's why it'd be one of those things where Indonesia literally has a negative. There's no coming back from that. Oh, Odegaard. Oh, we got a tie. We've got a tie. All Norway has to do is keep the tie to move on to the round of 32, the knockout stage. Martin Odegaard tying this thing back up for Norway in dramatic fashion. The allergies are messing with me bad. Does Algeria even have a response back, folks? The next game for you will be us going into Group H. Denmark, Paraguay, Uzbekistan, and Bosnia-Herzegovina. And we would kick things off there with Paraguay and Uzbekistan. Here's Wolf to 9. They got to be very careful playing in their own defensive third like that. What? World Cup match suspended due to severe thunderstorm. Gotcha. But again, Algeria now trying to mount a third goal potentially. They mount a good attack here, but a losing position once again to Norway. Here's the thing. I will say Norway offensively has become, I think, a threat to anybody. Having Erling Haaland and Martin Odegaard on the same team is not ideal. I improved it, as you should, Liam. How did you improve it? That's the real question. And did you cheat? There goes Ryerson. Ryerson moving it up here. I thought he actually walked out of play there, but now. Oh, wait. Well, what happened? Oh, they're giving it. Wait, it was a goal. Wait, they got robbed. It was a goal. What do you mean? It's not going to matter. But Erling Haaland scores the penalty opportunity. 3-2. Norway puts themselves back in the lead. For a minute there, I thought they were calling it off. And I was like, wait a minute. That is the biggest highway robbery I've seen. Then I realized who was up for the penalty. I was like, oh, that's Erling Haaland. They got it. There's Algeria trying to find a counter response. It's ironic. Should have just passed. I don't know why I did. He had a guy wide open. Yeah, I cheated. Boo. Big boo for you, man. Spurs to Ben Hurrik. Azakron. Budmezar, never mind. Norway's going to get it back here. The man with 1 goal already, Martin Odegaard. Get it to Berg. Here goes Wolf. Wolf now. Back to Berg. My apologies. Here goes Odegaard's got to be careful. Gets stuffed. Here's Bulazem. Now on the offensive, it's a 2-on-1. Well, not anymore. Wait a minute. Zoronic. Good save. Norway making a substitution corner here for Norway. Borjkan coming in for Wolf. I mean, not for Norway. Corner here for Algeria. My apologies. Cross coming in. The header not to wait a minute. What are they calling? Oh, free kick. This crowd was so loud. I was like, what are they cheering and booing for? Wait. Oh, never mind. Goal kick here for Norway. All Norway's got to do is hang on for another 15 minutes, and they will punch their ticket into the knockout stage of the round of 32. There goes what? I hope I never have to see that name on my screen, because that was rough. 136 passes. Norway 94% accuracy. Algeria 102 passes, 89% accuracy. Algeria's moving it up. Boulazem here to Boumedzar. The man who has a goal already. Goal! We're tied. We are tied 3 apiece. Algeria needs one more to make this even more controversial to push their ticket in to the following round. Can they do so? How will Norway respond? Do they have another goal in them? A draw, like I said, pushes them forward to the round of 32. They just got to hang on to a draw. That would leave Algeria with their first point in the World Cup. They'll put Norway to 4. Algeria now with possession, not trying to go out this way. Boumedzar to Al Zafrain. To Boumedzar. Boumedzar to Boulazem. Goal! 4-3 Algeria. 4-3. They are desperate to make it. And here is actually why, for those kind of wondering how the numbers would work. Head-to-head, Algeria lost to Indonesia. Indonesia lost to Norway. And Algeria, if they were to beat Norway, that's a 3-way tie. I can't have a 3-way game. And then it would come down to goal differential. But I've always said, too, is that if it comes down to goal differential between two teams, and the team that has a bigger goal differential has actually beaten the team that has a better one, then they're going to move on, which is how Algeria would then move on over Norway, because Indonesia is a -5 goal differential. If it came down to that, they're already gone at that point. Boulazem. So that's where that would come in, to where it would become strength of victory and GD, and at that point, with strength of victory, Algeria would move forward over Norway and Indonesia, which is a wild. That would be the most complex advancement that we've had so far ever in the group stages. We've never had it like that before, so this would be a first. Which is why I also love having the criteria for how to advance. What? Number 10. Oh, ho, ho, ho. What? That's a load of crap. And Algeria, in the most shocking and controversial way, ladies and gentlemen, has knocked out the team that beat them, Indonesia and Norway, due to strength of victory. It came down to a 3-way tie. Algeria is going to move on to the round of 32 due to a strength of victory. It was a 3-way tie between 3 points. Each team had beat each other at that point, and we went down to goal differential. Technically, it would be -2 for Algeria and -1 for Norway. However, it then comes down to victories, and strength of victory would have been Algeria. So Algeria does get to move on to the next round. Folks, next up it is going to be, if I'm not mistaken, it was Paraguay. It was Paraguay and Uzbekistan to kick off Group H. I had to look real quick, like, which group is this again? Paraguay, Uzbekistan. Whoops. Wait. Oh, they're going to have to wear their... Yeah. They're going to have to wear their things. We will go to Europa, Hanguk, Snader, Olympic, Wonkdorf. I really feel like we haven't had a game in the city grounds. We're just going to go here because it just sounds like a neutral territory for both. And this group in particular, I was like, what in the world? Is very, very intriguing. Paraguay in the white, Uzbekistan in the blue. To just kind of break down this to you, it was absolutely bizarre, this group. As it currently stands, Bosnia-Herzegovina is in... what in the world? Is that... was that part of the arena? What? Okay. It's gone now. That's very awkward. Anyway, what was I saying before I was completely distracted? Ah, yes. In Group H, Bosnia-Herzegovina right now is in first place with 4 points. Meanwhile, tied for second and third is Denmark and Paraguay with 2 points. And in fourth place is Uzbekistan. So what in the... now it's over here. It's traveling. It's literally traveling. Either way, this group is still wide open. If Uzbekistan defeats Paraguay, that puts them to 4 points, and that would tie them for first. But Paraguay, why didn't he take the shot? I am so confused of why he didn't. Is that just going to be there the whole time? Well, we will never be coming to this stadium again, that's for sure. Here goes Sanabria. And Uzbekistan literally had to come back from like the deep, tying. I believe they tied with Denmark 2-2, and that was a wild comeback. They wound up scoring at the very last moment to tie that one up. If Uzbekistan can defeat Paraguay, that would almost essentially knock Paraguay out. But it would knock Paraguay out, and that would give Uzbekistan life in this tournament. Then they'd have to hope that Bosnia-Herzegovina ties or beats Denmark in order for them to make it. Gomez going for the shot. Great save. Look at that. And folks, now I've got to do the official calculations. I still can't believe that out of all things, it came down to the most controversial decision that allowed for Algeria to make it. Is it 4-3? So there was a 9. But also, Norway gave up 10 goals. I guess it didn't help when you look at everything else, but still. That was 4, so it was 5, 7, -2, and 3 points. It's wild to think that if Norway... yeah. And just again clarify of how Algeria advanced into the group. I could look at goals for and like goals scored, and technically still, I got to look at head to head. Norway lost to Algeria. The strength of that victory for Algeria is way bigger than Indonesia beating Algeria. And then Norway beating Indonesia was not that big of a victory either. And the fact that Norway just lost to Algeria, you know, Algeria had a -5 goal differential. Norway ended off with -1, but that was due to the loss to Algeria. So that's why Algeria had advanced to the next, to the round of 32. Controversial, but I mean, we've never had that happen before. Because then if we were to balance out, then that means we would have had to make Norway replay Indonesia, and then the winner gets Algeria, and then Algeria would face, you know, it'd just be a whole night. It's too complicated. No. It came down to strength of victory, folks. Which means Algeria is now going to have to survive Portugal, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. It's not going to be easy for them. I'm going to make sure I write that down. Algeria. Because games are starting to fill out now, so it's like, oh, we'll have this. So hopefully the rest of the remaining groups are not that confusing. A yellow card there for Paraguay. Meanwhile, a free kick here given to Uzbekistan. Wow! Oh, easy save for Gill. So fingers crossed that everything else is easy. Next up after this game, folks, Denmark and Bosnia and Herzegovina. Goes Shmurdov. Shmurdov's got a window of opportunity. Went for it would be a corner here for Uzbekistan. Can you imagine if Uzbekistan also pulls off a miracle? Goodness, they are loving to clip these guys. And here's the thing, if Paraguay draws with Uzbekistan, then Uzbekistan will be eliminated. Paraguay will then go up to second place at 3 points, but then they'd have to hope Bosnia and Herzegovina beats Denmark. Go cross coming in. Yeah, two teams that have shocked me that have been eliminated that I expected to move forward were Norway and Mexico so far in this group stage. I think they're the two teams that I was like, oh wow, that was unexpected. Here's Portugal on the counterattack. Goes then Cisco. Oh. Probably should tune back into the game between. See if they restarted. Nope, they have not restarted the game between France and Iraq. But still, I mean, I guess we can definitely add to the list of teams that have made it, at least the underdogs. I would definitely say that freaking Canada making it the way they did was a shocker. Freaking Iraq, South Africa making it, Algeria. We've had some upsets. Here we go, and again, at the end of the half, we are tied. Going into it for the second half report, this is going to be quite interesting because, in my opinion, right, looking at it, it's been what can go, it's been tough. I mean, both these teams have done really well defensively. I think that's what's been given all the issues, is the defensive just lock that both of these teams are in. But here goes the counterattack. And I got to say, great goalkeeping, too, has led to this. Has been countless times where the counterattacking play should have led to a goal, and both these goalkeepers refused to go down without a fight. Here's the thing. If either one of these teams win, it then becomes a must-lose situation for Denmark. If not, then we will have more controversial decision-making to make. Because a tie eliminates Uzbekistan. A tie keeps Paraguay in it, but then it's a must. They need Denmark to lose. Oh, if Denmark beats Bosnia and Herzegovina, that's 4 points for Bosnia and Herzegovina. Meanwhile, Paraguay's already got 2. Paraguay and Denmark have both drawn in their 2 games. Meanwhile, Bosnia and Herzegovina has beaten Uzbekistan and then drawn with, I think it was Who did they draw with? Paraguay. So Bosnia had beaten Uzbekistan 5-1 and then had drawn with Denmark. Wait, no, had drawn with Paraguay. Denmark drew with Uzbekistan and drew with Paraguay. So if Uzbekistan sits here and beats Paraguay, they're up now 4-4 with Bosnia Herzegovina. That means Denmark is in a must-win situation. That will leave Uzbekistan and Bosnia would then eliminate Uzbekistan because that's their win was over Uzbekistan. So in order for Uzbekistan to make it, they'd have to hope that Bosnia and Herzegovina beats Denmark or draws with them while they beat Paraguay. There's Almiron, great save by Yusupov. Again, great goalkeeping. Harun Nakla, thank you so much for following. I do appreciate it. We're on the road to 1K follows, so I do appreciate all the love. And I think that was a handball. That was a handball, I believe, awarded for Paraguay. Let's see it here. Wow, right off the arm, too. This is a massive opportunity for Paraguay to take a lead. Gomez now the man for the penalty kick opportunity. Can he put it through the net? The shot, goal! Paraguay takes a 1-0 lead off the handball penalty opportunity. And the 63rd minute, Gomez giving Paraguay a much-needed lead. How will Uzbekistan respond? The stalemate has been broken. If Uzbekistan draws or loses, they are eliminated from the World Cup. However, for Paraguay, that puts them at 5 points, which now makes everything a lot more interesting for the remainder of the two teams. And now it's a corner here for Uzbekistan. Cross comes in. Easy save action. I think he needs to actually dive for it. Substitution being made as a corner here for Uzbekistan. Zulayev coming in for Kamra Rabakov. There's Cuevas to Babadilla. What a thing. But this Uzbekistan on the offensive again. Sergeyev, oh, good save by Gil. Gil doing his best here. Cross comes in, Alizanov now to Shirkov. Shirkarov, sorry, my bad, not Shirkov, Shirkarov. Shmurdov. To Shirkarov. Back to Shmurdov. Uzbekistan's got to be very careful going backward. I know what they're trying to do is open up the field. Sharapov now to Sergeyev. Takes the shot, should have passed it out. And still no game between France and... Oh, Matthias, thank you so much for sending a rose. I appreciate it. Thank you. It was very thoughtful. Appreciate you guys. Header coming in, but over the crossbar. Goal kick here for Uzbekistan. All Paraguay has to do is hang on to this 1-0 lead, and they've essentially punched the ticket in to the knockout stage. At that point, that would be 5 points. Either all they would do if Denmark ties, Denmark would be eliminated with 3 points. If they beat Bosnia and Herzegovina, that means both Paraguay and Denmark 5 points there. That would leave Bosnia and Herzegovina with 4. We're taking them out of the World Cup. Here goes Kaku. No. Corner coming in. Paraguay still with possession, trying to go for goal number 2. Almiron. The shot. Oh, good ball. Uh-oh. Sanabria to Gomez. Gomez already got 1 goal in this thing. Great block there. Uzbekistan running out of time if they want to score the equalizer to draw it up, but that would still eliminate them. There goes Sergeyev. Sergeyev, he should have passed out to 14. That was a big mistake. I would never cheat. Of course not. Of course not, Liam. Long behold, he's got like a hacked pack of all the greatest players of all time. Great interception there. Here's Shikarov to Kamdamov. Just be careful. It's going to be a corner here for Uzbekistan. They don't have time for this. Corner coming in. Uh-oh. Great interception. They need to be very careful playing in their defensive half like this. Defensive third, my apologies. Goes Almiron to Gomez. Gomez now to Alonso. Almiron again. Look at this. All Paraguay has to do is just drain the clock. And they've got themselves a spot in the round of 32, the knockout stage. And they give up possession here. 3 points is so much better than one. They desperately need it. Throw in for Paraguay. 2 minutes of added time. All they got to do is drain it. To Kaku. Good save. Corner for Paraguay. And that is going to do it. Paraguay has eliminated Uzbekistan from the World Cup, and they have punched their ticket in to the round of 32, the knockout stage. Congrats to Paraguay, a massive win here, but now it's going to be the battle between Denmark and Bosnia-Herzegovina. All Bosnia-Herzegovina has to do is tie with Denmark to move forward. A win would put them in first place guaranteed, but a tie still gets the job done. Meanwhile, for Denmark, it is a must-win game. A draw eliminates them. Who will join Paraguay in this group? Just gotta do this for every game. I did an Everlopton on this 68 rated called Fafi, and I thought Kofi Kingston. I don't even know who Fafi is. I'm not gonna lie to you. Was it Denmark? I was like, okay, Denmark here. Well, probably should go this way. Bosnia-Herzegovina. This will be an interesting one. We haven't been to Alcaraz, but we'll go here now. And good pull. I'm guessing that's a good pull. I'm not really sure. I don't touch Ultimate Team. Bosnia-Herzegovina, all they have to do to advance to the round of 32, the knockout stage, will be drawing with Denmark. Denmark right now, after the victory Paraguay had, well, they've got to beat Bosnia-Herzegovina if they want to make it to the round of 32, the knockout stage. Denmark in the red, Bosnia-Herzegovina in the white. Here we go. Now for Paraguay, all it took was one goal, and that penalty really saved them. So I'll be updating some things here. Wow, to think that, hey, Paraguay, that was their first win of the tournament. 2 draws to boot. And a solid 5 points for them. Unfortunately for Uzbekistan, 2 losses. -5 with 1 point. Okay, at least Uzbekistan could stay. They at least had a point as they'd been eliminated from the tournament. Did I ever add Senegal on Algeria? I think I did. But to the groups? Yeah, I did. Okay. Uh-oh. Mehmet's trying to say... Oh, that one, I'm not sure who it bounced off of. Oh, it's going to be a goal kick here for Denmark. Again, folks, a draw for Bosnia, a draw or a win for Bosnia-Herzegovina pushes them through to that next round. For Denmark, it is a must-win situation. And after this, folks, we will be going to Group I, which has Croatia, Ecuador, Saudi Arabia, and the Democratic Republic of the Congo. That is actually a relatively interesting group. Just due to like the numbers of it, I'm like, what in the world? Oh, wow, that's a very interesting group. Oh, wait a minute. Bosnia-Herzegovina on the board first. 1-0 there, trying to ensure that they make it to the round of 32, but also to get to claim that first place spot in their respective group. If I'm not mistaken, the team that does make it to first place in that group gets to face 4M, which is of the cupcakes, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. Which you kind of want at that. That's actually an ideal game to have. Whereas 2H faces Wales. Whoever's in second place in this group gets a front row seat with Wales, who made it to the finals of the 2021 World Cup tournament we had. And for Bosnia-Herzegovina, a massive goal to score in the early going of this game. Now it's Denmark now on the offensive, or at least trying to be. Here goes Hilslemond to Haaland. Haaland gets stopped. Uh-oh, we got a cluster. Goalkeeper made a smart decision to stop going forward, trying to grab it. Corner here coming in. Goalkeeper grabbing it. It's Demirovic now to Desko, trying to get it to him, but can't. The one thing I will say about Denmark, they are defensively, they're very much a sound team. Zeko. Yeah, I'm not really sure what he was thinking. Froholt. Out of Isaacson. Isaacson pushing it forward. It's a 3-on-2. Gets it to Damsgaard. The shot, I believe, he got in the way of it. Yep. Yes, he did. This to boot here. Goal kick here for Bosnia-Herzegovina. But folks, France and Iraq, the game is still suspended due to the rain delay. Evolution? I've never heard of that, Liam. Evolution. I'm very confused. That cannot be the name of it. That cannot be the name of it. As Bosnia, what's going on the offensive? This here's Lemond now to Damsgaard. Damsgaard passing his defender, getting it to Mael. Great defense there. Bosnia-Herzegovina's going to have to play the best game of their life. They want to make it to the round of 32, the knockout stage. Demirovic. Demirovic now passing it. Goal number 2. Bosnia-Herzegovina takes a 2-0 lead over Denmark, and Denmark's absolutely stunned. I'm autistic and I can't spell certain words. Ah, that's fair. That's fair. I'm thinking it's probably got to be evolution. I'm assuming there, but then I'm like, also I don't know anyone named Fofi. I think there's so many players in soccer, it'd be hard to really pinpoint who that could be. Wait a minute. Ah. Here's Moche. Here goes Demirovic. Demirovic. Oh, no. No, hey, Liam, I feel you, man. Lifes, you know? Sunjic now to Basic. To Memic. Some great defensive stop. For Denmark, it's just been such a rough, outing. I'm just surprised. Normally, Denmark is not this bad defensively. And it's very shocking to see. Bajraktovic. Back to Basic. To Dedic now. They're pushing up one more time. They cannot go backward. Time will run out. And time is going to run out on that one. Bosnia-Herzegovina with a massive 2-0 lead. Determined to send Denmark packing in this one. Hold on to that first place placement. He's down now to Hujlemond. To Mael. To Damsgaard. Damsgaard now to Hojland. Hujlemond to Højsberg. Denmark awkwardly. Yeah, I'm not really sure what they were trying to do with possession. It did not make any sense to me. But here goes Memic to Sunjic. That's a Dedic again. Basic to Bajraktovic to Demirovic to Mimic to Desko. No. Well, here's the thing, too. Keys to success for Denmark, having to score 3 goals to try to survive in the group stage and advance to the round of 32, it's not impossible. We've seen Curacao do it, but ultimately falls short when they had to score 4. You've given up 2 goals in the first half. If you can score 1 off the counterattack, you've got a great shot. Here goes Hojland, but no. That is gut-wrenching. Goes Iskin now to Froholt. Højsberg. Hojland. Here's Jelmond. But again, nothing to really come of it. Bosnia-Herzegovina has done a great job with possession this entire game. There's Bajraktovic. Push him. He's got one guy. He's got 2 guys with him actually off the cross. But instead, just take the shot himself. Life's hard. Yeah, but life can also be rewarding. As I like to tell everyone, it's what you make of it. You can only play with the cards you have. Hojland beats defenders. It's him and the goalkeeper. Good save. Saving their 2-0 lead by the goalkeeper, doing a phenomenal job in this one. Life is meaningless. Absolutely. Absolutely. Højsberg, uh-oh. Demirovic out to Desko. Lujakic. Look at this, look at this. Hojland again, it's him and the goalkeeper. Good save. Saving the 2-0 lead. Give that goalkeeper a raise. There goes Bajraktovic for Bosnia-Herzegovina with possession. Dedic. Now Demirovic. Demirovic got somebody with him, but loses possession to Anderson. Lajeros, thank you so much for following, man. I do appreciate it. We're on the road to 1K subs. I do appreciate all the support, guys. Seriously, I can't thank y'all enough. Yeah, no, for honestly, I really can't thank y'all enough for all the love, guys. It gets us closer to the goal, which I never thought I'd be remotely close to. Damsgaard now to Anderson. For Holt. Christensen. Højsberg, but again, nowhere to be found. The issues continuing to pile up for Denmark. This is their worst nightmare. Goal kick here for Bosnia-Herzegovina. Hojland, Damsgaard now to Højsberg. Christensen. Hujlemond. But again, there's nobody from the past. He's stuck. I'm not sure what's going on with Denmark, but they are just a mess today. There's Bozrektovic. To Demirovic. Demirovic maybe thinking goal number 3. Good save by the goalkeeper. Corner here for Bosnia-Herzegovina. Cross comes in. That is nowhere to be found. My goodness. Goes Bach now to Anderson. What are Denmark? Does Denmark not know that they have a 2-0? Like they're. I think Denmark's phoning it in, folks. A pure struggle in this one for Denmark, and this is going to be, I believe, they're bowing out of the World Cup. The header maybe, but no. I don't know why the goalkeeper just didn't grab it. But a goal kick here for Bosnia-Herzegovina. By the stage coming for Højbjerg. That substitution made by Denmark. And it's not like it's over. It's just the fact that, I mean, Denmark has been completely outclassed today. Bosnia-Herzegovina has dominated. This has been their best performance to date. A goal kick for Denmark. 138 passes for Denmark, 95% actually, 95 passes for Bosnia-Herzegovina, only 86% actually, yet Bosnia-Herzegovina leads 2-0. Hey, I've said before that Denmark's not the most offensive-heavy team, and we are seeing that here, but defensively, their trademark, they've also floundered in having several one-on-ones with the goalkeeper and losing that battle. This has been a nightmare for him. Here's Bozrektovic. He is left all alone. The goalkeeper needs to not go that far out. Good save, though. Corner here for Bosnia-Herzegovina. Cross comes in, and nobody there. As I mentioned, folks, up next will be Group I. Croatia, Ecuador, Saudi Arabia, Congo. Ecuador and Saudi Arabia will go toe-to-toe. Croatia, the Congo. That'll be there. Hadzimetovic now to Desco. They're thinking about goal number 3. No. What's up, Jupp? How's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. How are you? Just a Dedic now. Uh-oh, look at this. Denmark is not going to be able to do anything. Yeah, Denmark is going to be eliminated, folks, as this is running out. Bosnia-Herzegovina takes first place. Paraguay will take second place in this group. Yeah, this is a rough one for Denmark. I think this is the second time they've been eliminated from the group stage. Rough. Yikes. Also, I actually can't read the lettering. I'm assuming it's Lao. If it is, thank you so much for following. I apologize that I don't understand that language. But I do appreciate you following, man. We're on the road to 1K subs. Every follow does matter, so thank you, man. We're going to kick things off in Group I with Croatia versus the Democratic Republic of the Congo. It's up next. We'll go this way for this one. Croatia. It'll probably be Congo DR, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's what it's labeled as. Yeah. Oh. So you'll both use your main jerseys, yeah. Miss Rena, thank you so much for following. We're on the road to 1K, so I do appreciate all the love you guys are showing. I do appreciate all the support, seriously. It does help me out tremendously. So Group I, folks, Croatia, the Democratic Republic of the Congo, to give you guys some insight on what's been going on with that one. Well, currently as the placement stands, in this group, Saudi Arabia is in first place with 6 points. In second place is the Democratic Republic of the Congo with 3 points and a positive 2 goal differential. In third place is Ecuador with 3 points and a negative 2 goal differential. And in last place is Croatia Wait a minute, here goes Ilya from the Democratic Republic of the Congo. Ilya, the pass, Kiambi, goal! The Democratic Republic of the Congo is on the board in the first 4 minutes of the game. Kiambi with a huge goal. Massive goal scored for them in the opening moments. 1-0 against Croatia. Mind you, folks, Croatia has not scored a goal yet in this tournament. They've taken 2 straight losses, 1 to Ecuador, 1 to Saudi Arabia. For the Democratic Republic of the Congo, a draw, honestly, a win, will secure their spot. Because even if Ecuador beats Saudi Arabia, they have the victory over Ecuador, which would guarantee them a spot in, even if Ecuador was to beat Saudi Arabia. Well, actually, no, I take that back. It would come down to goal differential. Well, no. Oh, that does make things a bit interesting. Hold on. Because the Republic of the Congo lost to Saudi, did they not? They had to have. And they lost 1-0. Oh. Yeah, it would come down to strength of victory and goal differential if Ecuador beats Saudi Arabia and the Democratic Republic of the Congo beats Croatia. So nothing would be guaranteed at that point. It would literally come down to the game and balancing out. So controversy again, like we had in in the one game we had. He's coming. Here goes Ilya. Ilya now. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that was actually pretty smooth. I got to admit, I thought for a minute it wasn't. That was pretty smooth. What would actually happen too is that if Ecuador, because then we'd have a three-way tie again, and then it would come down to goal differential, and if not, if we couldn't figure it out, then it would also be strength of victory. And I would say that the strength of victory for the Democratic Republic of the Congo beating Ecuador, it's a pretty big one. Pierce trying to come in for the cross, but easy save for Mpasi. I also have to kind of do the numbers and stuff for the last group just to kind of solidify that in. 0 wins for Whoops. 0 wins for Denmark. 2 draws and a loss. Poor Denmark. They really got wrecked in that one. And only have 2 points to show for it. They're 2 draws. Paraguay has made it. Well, I think Paraguay has advanced with just 5 points. But, I mean, hey, people have advanced with 4. Now, if you were talking about Bosnia-Herzegovina would have dominated the way they have, I would have told you absolutely not. But they scored 8 goals at a +6 goal differential and 7 points. They have done a phenomenal job in the group stage. I've got to add them to the groups. This is Group I. Yep, Group I, so that was Group H. I keep sometimes forgetting which group is which. 1H, Bosnia-Herzegovina. Wait a minute, goal! Croatia trying to play spoiler. Well. 1 apiece. Bosnia-Herzegovina. There you go. And then Paraguay and Wales. That'll be an interesting one. I think this is actually the first time that Paraguay and Uruguay have both advanced to the knockout stage. It's pretty cool. Again, such unpredictable play in the World Cup to this point. Obviously, some groups are going to be tighter than others. I really hate the 3-way ties. The thing drives me nuts, so then I got to go start calculating, well, what strength of victory was this? That was actually the first goal Croatia scored, by the way. It took 3 games, but they finally are on the board. They're finally on the board. It's great to, see. So the goal today is to get through all the groups for match day 3. That way we can go to the knockout stage, the round of 32, when I come back from my Atlanta World Cup trip. Or I may just do the round of 32 tomorrow. Depends. I mean, here goes KMB. Goal! 2-1. The Democratic Republic of the Congo retake the lead. 2-1 we go. Did he just try to, like, Karate Kid kick that? Huge goal there. Congo once again back in the lead, trying to punch their ticket in to the knockout stage. Or at least come close to it. And for the Democratic Republic of the Congo, it's going to be very interesting in order to avoid a 3-way tie. If 3 teams have 6 points. It'd be the first time we've had a tie like that. I mean, we've had 3 teams with 3 points, but not 6. And by the way, folks, there is still not the France and Iraq game has not gone forward, as there is still a weather delay. Oh, Unknown, thanks for following, man. I do appreciate the love. We're on the road to 1K follows, so I do appreciate all the support, guys. Seriously. It's Kovacic now to Perisic. It's Kramaric. This Croatia back on the offensive. Palisic, good save for the goalkeeper. Cross comes in for Croatia. Bicycle kick, but just slightly past. This, over the crossbar. As Mutsala to Mbuku, now to Kiambi. Here goes Sadiki. Sadiki now to Wissa. Wissa. The shot. Oh. Header coming in. Nope, not much there. And that is going to be the end of the first half. The Democratic Republic of the Congo leads 2-1. Oh, we are in. This is Oh, we're in Switzerland, I think. No. The BCS Young Boys, are they in Switzerland? I'm going to bed, but I'll be like, no problem, Liam. You have a great one, man. Have a great night. Thanks for stopping by. This is Democratic Republic of the Congo. Kick off the second half. Extend the lead as much as you can. Sadiki now to Mbuku. Mbuku may be thinking to his teammates. No, I would have gave it to the teammate. Corner coming in for the Congo. Sadiki now to Masuko. Now to Musami. To Wissa. Wissa try to get it, but no. I mean, I'll get in bed, then go back to... Oh, I appreciate that, Liam. Thank you. That's Pongrasic. What a name for that guy. It's wild to think how Croatia was a very dominant team that are facing down the barrel of elimination to this point. And the Saudi Arabia-Ecuador game is going to unveil everything. Here goes Sadiki now trying to push it up for the Democratic Republic of the Congo. He couldn't get behind him. Instead, Mbuku trying to save possession for him. They do. He does recover it. Now it's Musami. I've got to be very careful. He gets it back to Sadiki. Now to Ilya. Cross coming in, but really nobody there. Oh, he actually pushed that in a little bit. Yamanga! That soundbite will live rent-free in my head. It's kind of like the Invader Sim. You lied! Lies! It's great. That was phenomenal defense. I would love to know what number that guy was, but that was incredible defense. To do what he just did, to strip it like that and not cause a penalty, phenomenal. There's Aaron Wan-Bissaka now to Ilya. To Sadiki. I think it was Camby there, went for the shot, but couldn't get past them. Yep, there's still a rain delay in the France versus Iraq game. So Wan-Bissaka getting it to Sadiki. Sadiki now to Camby. Can't be to Wissa. Wissa's got a teammate with him. Does he pass it to Musame? Goal number 3 for the Democratic Republic of the Congo. 3-1 they lead. Well, he's loving it. Uh-oh. Well, what are they saying here? Are they taking it back? No, they're not. They're not. Totally should have been pinned. The Yamanga comment, as it should have, yes. Oh, Pongrasic got a yellow card for Croatia. Yeah, if Croatia loses here, I mean, they're just going to be eliminated from the World Cup. This would be their actually worst performance out of the cup out of the 4 years we've done it. However, for the Democratic Republic of the Congo, this is absolutely one of their best performances today. Especially if they win here and make it to the round of the knockout stage, this would be the furthest they've gone, at least that I can remember. I don't believe this is their first time in the World Cup. I know we've had South Africa. I know we've had Senegal and Ghana and Ivory Coast. But I'm pretty sure we've had the Democratic Republic of the Congo in the past, too. Who I'm surprised about out of all the nations that have done so bad is Ivory Coast. Ivory Coast right now, in order to win, it's going to be to make it to the top 5. And their group is going to be wild. Oh, no. Oh, that one almost close to rolling in. Goalkeeper getting there to save it. Heartbreaking for Croatia. That could have been the second goal to give them some type of hope in this game. But Mpasi doing a phenomenal job here for the Democratic Republic of the Congo. Kemi getting subbed out for the Congo. The man coming in is Banganda. I think. That's how you say that. Great save by Mpasi again. Keeping it 3-1. There's Ilya. The cross coming in for Sepenga. Wow, goal number 4. 4-1, the Democratic Republic of the Congo lead over Croatia. They are on fire here today, determined to make it to the next round. But again, the controversy comes in if Ecuador does beat Saudi Arabia, right? That means we have 3 teams with 6 points. Saudi Arabia's beaten the Congo. Congo's beaten Ecuador, and if Ecuador beats Saudi Arabia, now it's the Spider-Man thing of you. And controversy comes in. Someone's got to be eliminated. Someone's got to go forward. Who is it? And we already seen Norway and Indonesia get bounced out due to strength of victory. Because once they've seen the goal differential, it didn't matter because the team that beat the team that should have made it, it was very conflicting. So it would go down to strength of victory. That'd be for top Kovacic, great save. And then at that point, it comes down to, I think, the Democratic Republic of the Congo is an underdog in this group, and that would kind of put them forward because they've had a victory over a team that they shouldn't have beat, which is Croatia, a team that they should have struggled beating Ecuador. Meanwhile, for Ecuador, I think they would get bounced out because I expect them to beat Saudi Arabia, and I expect them to beat the Democratic Republic of the Congo. It bounces in 4-2. Croatia scores for the second time in this tournament. It is 4-2. And now if you're the Democratic Republic of the Congo, just coast by, drain the clock. Get to 6 points. You've earned it. That's great. Great interception there by Stancic. To Ehrlich. To Budimir, if he can. I'm not sure about that one. Yes, he does. But it's a great interception there by Sadiki. Now back to Aaron Wan-Bissaka. To Elia. To Bonganda. To Wissa. Wissa the shot. Good save by Livkovic. Yep. Oh, Lawrence, thank you so much for following. I do appreciate the love. We're on the road to 1K follows, so thank you. Appreciate you. Appreciate adding me mod on this account too. Yeah, no problem. Yamanga, it's no worries. Or Liam, whichever one you want to be called in this one. I feel like just addressing it as Yamanga is a lot better. Yamanga. The Samoan bulldozer. Yamanga. And he says it with such aggression that I just cannot understand why he was so passionate about it. I get it was a Raw versus SmackDown match, but my goodness. Was it that deep? Because Elia now pushing it forward, getting it to Bongonda. Should go for the shot, but easy save. Corner here, awarded 2 minutes of added time. Cross comes in. Not much to do there. Croatia now with possession. They're going to be bounced out of this one, folks. Even if they get a goal, they're still gone. Here goes Budimir. Budimir gets bounced, and that's going to be it for Croatia's World Cup run. They get eliminated with no points. However, now for the Democratic Republic of the Congo, again, they have to keep their eye on Saudi Arabia and Ecuador. That's going to be the real game there. Will we have a three-way tie of controversy, or will it be, well, will Saudi Arabia, I mean, if it's a draw, then Saudi Arabia will actually be in first place still with 7 points. Meanwhile, Democratic Republic of the Congo would be in second place with 6, and Ecuador would have 4. So that's a little bit more decent. It prevents a lot of controversy for me. However, as I found out, this World Cup is meant to be as puzzling as they want to be, so yay. Yes, Yamaga. No Liam. No more Liam. It's Yamaga. Okay, fine. We're going to address you as Yamaga on that one. You know what's a stadium that we have not been to? I feel like we should at least go there once. Where is BC Pal? Okay, I'm not going there, actually. There's no light there. We're going to go... Ooh, the on-field. No, that's Liverpool. Ugh. We're not going to the American Express Stadium. We'll go to the... Al Yaid Stadium. There you go. Oh, wait, that is home field advantage. My apologies. What was I thinking? That is home field advantage for Saudi Arabia. We will go to the... Looks like we're going to the American Express Arena after all. Their stadium. Here we go. Oh, what is that glitch? Here we go, folks. Ecuador in the yellow, Saudi Arabia in the white. If Saudi Arabia ties or wins, they move on to the next round. Ecuador, a tie eliminates them. It's a must-win situation, and it's going to be quite interesting. Wow, Saudi Arabia opening up the game with a goal in the first 2 minutes of the game. Kano with a huge goal to give Saudi Arabia the lead. A team that made it to the semifinals only getting bounced out by Wales, making sure they come back to the round of 32. The knockout stage. How will Ecuador respond giving up a goal this early? So I got to actually do the numbering there for Croatia and Democratic Republic of the Congo. 2-4. Did I spell Yamangra? I'm not even sure how William Regal spelled it, honestly. That's a great question. I would love to know. Your guess is as good as mine. It could be a U or a Y. I'm not even sure how he enunciated it, to be honest. Croatia with no points, no wins, no draws, 3 losses. But at least, hey, 2 goals to boot and 7 goals given up. Croatia arguably having their worst, yeah. Oh, that was awful for Croatia. They've been eliminated. They scored 4 goals. They're at 7, gave up that. They're at 3, 4, and 6. Yeah, plus 4 goal differential for the Congo. I'm guessing this. Yeah, I mean, your guess is as good as mine. I have no idea. I'm not even sure there is a right way to spell this. Yeah, but as it stands, France and Iraq, their game is stuck. Their game is postponed in real life. Do you follow my main account? I don't know. It's a good question. Here goes Plaza. Plaza now. Oh. And just that Saudi Arabia once again with possession. I will say the most surprising run, I thought last year Saudi Arabia was on a miracle run, but they've proven to me that 5 years later they're still a great team, and that they should be taken with a little bit more respect and taken seriously. And they've proved it here in this group, and in this World Cup, in this group stage. Oh my God, it just was teetering in the air for so long. I think a lot of people have to put some respect in Saudi Arabia's name. Goes Al-Jawar. To Al-Jassari. Al-Jassari, the shot. Oh, good save. It was a shot from Al-Kabari, but it's a good save there. I say free kick awarded for Saudi. Yeah. Oh, look at this Plata now. Plata trying to move it forward for Ecuador. That may be a penalty. That may be a penalty. Depending on where that tackle is, that could be a penalty, folks. Are we getting one? Oh, no, we're getting a free kick. Wow, that bopped off somebody's face, but Al-Amiri, or Al-Amri, actually, getting a yellow card for that infraction. I love how when you're live for too long, TikTok tries to like, are you still there? And I'm like, well, dude, yeah, I'm still here. It's funny to me. Uh-oh. Cross coming in from the corner. Nope. And again, Ecuador on the offensive here. Ecuador has made it to the... Ecuador has once before been knocked out back in 2017 of the group stage, and has also made it past to the knockout stage, only to be eliminated immediately after. So they still know what it's like to get there. Not wanting to be eliminated. Oh, wait a minute. It's considered now to Vide, now to Valencia. To Plata. Look at this. Abdul Hamid pushing up for Saudi Arabia. Arabia on the offensive. Here goes Mandash now to Kano. Kano. Oh, that was a decent opportunity, but I think Kano should have took the shot. I think he had a better chance at actually knocking that one in than his teammate did. Stupinan now to Vite, but easy save. Here goes Al-Kabari. To Kano once again, Saudi Arabia on the offensive. To Albert Khan. Oh, it gets blocked by Ardon. It's about to be, that's going to be handball, which equals a penalty. That is not what they want. Check it out, folks. Potcher got suckered right in here. Right off the forearm, which gives Albert Khan a chance to give Saudi Arabia the lead 2-0. Can they do it? With the opportunity, goal! Saudi Arabia 2-0 over Ecuador in the 36th minute of this one. A massive goal and a huge goal scored by Albert Khan. Can Saudi Arabia be the third team to have a clean sweep over their entire group? Colombia and Senegal, the only two teams so far. Will Saudi Arabia join them in doing so? And folks, after this, we are going to go on to Group J. Poland, Egypt, Cabo Verde, and Iceland, and what has been a very tense group to this point. And the next match that we will also feature will be Poland. Oh. Actually, I think Egypt versus Iceland. No, we'll do. I mean, Egypt. I would say Egypt versus Cabo Verde, but I think we'll actually do Egypt. No, we'll do Poland versus Iceland. That'll be first. Otherwise, I can't make up my mind on the simplest of things. And in that last group, it was and then Croatia, Ecuador. Yeah, that's what we're doing right now. Cool. Making sure I'm following along with myself. So my goal is by after tomorrow to be at the round. So tomorrow we'll do the round of 32. Jesus, 3-0 Saudi Arabia leads as they are dismantling Ecuador. That was a goal with added time there. I am not sure how Ecuador is going to answer back on this one. This is not what Ecuador wanted, that's for sure. But that is going to sound that for the first half. Saudi Arabia taking a 3-0 lead here in the first half, dominating Ecuador. Again, the keys to victory for the... I'm not sure how Ecuador even comes back. A draw here will eliminate them since the Democratic Republic of the Congo picked up a massive victory. All right, here we go. Here goes Angulo. Push it up for Ecuador. I mean, we've seen 4 goals scored before in a half. It never it can happen here. But does Ecuador have the heart to do it? Do they have the right men to do it? Valencia, the shot. Oh. Rough. So we're now with possession to Al Amir, to Al Jouar, to Al Kabari. Kabari now to Yahya. Great interception there. Ecuador with possession once again. Oh. Egypt getting a little aggressive there. Free kick here for Saudi Arabia. There's Al Jassari, the shot coming in. Trying to get that to his teammate. Can't do it. Ecuador once again with possession. Here goes Angulo. Trying to push it up for Ecuador. It's a Plata. Plata now to Valencia. To Ordonez. Ordonez now to Pais. Cross coming in, but no. Execution issues continue for Ecuador. And oh wow. Saudi Arabia is kicking some behind right now. Great interception there from Kano. Kano now to Al Jouar. Back to Kano. Saudi Arabia on the offensive. Getting all the way to Al Jassari. Can he? Oh no, and a great interception there from Pacha. Ecuador once again with possession. Good defensive stop. Now it's all the way to Plata. To Ordonez. Ordonez now. Trying to cross it into Valencia, the header, but no. To send that one wildly away. Once again, Ecuador with possession. And that is definitely, they're not going to call that. They should 1,000% call that. My goodness. Al-Kabari. No, good save. Saudi Arabia making a substitution. Corner here for Saudi Arabia as well. Marjrashi coming in for Yahya. It's going to be a goal kick here for Ecuador. Goes Ordonez down to Pacho. Pacho to Vite. Now back to Pais. Pais Ordonez. Great stop. There's Birkan Al Jouar. To Al Jassari. Al Kabari. Kabari now to man dash. Great volley. Can he get it to his teammate? No. Galindez going to make sure that gets stopped before it can even do anything else. Oh, right back to Saudi Arabia. That's Al Jouar. To Kano. Kano now. It's a man dash. The shot, easy save for Galindez. Give me just 1 second. I'm going to fix my AC real quick, because it does not need to keep blowing consistently. There you go. To those coming in, welcome, welcome. Going all the way. No. Ouch, sorry, coming in for Al-Kabar. What? Wasn't he just in? Pies down to Plaza. Uh-oh. Wow, right off the sidebar. Abdul Hamid now with possession for... Wow, that one bounced right off. This could be a good thing. Well, the header isn't going to do much there. Again, Ecuador is trying, but it's just... There's just so many inaccurate execution issues. 127 passes for Ecuador, 88%, 94 for Saudi Arabia, 85%. Yeah, that sounds about right. They've had a lot of counterattacking play to this point. Al-Jassari crossing into Kano. Kano, no. Let's not forget that extra handball penalty that they did convert earlier to. Abu Al-Shamat coming in for Mandash. That's a substitution made by Saudi Arabia. For Ecuador, I mean, this is shocking, I want to say. But this would be the second year in a row that Saudi Arabia would advance to the knockout stage. They were second place, I believe, in the group back then. However, now they would actually be in first. And I guess I'm real impressed with Saudi Arabia. Good, great save by the goalkeeper, who's really hardly been pressured to this point. So I'm already kind of adding in where they're going to be. This is Group I, so the Democratic Republic of the Congo is going to be facing Switzerland in their game. Meanwhile, Saudi Arabia will face the winner of 2K. I feel bad for those who have to face any of the teams in Group L, which is like the powerhouses of the Group of Death. Those are the teams I feel sorry for. Like South Africa gets to go toe-to-toe with the winner of that group, and I genuinely am horrified for South Africa. Not saying they can't pull an upset, but that is not an easy task. And if they were to win their group, South Africa, they would have had the 5th winner, which doesn't sound terrible. It's not also the greatest either. But again, in a complete dismantling. Wow. Saudi Arabia decimates Ecuador here. Saudi Arabia claims first place for their group. Group I, Democratic Republic of the Congo advance with second place. Saudi Arabia clean sweeps their group to be the 3rd team to do so, joining Senegal and Colombia. And folks, we go on to Group J. Egypt and Iceland. It's up next. Egypt and Cabo Verde. My goodness, I can't speak for nothing. Or read, apparently. Egypt, Cabo Verde kick off Group J's match day 3. Just got to make sure I do this because it always likes to mess up. Egypt, Cabo Verde. I believe Egypt had said, yeah, that'll be fine. Where is Egypt? There we go. And then Cabo Verde. Yeah, Egypt's honestly been on fire to this point, so I am truly intrigued to see how Cabo Verde handles this. The Ellen Road. We haven't been there, and I don't know if I want to go there. I'm not even sure. Estadio Benito Villa. Yeah, we're going there. The stadium looks awesome. We've never been there before. Here we go, folks. Egypt in the red. Cabo Verde in the white. And just to give you guys a little bit of a background on this one. Let's see, I actually got... Cool. Just going to give you guys a little bit of background in this one here. Egypt right now currently has the first place lead with a win and a draw at 4 points. Tied for second and third place is Cabo Verde and Iceland with 2 points. And in last place is Poland with 1. Poland and Iceland will end off the group. However, if Cabo Verde can score a victory over Egypt, that would put them at 5 points. Egypt would be stuck at 4, which means Poland and Cabo Verde and Iceland have a shot. He goes Livramento. Livramento's open. Goal! 1-0 in the first 5 minutes of the game. Cabo Verde scores up on the board first. This is not what Egypt has wanted. A massive goal scored for Cabo Verde, looking for their first victory in this World Cup in their debut. Massive goal scored by Livramento. 1-0. They're going, how will Egypt respond? Mo Salah's been carrying this group on his own. Be interesting to see how this one plays out. To kind of make sure I do the rest. By the way, folks, Ecuador has officially been eliminated from the tournament. In first place was the Saudi Arabia, sweeping their group. Third team to do so this year. Yeah, was rough. So with 9 points in first place. Meanwhile, in second place was the Democratic Republic of the Congo with 6. Uh-oh, header coming in. Nope. Egypt stopping Cabo Verde. God, all it took Egypt was actually, Saudi Arabia was 6 goals to do so. Crazy to win out. All right, that is Group I officially completed. So I'm really intrigued about this one because we have another group where it's like two ties in it. Cabo Verde's trying to do the best they can to hold on to their 1-0 lead. A 1-0 lead punches their ticket in to the knockout stage. Will they be able to do so? For Egypt, a win here or a draw punches their ticket in to the knockout stage. A draw keeps Cabo Verde's hopes alive, but actually it really doesn't, because if Iceland and Poland draw, that's now 3-3, and then it comes down to, well... Oh, wait a minute, Egypt! Marmouche scoring the tying goal. We're tied at 1 apiece here in the 17th minute. Well, well, well. Egypt's victory does come over Poland. So if Poland were to beat Iceland and Cape Verde were to beat Egypt, Egypt would still advance due to the victory over Poland. But if Iceland were to beat Poland, then both Cape Verde and Egypt would actually advance with 5 points. It'd be wild to see 2 teams advance with just 5 points. Free kick here for Egypt. So as it stands, France and Iraq are going to resume in 17 minutes, apparently. Here's Arcanjo. Arcanjo push up to Livramento. To Pina. Trying to push forward to Livramento. Great save. Oh. They should have tried to push it forward. Livramento should have kept trying to pressure the goalkeeper. However, Mendes now to Arcanjo. Back to Mendes. Oh, he gets stuffed. Here goes Trezeguet for Egypt. He's got number 22. He had 2 guys open. Trezeguet was being greedy. That could have been 2-1 right there for him. The greed causing that issue. Sorry, I'm looking at my email real quick. My apologies, folks. Great save by Vozina. No, I did not do that. Interesting. Alright, that's weird. I thought I had did that. Okay. Easy enough. Arcangel now to Semedo. Semedo now to Livramento. They got very lucky. Okay. Yeah, poor passing and whatever that was, the lack of comprehension, just caused Cape Verde to lose possession. Here goes Salah. Mo Salah, the shot. No. Treasure get coming in easy. Yeah, easy. Yeah, not even close. Goal kick here for Cabo Verde. Duarte now to Costa. Costa pushing it up. Here goes Livramento. No, never mind. Egypt getting it back. Atia to Ashore. Here goes Ashore pushing it up. I don't know what Ashore's trying to do. That made no sense to me. Bit of a head scratcher there. Oh, look, this is Ashore. Now it's Mendez. Mendez now to Kevin Lenny. Lenini? How I say that? Never mind. Arcangel trying to push it up for Cabo Verde. Now to Semedo. Can they score the game? Arcangel! I thought that was going to put them up. It was Cabrana on the corner. And still staying with Cabo Verde for now as they recover possession. But for how long goes Kevin Lenny? Now to Cabral again, to Semedo. Semedo's got to be very careful. He gets kicked real quick. Down to Arcangel, but now it's going right to Trejuget. Egypt has possession, at least for the moment. Where Mo Salah might be able to get there. Actually, yes, he is. Yes, he is. Lashin. I think tried to get it to number 22, but couldn't. At the end of the first half, it is tied 1 apiece. A tie here gives Egypt the advancement forward for Cabo Verde. It puts them in danger because that's not a guarantee. Because here's the thing: if there is a tie, Cabo Verde and Iceland, we have to, I'd have to flip a coin at that point, or look at how many goals that they've scored, who's been more active, things of that nature. And that is a rough way to do it. I mean, Poland would have 2 points, and then Cabo, well, actually, no. If Egypt, well, yeah, it's going to be rough. There needs to be a winner in that one, actually. Or we'd have to have a replay of Cabo Verde and Iceland to determine who would get to the third place. That would be the only time I'd actually do an extra game in the group stage when I don't have any definitive. If you got 3 draws in 3 games, it's like, well, what do I do? At that point, goal differential is not going to matter. Head-to-head won't matter or anything of that nature. So there would have to be that extra game to determine the tiebreaker. Here goes Semedo. Cross comes in. No one's there. Still with Cabo Verde. And Egypt with a great interception. I'm surprised Cabo Verde has held Egypt to 1 goal this long. Here goes Trejuget, though. Trejuget trying to get it to Mo Salah. No. Goal kick here for Cabo. Is Marmouche? Nope. Oh, he's going to walk out of bounds. What is he doing? Well, here goes Semedo. Semedo now to Arcangel. Arcangel now to Semedo. Back to him. I'm so confused on what Ivory Coast is trying to do here. Ivory Coast, Cabo Verde. Kevin Laney to Mendez. Mendez to Duarte. Back to Lopez. Or Lopes. What are they doing? They're constantly going. What are you doing, Cabo? None of that made any sense. Everything they did made no sense whatsoever. Here goes Pina now for Cabo Verde, trying to push it up to. Why would they had a guy right there? I think Cabo at this point is playing to lose, because I'm not sure what they're thinking. None of it has made sense. Livramento now and Rabia toe-to-toe. To Arcanjo. Arcanjo should have passed it right back to him. That man flew. He had the speed with him on that one. I mean, it was a great attempt. I'm not sure what he was trying to tackle, but I appreciated the hustle. Here goes Mendez. Mendez now, he's got someone with him. Livramento, goal number 2. Cabo Verde up 2-1 against Egypt. The upset alert may be on. A massive goal here. Livramento with a brace in this one. Can Cabo hold on and punch their ticket in to the round of 32, the knockout stage? At that point, Egypt would have to hope that Poland wins their game, but then they would automatically still advance if with a Poland victory or a draw between Poland and Iceland. Goes ashore thinking it's time to go for the shot. Semedo recovering it off the rebound from number 13. Duarte, Cabo Verde should have learned the last time when you play in your own defensive third what happens. History repeating itself from match day 2. Corner here. Ziprodex, thank you so much for following, man. I do appreciate it. We're on the road to 1K follow, so I do appreciate all the support, guys. Seriously, it does help me out tremendously. A goal kick for Cabo Verde. Can they hold on to their lead for 15 minutes plus added time? 125 passes for Cabo Verde, 91% accuracy. Egypt 95 with 90% accuracy. Livramento gets stuffed. Egypt requesting substitutions. Great defensive stop there. Here goes Arcanjo, who gets taken out. Why didn't he just pass it forward? Morea now to Arcanjo, back to him. For the life of me, I cannot understand how this team passes. It makes no sense. That's the only infuriating thing watching Cabo Verde play in this game is it makes no sense what they do, but it works. Marmouche keeping possession alive for Egypt. Can Egypt score the equalizer? Honey to Ashore. Ashore gets blocked. Duarte trying to move it forward for Cabo Verde. It's what you have to do, Arcanjo. Why didn't he just pass his number 5 like a smart individual? The things Cabo Verde does, you deserve to lose for the boneheaded stuff you've pulled off. Uh-oh. A yellow card there for Egypt's number 5. Corner here for Egypt. Rabia. Oh, that was Rabia. Goes Semedo. All Cabo Verde has to do to punch their ticket in to the round of 32 of the knockout stage is drain the clock and move forward. Cabo thinking, pass it, you jerk. I'm tired of that so much. Corner coming in. That's giving Egypt 1 minute. They have to keep moving forward. If they don't, it's over. And that's going to do it. Cabo Verde pulls the 2-1 upset over Egypt. Cabo Verde has punched their ticket in to the knockout stage. A massive upset victory here. They survive with their first win of the World Cup. 5 points will do it now for Egypt. If Egypt wants to win, they've got to hope for an Iceland and Poland draw, or that Poland defeats Iceland as Egypt holds a victory over Poland. Yikes. So for Egypt, Poland has to beat Iceland or a tie to push them through to the next round. Poland, Iceland, folks, it's up next. Congrats to Cabo Verde on making it to the round of 32. Poland, Iceland. Yeah, Iceland has pulled off some insane draws to this point with Cabo Verde and Egypt somehow. And I'm still truly shocked on how they've done it. Yeah, we'll go to Al Udeid for this stadium because we didn't get to it the last time. Here we go, folks. Poland, Iceland. Poland in the blue. Iceland in the white. Sorry, I take that back. Poland in the white, Iceland in the blue. My apologies, I mixed them up. I'm actually do the tallying for that last game. Egypt had 10 goals, gave up 8. Plus 2 goal differential. Still, they end off with 4 points. One win, no losses, 2 draws. 4, 3, 1, 5. What a strange group this stage has been. But yeah, Cabo Verde, the first team to punch their ticket in Group J. Today would be crazy if 5 points is actually enough to take the first place spot. You got to think, if Iceland and Poland tie, Poland gets 2 points, Iceland goes to 3, and Egypt would, earn second place with 4 points. In a bizarre turn of events, that Cabo Verde would come out the winner of Group J. Goodmanson, no. Iceland on the offensive early. Corner here for Iceland. Iceland knows that now a victory over Poland secures a spot in the round of 32. This would be a massive upset if Poland and Egypt are to go, and Iceland and Cabo Verde are the 2 teams to make it out of this group. Poland wants to avoid the embarrassment of being eliminated here on the group stage. A win, honestly, for Poland, they actually are eliminated regardless. Now that Cabo Verde won, Poland's mathematically knocked out. Even if they win, they lost to Egypt, which allows Egypt to advance. A Poland win knocks out Iceland, and, well, Poland's already been eliminated, so it doesn't really matter. They're just playing to play spoilers at this point for Iceland's hopes. For Iceland, this is a must-win situation. Otherwise, Egypt will advance. Win, loss, or draw, Poland's gone. Must win for Iceland. Can they do it? That's the question. A massive upset like this would be huge for them. Big kick there. Again, Pallison out to Iggesson, sorry. Haraldsson. Getting all the way to Goodmanson. Here we go. That's what they need. Cross coming in. It's actually not too bad. Good save by Grabara. And Poland trying to keep possession. And they do so here. We're covering it thanks to Goodmanson. They've got to be very careful not to play in their own third. As Grederson now to Ellertson. Everyone's having a touch on this one. They've got to be very careful if Poland's going to get a little bit more aggressive. Here goes Goodmanson. Why were they? Oh, great freaking footwork. There's Johansson. To Williamson. Good save. Corner here for Iceland, who has had complete possession up to this point. Uh-oh. There goes Kamiński now pushing it up for Poland. It's 2 against 3. There's Lewandowski. Actually, Lewandowski trying to pressure them up, but he can't. It was Gudmundsson. Gudmundsson now to Johansson. Johansson pushing up one more time. The attack here for Iceland. Can they? Will they? Is the question to Williamson. The shot good save by Grabara. At this point, Poland knows they are gone from this tournament, regardless of what happens here. But they want to play the spoiler to Iceland. Johansson crossing it in, but there's no one there. Did I ever do the last? I'm sure. Did I ever, like... Oh, I did. Saudi Arabia, yeah. Lewandowski, Rozga. Zielinski, there you go. I was like, how do you say that name? Hold on. Corner here for Poland. Szymanski now to Bednark. To Wow, off the sidebar. Goal kick here for Iceland. Again, folks, a tie for Iceland will not be enough to suffice. They don't give them 3 points. They need a victory if they want to surpass Egypt and take second place. Unless they can score more than 2 goals, then we got an interesting situation. This Cabo Verde has a +1 goal differential if Iceland... Interesting. Well, I would actually give Iceland first place if they defeat Poland, because it would cut if they both have a 1 goal plus goal and goal differential of 5 points. They're essentially basically tied, and I got to figure out who would be first and second, and it would come to strength of schedule. And let's be honest, Poland I feel is a lot more difficult than Egypt. Goes Haraldsson now for Iceland, trying to get this one all the way to Gudmundsson. He does. Now it's Johnson. To Williamson. No, good save by Grabara. Again, folks, a draw does nothing for Iceland. They are facing down the barrel of elimination if they don't win this one. Well, they will be at the barrel of elimination. This is a must-win game for them. Throw in here for Iceland. Carlson to Williamson. That's Johansson. The shot. Oh, bouncing off the sidebar at the end. At this point, what a great stalemate we have had. Here goes Kamiński. It's 2-on-1. Zielinski. Goal! Poland leads 1-0, folks. As I mentioned, it does not matter if Poland wins. They are eliminated because Egypt has the victory over them. It'll come down to points 4 and 4, and Egypt will move forward with the Poland victory. Heartbreaking to say, but that is the truth. There's Gudmundsson. Uh-oh. And that is how we end the first half. Poland up 1-0. Does Iceland have 2 goals in them? What did I say? What happened? I want to believe that the France-Iraq game should have... No, there is still a break in the action. Interesting. Here goes Gudmundsson. Cross coming in. No, great stop there defensively. Haraldsson. No. What a close game it's been. Both these teams giving it their all here in this one. Wait a minute. Oh, here goes Rozga. Look at Rozga. Well, what is Rosga doing? I would say that I thought he was going to move forward. He kind of like stopped at one point. Kaminsky now. Kaminsky, think about the shot. Good save. That's once again Iceland with possession. Pushing up the field. Here goes Good Johnson. Now to Goodmanson. They're pushing it up. Here goes Johansson. To Haraldsson. Yeah, I'm about to say something doesn't seem right there. Free kick for Poland. Kira now to Skors. Back to Kira now to Szymanski. Great interception there by Pallison. Now to Haraldsson. Iceland once again with possession. Can they equate it to goals? Wow, that was a great stop. I'm actually not going to lie. What was he complaining about? Oh, it touched his hand. Oh, wait a minute. Off the handball, a penalty opportunity. Goodmanson can tie this thing up. This will be huge for Iceland if Goodmanson can convert. Goodmanson goal! Iceland ties it 1-1. Iceland, if they can score one more goal, that'll give them the lead. Goodmanson with a huge goal to literally give Iceland life in this game. We're tied 1 apiece. If they can score one more and hold off Poland, they can go on to the round of 32. Is it possible? However, Poland has, especially there's still a lot of time left for Iceland to score the game-winning goal. Or the game, I guess, the go-ahead goal, yeah. Great interception there by Iceland. Iceland's been playing their heart out to this point. Can they actually do it? Oh, no. Aha. Infraction, free kick for Iceland. Ignason out of Haraldsson. Iceland, in my opinion, has played one of their best games yet in this World Cup to date. Wow, they've had 2 straight. Oh, no. Robert Lewandowski and the goalkeeper. Oh, no. Great save. A defensive mishap between amateurs almost cost Iceland hope. Yeah, the one thing you never want to see is Robert Lewandowski 1-on-1 with a goalkeeper. Here goes Williamson. Good Johnson. To Goodmanson. Where the hell? I had no idea where that was going. They are fighting like heck for it. But now it's a 3-on-5? That's not good. Great defensive stuff. Wait, well, hold on. We're saying, oh, wow, free kick opportunity from this angle. Szymanski, the man, is going to take it. This is not good. Oh, good block. Yeah, he did just put an elbow in his back. I don't know about that one, Ref. You might want to give him another free kick. Szymanski now to Lewandowski, who's wide open. It bounces in. Poland takes the 2-1 lead. Poland knows that they are going up, but they're going to go out on their terms, stopping Iceland from moving on. Poland wants to play spoiler in this one, and they're doing so here. Can Iceland score the tying goal? And both of these teams are on their way out of this tournament. Especially if Iceland cannot score 2 more goals. Egypt's going to walk right in, thanks to Poland, to the round of 32, the knockout stage. There's Goodmanson. The shot, good save, should have passed it to his teammate. Go corner here for Iceland. There goes Johansson. They're trying to cross it in, but that was nowhere to be found. Nowhere to be found on that one. Iceland making a substitution. Hlinson coming in for Williamson. those come in, welcome, welcome. This here goes Cash. Uh-oh. Yeah, I think Iceland's ran out of the magic. Throw in here for Poland. Poland pushing it. Oh, wow. Just taking him right out. Goes Kaminsky. Because now pushing it forward. Poland at least trying to make fun of their last match here in the World Cup. They are eliminated regardless. Lewandowski getting subbed out. Piatek coming in. Header there. Easy save for Olafsson. Time is not out just yet for Iceland, who just... They have to score 2 goals, but time running out. This is not looking good for them. Szymanski. Goal 3-1. And Poland ensuring there is no hope for Iceland in this one. Ripping out the hearts of Iceland. Unfortunately for Iceland, not the showing they wanted. They thought they had some hope. The hope was misled. Heartbreaking for them, as they're about to be eliminated from the World Cup tournament, just like Poland is. Yeah. Heartbreaking for Poland, too, after finally having a good game, but they lost to Egypt, and that's going to be the breaker here, as even though they're getting 4 points, they'll have a -1 goal differential. Egypt not only has a +1 goal differential, but also has the victory over them with 4 points. Easy save. Egypt survives. What in the world? Well, congrats, I guess, to Poland. They get a victory in their last game here in the World Cup. But that is actually going to do it for them in this World Cup. They said they take 3rd place with 4 points, but a -1 goal differential. Egypt moves on with 4 points, a +1 goal differential due to the victory over Poland earlier in the match they won at the group stage. Cabo Verde takes 1st place with 5 points. Honestly, one of the lowest pointed games we've had, like groups we've had, but still pretty solid. Next up is Group K. As we know, Scotland has automatically advanced no matter what happens. Even, no one can catch up to them point-wise. I mean, Ireland can't overtake them with 7, but Korea Republic has 1 and New Zealand has none. So, yeah. However, up next, folks, it's going to be Korea Republic and New Zealand. Going at it. We'll give New Zealand the home for this one. They deserve it. They've had a rough one. We're not going to Odremo. We will go. We'll go to Mass Monumental. Why not? Well, here we go, folks. Korea Republic, New Zealand, going toe-to-toe. 2-1 there for Cobb. Well, actually, 1-2. Then Poland destroyed Iceland 3-1 for Group J. But yeah, so here we are, folks, in Group K. Korea in the purple, New Zealand in the black jerseys. Looking at where each team stands in Group K, currently, as it says, Scotland in 1st place with 6 points with victories over both Korea Republic and New Zealand. Meanwhile, the Republic of Ireland 4 points with a defeat over New Zealand and a draw with Korea Republic with their 4 points. And then in third place is Korea Republic with 1 point and New Zealand with no points in last place. Well, here's the unique thing about this. The Republic of Ireland has a +1 goal differential. If Scotland defeats the Republic of Ireland, they have a chance to actually knock them out because Korea Republic has a -2 goal differential and a draw with Ireland. So if Korea beats New Zealand by a large amount, that can move them forward. It would definitely come down to goal differential. So right now, Korea, out of all things, desperately does need a win to keep their World Cup hopes alive, and they need an Ireland loss to Scotland if they want to make it to the knockout stage, the round of 32. If not, we'll be saying goodbye to Korea in this World Cup. As I mentioned, folks, Cabo Verde, Egypt did advance from Group J. Cabo Verde first place. Egypt in second, and Korea Republic scores early in the 13th minute. A massive goal to put them up. Song Hyung-min with a crucial goal to put Korea Republic up 1-0 over New Zealand. Massive there in this crowd. Very happy about it. Korea fighting for their hopes to make it to the knockout stage. They need to dominate New Zealand here and hope a loss from Scotland gets the job done. If Ireland draws or beats Scotland, they will be eliminated from the World Cup. How will New Zealand respond? They could play spoiler. Here goes Wood. Oh, Lord. Just got to see, where does Cabo, and that's Group J. Where is 1J? 1J faces 3M, which actually is not bad. They face the Cupcake Group. Cabo Verde will face 3M. However, Egypt and Senegal are going to go at it because that's 2J. So some games have already been confirmed with some of the group placements as it is, which is quite intriguing. There's Lee Jae-sung trying to push it up. Uh-oh. Here goes Payne. Oh. Here goes just out of Boxall. New Zealand with it, folks. I'll be right back because I have to go run to the bathroom. Hey, Bang, thank you so much for following, man. I do appreciate it. We're on the road to 1K follow, so I do appreciate all the love, man. Seriously, I really do. Sorry about folks. I was heating up my food. We've been doing this for now 6 hours. Can you believe it, guys? 6 hours in. That's Korea now in the throw-in. Sol Young-woo pushing up here for Korea. The shot, goal! The second goal for Korea. They take a 2-0 lead over New Zealand. As I said, folks, no matter what happens here, New Zealand is mathematically eliminated. But as for Korea, if they can keep up the scoring, if as long as Ireland loses to Scotland, they've got a chance to advance via goal differential. They had a draw with Ireland earlier. If Scotland sweeps, that's what they need. They need Scotland to be the fourth team in the group stage to have a clean sweep over their group in order for Korea to get in. A draw does not do Korea good. That'll give Ireland 5 points, which means Korea will fall flat at 4. Here's Wood trying to push it up and completely off the mark. And Korea now could try to go for goal number 3 and push up a quick attack. They've got 2 minutes of added time to do so. Here's Lee Jae-sung to Hwang In-boom. Hwang trying to go for it, but easy save for the goalkeeper. Kick coming in. Korea trying to keep it steady and active. Can they? No. Great interception. That's going to end the attack. We go into the second half with Korea having a 2-0 lead over New Zealand. Here you go, folks. Here goes Bell. New Zealand kicking it off. We're going to that second half report. New Zealand's could play spoiler. If they can try to tie this thing up, that would knock Korea out. But Korea determined to keep pushing. Sol Young-woo getting to Song Hyung-min, the man with 1 goal already. Oh, but it's be an offside infraction. Here goes Just. Korea sticking to Eliza Just like there's no tomorrow. Great defense. That is my food. 1 second. All right. Sorry about that, folks. Your boy was starving and desperately needed food. I'm not gonna lie, this food is incredibly hot, though, so I'll let that cool off. Folks, the next game after this will be Scotland and Ireland going at it. Then after that, we're going to skip over Group F to actually go to Group M first. And then we'll finish off with the actual Group of Death, where the powerhouses will end off the group stage. Oh, Eliza Just, 2-1. New Zealand may be making a comeback, trimming the lead that Korea has. Massive goal for New Zealand. Korea now leads 2-1. That's not what they wanted. DeVries to Randall. Ellis Randall now. Pushing it up. New Zealand on the counterattack. Can they tie it up? This would be a nightmare, literally, for Korea. So Korea has not had the best start to their World Cup the first 2 match days. They desperately need this win. Here goes Hwang In, boom. To Lee Kang-in. Cross comes out to be, whoa. By the way, folks, France is in lead 2-0 over Iraq in the 59th minute. Here goes Bell. Uh-oh. And here goes Wood. Wood pushing it up for New Zealand, who desperately want to play spoiler, who want to come to at least a draw to eliminate Korea. New Zealand knows they're already gone. May as well take somebody with them. Just to McCowett. McCowett got the opening. Good save. Goes Dominic. Goes Mbiom. Pushing up for Korea. Korea could definitely use another goal. It'll bring them to a neutral goal differential, which will be huge against Ireland. Park Seung-ho. Park Seung-ho. No, good save. Kim Jin-gyu coming in for Sol Young-woo. There goes Randall. To DeVries. There's Lee Kang-in. He's going to be wide open, but should have waited for his teammate. That would have been a great pass. A great defensive acumen. Goal number 3 for Korea. Oh, Tina, thanks so much for sharing the live. I appreciate it. Thank you. Sorry, y'all. I'm also trying to eat at the same time because your boys have been starving. I've been live for 6 hours now, and I've been hungry. But a massive goal, a brace for Seung-ho Min, I believe. Massively done. That actually brings Korea to a neutral goal differential, which would be huge, especially if they can score one more. It was Kim Jin-gyu. Oh, good save. If they could score one more, that would put them in a really great spot. Now, because they'd have to hope that Ireland loses by 2 goals in order to get in. Park Seung-ho. Uh-oh. Oh, he dribbled with it too much. But here's New Zealand on the counterattack. Great. Oh. Then Korea's going to want to score at least one more goal. That'll give them a little bit of a breather and a +1 goal differential if they can. They don't want to leave anything up to chance, because if they do, they need Ireland to lose by 2 goals in order to make it through. This is going to purely come down to goal differential. Lee Jae-sung. Uh-oh. Going to be a corner. Wow. Here's the thing. Korea Republic did what they had to do. They knew they were facing elimination if they did not win this game. while it is not set in stone, they need, if they cannot score another goal, they're going to need Ireland to lose by 2 goals. Wait a minute. The handball allowing a penalty. This is golden. If Korea can score this. Sung Min Ho, off the sidebar. That is the worst case scenario for Korea. Oh no, it's Wood. Wood's by himself. The shot easy save. They need to hurry up. Oh no. This is, if you're Ireland, now you know. Oh, wow. That just gave Ireland so much more room for grace. Korea's going to be stuck with a -1 goal differential. They'd have to hope that Ireland loses by 3 goals in order for them to move on. Wow, that puts Korea in such a bad spot. Yeah, they've won, but they may also be getting eliminated. Folks, next up, Scotland, Ireland. It's up next. Ireland knows that a draw will see them move forward and join Scotland. This got a lot more interesting for this group. The Shuko Arena, why not? Well, I don't think we've been there before. We'll go there now. We're going to all these different random stadiums in this one. Folks, Scotland in the red, Ireland in the green. Scotland, like I said, folks, is guaranteed to make it to the knockout stage. They're locked in. However, for Ireland, as long as they draw or if they do not lose by 3 goals or more, they will make it to the round of 32, the knockout stage. A lot at stake here. And Korea kind of blew the chance there, but it's not over until it's over. What a rough outing for Korea. I can't believe it. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. That doesn't make any sense. How did they... 1 and 1. They only had 2. Plus 3 is 5. They've given up 2. Huh? Wait a minute. I may have actually done my math wrong here. Hold on. 1 to 1. They've given up 1. They've only given up 3 and they've scored 2. Oh, wait a minute. They've only given 3. They scored 2, so that's 5. Oh, hold on. I did my math wrong, folks. I'm not sure what I was looking at. Korea right now has got a neutral goal differential. So what they need is for Ireland to lose by 2 goals, and they could make it. My bad, folks. I had the wrong number. If Ireland loses by 2 goals or more, Korea's got a chance. That means Scotland's got to score 2 goals and not give up any, or whatever they do, just score 2 more goals. Am I trying not to get my mic dirty? Because your boy is like starving. I think for Scotland, moving it forward. Getting Doak, crossing it in. The shuttle, oh, it's a goal. Scotland takes the 1-0 lead thanks to the bounce coming off the sidebar. The defender was right there to catch it. netted it right in. Christie puts Scotland up 1-0, and if you're Korea, you need Scotland to score one more and hold that lead. If for Ireland, a draw puts you forward, or a loss by only one goal will keep them alive. Ireland could be in trouble. To do the numbers here, yeah. New Zealand literally lost to 3 different teams. Not a great night for New Zealand, but at least they scored 2 goals. Yeah, -5 goal differential and 0 points. Poor New Zealand. They tried this year. This Ireland trying to mount a decent offensive response, struggling to do so. And for Ireland, all they've got to do is hold Scotland to a 1 goal. If they lose, it's got to only be by 1. But Scotland, I think, would love to add to rub salt in the wounds. Adams, no. Ireland with the offensive possession, trying to do something. There was Gannon Doak, the man who set up Christie before. Gannon Doak crossing it again. Christie waiting for it. Nope, nothing going to happen there. But it's still possession for Scotland. Scotland would love nothing more than to have a clean sweep in the groups, to be the 4th team to do it, to join Colombia, Senegal, and Saudi Arabia. Folks, we're going to go after this. It'll be Group M. We're going to do the Cupcake Group of Death before we go to Group L to do theirs. Here goes to a great stop there. Hanging out of Coleman. Coleman, never mind. Robertson with pushing it up. Hendry. Say his name and he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry. So I'm a wrestling fan, so that was definitely going to come out eventually. Talk about who can make it. The knockout stage. Scotland knows they've got their dance. Here goes Taylor, but Taylor gets stuffed. Here goes Adams. Adams going to push it forward. Corner here for Scotland. Oh, Vivix, thank you so much for following. We're on the road to 1K follows, so I can't thank you enough, seriously, for the love and support. I'm really just grateful for all the help, guys. Thank you guys so much. Wait, I knew the referee was waiting for Scotland to go on the offensive. Free kick here, awarded to Ireland. And all Ireland has to do is level out. They will make it to the next stage. Here goes Hendry. Oh, Hendry, never mind. Goes Ferguson. Ferguson to Christie. Scotland could send Ireland home packing via goal differential. If they can score one more goal, that would allow Korea to come in and advance to the round of 32 of the knockout stage. Did I ever add Egypt and Cape Verde? Egypt is there. Cape Verde is there. Yes, I did. All right, cool. Tried to make sure. This corner coming in for Ireland. Can they score before the end of the half? Uh-oh. Here goes Manning. Manning trying to do something. Corner here again. Cross to follow. Here we go. And nowhere to be found as we go on to the second half. After this, folks, we'll have 8 games left. Scott Ireland kicking it off again. Ireland trying to hang on for dear life, folks. I'm going to mute my mic real quick so I can take a bite to eat. Honestly, that food is delicious. Well, Mbio, he's a safer gun. And all Ireland has to do is hang on to this 1-0 deficit, or even draw, and they're on. For Scotland, they've already advanced, but they can't play spoiler with a second goal to send Ireland packing. McTominay to Christie. Christie gets intercepted. Iceland once again with possession. And then it would come down to results here for the tiebreaker even after that. And the reality is, when Korea faced Scotland, they gave up 2 goals. It's going to come down to the number 2. Scotland once again with possession, pushing it up. We'll be skipping over Group L to go to Group M, the cupcake group of deficit. What 5 make it there? Here goes Scott McTominay to Christie, but good save. Iceland's World Cup hopes of making it to the knockout stage hang on the balance. Christie recovering possession for Scotland. McKenna coming in for Hanley. Here goes Hendry. To Adams, but Adams nowhere close. That one booting that one there. Tommy, here goes McGinn. McGinn to Christie. To O'Brien. To Christie. To Ferguson. Back to Christie to Robertson. Sorry, wrong team. My bad. I was like, wait a minute. I think I'm back. Hey, what's up, Cole? How's it going? Welcome back, Cole. You've missed quite a lot. It's been wild. Lots of drama in Match Day 2. Controversies galore. By the way, folks, for those, France is leading Iraq 3-0 in the 77th minute. And for those folks wondering, as we break down some of the complexities at a baseball game, we won 11-6, as you should. Congratulations, man. Good stuff. Adams getting intercepted. Ireland with possession, trying to hang on to their World Cup hopes. As we know, folks, in Group A, Sweden advanced to the knockout stage with 7 points in first place, and in second was Iraq with 6. Being eliminated and sent home was Mexico and Ghana. In Group B, Switzerland in first place advanced with 7 points and a goal differential of 5. Uruguay followed up the 2020 World Cup champions in second place with 7 points and a +3 goal differential. Tunisia and Northern Ireland got sent home. In Group C, Colombia advanced in first place with 9 points in first place, and Austria with 4 points in second place. Finland, Qatar sent home. Right now it's Haiti versus Belgium, and Haiti just scored in the 28th minute. Let's go, Haiti. I called them to win. In Group D, Portugal advanced in first place with 6 points. In second place, Canada with 4 points and a +1 Goal differential, Haiti and Romania sent home. In Group E, Morocco advanced in first place with 7 points, South Africa in second with 4. Czech Republic and Japan sent home. In Group F, the United States advanced in first place with 6 points and Wales with 4. The finalists of the 2021 World Cup have advanced in second place. Jordan Curacao sent home. In Group G, Senegal with a clean sweep advanced in first place with 9 points, and Algeria with 3 advanced in controversy as it was a 3-way draw, and then it came down not to goal differential but head-to-head because Norway had a victory over Indonesia, Indonesia had a victory over Algeria, and Algeria had a victory over Norway, which eliminated the goal differential issue and came down to strength of victory. Algeria over Norway was the most impressive victory, which allowed Algeria to advance in second place with 3 points. Norway and Indonesia sent home. In Group H, Bosnia and Herzegovina advanced in first place with 7 points. Paraguay followed in second place with 5. Denmark and Uzbekistan sent home. In Group I, Saudi Arabia with a clean sweep advanced with 9 points. And in second place, the Democratic Republic of the Congo with 6 points. Ecuador and Croatia sent home. In Group J, Cabo Verde advanced in first place with 5 points. Egypt, second place under some with a positive 2 goal differential in fourth and with 4 points advanced in second place. Poland, Iceland sent home. Dang, Algeria beat Norway is crazy. It was a wild game. 4-3. That's how I had to go by strength of victory because goal differential didn't matter. There was a 3-way tie. And I was like, well, listen, you've all beat each other, so I'm not going by goal differential. It's strength of victory, and Algiers was the most impressive. Indonesia beating Algeria to me wasn't that impressive, and Norway beating Indonesia was not impressive at all. So it was Ogbeni, good save. Uh-oh, wait a minute. That may be a handball. This is what Ireland needs to save themselves. Can Parrott score the game tie? My God, that was nowhere to be found. Meanwhile, folks, as I mentioned, Poland, Iceland gone. Cabo Verde, Egypt at moving on in Group J. Cabo Verde first place 5, Egypt second place with 4. And now we're at Group I. Sorry, Group K, my apologies. New Zealand's been eliminated. Scotland takes the clean sweep. However, there is a bit of controversy. Ireland and Korea Republic both lost to Scotland in the same way. And I just realized that they leveled out. More than I forgot one key feature. That feature, as I forgot to look at, was goals scored. Both teams lost to Scotland. Ireland got shut out by Scotland. Korea Republic still scored a goal against Scotland, which means that on a technicality, Ireland is actually eliminated, and Korea Republic skates by. I would like to run it back between them. However, that's not how the group stage works. Korea Republic survives. Ireland is gone from the tournament, thanks to that loss to Scotland. I had to go down the list. It's head-to-head, goal differential, and then scores of the same team. And in this case, since they were so even all the way around, they beat the same teams, they lost to the same teams, they drawed to each other. It came down to goals scored. Korea Republic at least scored a goal and a 2-1 loss. They both lost by 1. Korea did score 1 in their loss to Scotland. Korea moves on. Who do you think is going to win the actual World Cup? I'm going to say England. I'm going to say a wild card and say England. Folks, we're going to move on to Group L. Group L is the Cupcakes Group of Death, and we're leaving the actual powerhouse Group of Death for last. We kick things off in Group L with Iran and Panama. Here we go, folks. Yep, they'll have to wear the opposing kits. No, that's a bit too close for home. Ellen Road, Emirates, Estadio Mallorca. Anything that is not Estadio, please. My goodness, how many Estadios are there? Holy moly, they don't stop. Okay, the Etihad Stadium, thank goodness. Yeah, my pick to win the World Cup is actually going to be England. I know it's like not a popular one, but I think they have the most well-rounded team. France is just fast and young. That's all that is. They're just offensive. They don't know how to play defense. They're defensively fragile, and they're literally coasting by because they're just fast and have a great counterattacking form. That's literally all it is when it comes to France, and I've said that for years. You take Kylian Mbappe off that team, and that team folds. It's just the truth. It's like if you take Mohamed Salah versus Egypt, you know that Egypt's going to get steamrolled by everybody around them. Right now, it's 3-1 Belgium winning. Oh, no. Oh, no. Again, there's been a lot of controversy in this match day, and match day 3. They have not made this easy at all. Not great. But Scotland does have that 1-0. And Korea Republic gets saved off of a technicality, which I want to apologize to Ireland and those who are rooting for Ireland. But Ireland is gone. Korea Republic moves forward. Ireland takes a loss. Uh-oh. Dang, I can't even... Bye, folks. Iran in the white, Panama in the red. We'll get to them in just a moment. In my World Cup so far, the underdog team always scores first, but usually eventually loses. In my World Cups, yeah. That's... I wouldn't say that's normally how it's happened for me. It's actually been rather interesting. Kind of see how everything goes. Heartbreaking for the Republic of Ireland. The technicality is actually what got them, and I feel so bad because I forgot my one oversight that I never thought I'd have to look at, but yet I had to. Rustam Farr, look at this. He's got all day. He's got all day. No. Well, that was a bit reckless. So yeah, Korea Republic and Scotland go forward. Scotland advances in first place with a clean sweep, folks, of 9 points, and Korea Republic follows suit. And to think all they needed was 6 goals. So yeah, Scotland 9 points, Korea Republic with 4, advancing off a technicality. We had to go look at the schedule and see what they did, and we found it out. It's heartbreaking for Ireland, literally. There's Pierre Falco. So I'm going to add them to the groups, because that was Group K. So Saudi Arabia gets Korea Republic. And then end the round of 32, the knockout stage. Wait a minute, hold on. Iran scoring 1-0 already in the 18th minute thanks to Pierre Falk. Pierre Falk giving Iran the 1-0 lead over Panama. And then 1K. Oh, Scotland gets Uruguay. The defending World Cup champions. I'm sure they would much rather be going against Saudi Arabia. Yikes. And what's left are to have the next 10 teams advance from Group L and M. Group M is the Cupcake Group of Death, which will now go into that one. Folks, in this group, it's Iran, Panama, Hungary, Ivory Coast, Belgium, Turkey, Australia, Ukraine. Next up will be Australia and Ukraine, by the way. And, well, as this group sits in Group M, currently in first place, it is Hungary with 6 points. They're the only team with 6 points right now. In second place, or it's going to be Ukraine, as they have not given up a single goal in this tournament, and they have 4 points with a +2 goal differential. Belgium is in third place with 4 points. They've scored 4, given up 2. It's no reason why they're in third. We're going very specifically here for these groups. In fourth place, it is going to be Turkey, who's got 3 points and a +2 goal differential. In fifth place, it is Australia with 3 points and a -1 goal differential. Remember, top 5 make it from this group. In sixth, actually, well, hold on. In sixth place, it's Iran with 1 point and a -2 goal differential. Seventh is Ivory Coast with 1 point and -3 goal differential. And Panama is in last place as they have no points. Iran desperately knows they need to get a victory here to keep themselves alive. They got to hope that either Turkey or Australia lose out in their respective matches. But here goes Murillo. It's wild how Ivory Coast has a draw, and they have not scored a single goal to this point. Far off, Iran will definitely enjoy a 1-0 victory if they can. It's a top 5 advance. If Panama loses, they are indeed eliminated. There's Rustam Farr, the man with 1 goal already, to Shakarami. And we've had a wild, group that's already advanced, by the way. Sweden will face the 4th place winner of the group of death, 4L. Uruguay and Scotland are going to go at it. Colombia will face the 3rd place winner of Group L, the group of death. Canada will face the 1st place winner of the Cupcakes group of death. Morocco will face the 5th place winner of the legit group of death. Wales versus Paraguay, Senegal versus Egypt, the Democratic Republic of the Congo versus Switzerland, Bosnia and Herzegovina versus the 4th place winner of the Cupcake group, Saudi Arabia versus the Republic of Korea, Korea Republic, Cabo Verde versus the 3rd place winner of the Cupcakes group, Iraq versus the 5th place winner of the Cupcakes group, the 1st place winner of the group of death faces South Africa. The 2nd place winner of the Cupcake group faces Austria. Algeria versus Portugal. And the United States faces the 2nd place winner of the group of death. So quite the interesting situation we got going on here with the placements. I went for the Cupcake group first, besides the actual group of death, because, they're not as good. So I would rather end off the stream with a bang. You never know. Never know what happens. The fact that Hungary right now is actually leading this league over Belgium and Australia is beyond me, but hey, it is what it is. Top 5 go in, bottom 3 are out. That's pure Iran trying to go for that 2nd goal. This would give Iran a max of 4 points, which they desperately need. Karaskila now to Diaz. Diaz pushing up. Panama thinking for the equalizer. No. Corner here as time is ticking away in this first half. Cross comes in, and that's not going to do much there. All right. In the first half, Iran holding a 1-0 lead, trying to hang on for dear life. Now, here's the thing. Iran would need either Turkey or Australia to lose their respective matches. Turkey's got Ivory Coast, who has not put up a single goal in 2 games. Not Ivory Coast. Turkey's got Belgium. And Belgium has been a bit polarizing. 1 win, 1 draw. I'm expecting a lot more from Belgium. Belgium's been really struggling. And folks, give me just 1 second. By the way, France defeated Iraq think it was 3-0 on that one. And now it's Norway versus Senegal. At the end of the first 45 minutes currently, this as it stands, Norway 1-0 over Senegal. That's in real life. Folks, it'll be just 1 second as I am trying to get a grab to bite to eat. So we've been streaming for over 6.5 hours. This food has been tasting amazing. Here's Raisinad. Now it's a Ganjine. It's a Raisinad. Oh, never mind. Great interception there. And here goes Diaz. Diaz now trying to push it up on Carrasquilla. Back to Diaz. Can Panama try to score an equalizer and play spoilers for Iran's hopes? There goes Pierre Falk. This shot. Oh, goal number 2. Iran now leads 2-0 over Panama in the 59th minute in this one. Iran keeping their hopes alive of advancing to the round of 32, the knockout stage. Fighting for a shot at going on to take that 5th place spot. They'd have to hope that either Australia or Turkey loses their respective match. Here goes Carrasquilla now trying to push it up for Panama. To go for the shot, nowhere to be found. Does Panama even have a goal? Panama has 1. The mighty 1. At least they have 1. And honestly, Ivory Coast has truly performed awful, and that's what's been so shocking to me. Ivory Coast is normally a team that advances to the round of 16. I'm not as hopeful for that this time out. I thought I'd seen something there. At this point, Panama's playing past the potato. I'm not really sure what they're doing. And Panama has truly struggled in this World Cup, and it's definitely shown by their performances. Here goes for Farzanan. Getting it to Mantra. I mean, at this point, right now, Iran actually has a positive goal differential going into it's neutral at 0. They're at -2 to come in, but they keep a 2-0 lead. They'll be wherever they want to be at 0. One more goal will give them a +1, which does good, especially when you're in placement battles. Goal differential matters. To those coming in, welcome. We're doing Group M, and then we'll go back to Group L to do their group of death, and we'll conclude match day 3. 7 games after this one, folks. Cross coming in. Not able to do much there. Iran enjoying a solid 2-0 lead. There goes Farzanan, thinking it's the shot, it's time. No, corner here for Iran. Easy save for the goalkeeper. Six shot on target for Iran, 3 for Panama. There's Diaz now to Carrasquilla. Carrasquilla to Godoy. Now back to Diaz. Diaz trying to push up for Panama. Well, the shot gets blocked there. And then just gets intercepted by Hajan. I have no idea. Some of these names, I really am just like, why must they be so confusing? 1-0 at the half for Norway and Senegal. Here goes Diaz now to Londo. No. goal kick here for Iran. Trevor, who's gonna have the Cinderella story in this year's World Cup? It's there that after you stream for a certain amount of time, they try to see if you're still streaming. Like, are you still there? And I'm like, yeah, I'm still there. I'm still streaming TikTok. Jesus. Well, this corner coming in. Cross comes in. Here we go. Oh, goalkeeper punches it away. Rajanad. Oh, never mind. Gets it. Oh, hold on. They're thinking it's handball. It is handball. A penalty kick opportunity. Iran could really benefit from this. Pierre Falk. Can he? Will he? Goal! Iran takes a 3-0 lead over Panama. A massive goal there and a hat trick for Pierre Falk, the man who has got a hat trick today for Iran over Panama, 3-0 currently. That's going to give Iran, if the 3-0 score stays the way it is, that would give Iran a +1 goal differential to end their match day 3. Something they need super huge to put them up to 4 points in this World Cup. Go for the cross. And for Iran, all I have to do is hold the ball, drain the clock, and you may just get the wish of moving on to the round of 32. You've got to eagerly watch to see what happens with Australia and Ukraine. There's Rajanad. Haijan. Pierre Falk. I mean, not Ukraine, Turkey. Wrong team. Goes Londo. Godoy. I think Panama's given up. I generally think that they have given up, folks. Panama knows that they are out of this World Cup. They had no points in this tournament. They have been officially eliminated. Iran's hopes of advancing to the round of 32, the knockout stage. There's still hope. Well. Next up, folks, it is going to be Australia, Ukraine. It is up next. Here we go. And yes, I have to do this every single time. I know. Australia. Ukraine. Too close to the jersey. I was like, what? So we've been there. The Hawthorns. I don't think we have been. Let's go to the Tottenham Hotspur Arena. Why not? I don't know if they've actually hosted a game yet, but they are now. Here we go. Australia, Ukraine. Australia. This is going to be huge. This is a must-win for them. For Ukraine, a draw will see them through. That is for sure. I'm just updating the records and such from the Iran game as they end off with 4 points. 4 goals. They gave up none. +1. 4 points. Panama. Already targeting the goalkeeper. 0. 3 straight losses for them, giving up 6 goals and a -5 goal differential for no points. Safe to say Panama eliminated. Which now there's only 2 more spots for elimination, so I really think for the rest of the teams in this, it's a kind of a breather, but also placement matters so much here. And I think that's the reality that a lot of teams have come to realize. There goes Shaparenko. Oh. I'm honestly debating if I actually want to take away the like top 5 and do the top 4 for the 2, and then have 2 side games where it's like a last chance to get in. I would 1000% give teams that were robbed a shot of getting in, and that at that point that would be Ireland versus Haiti, and I'd give Indonesia and Norway a shot to get back in it. Those are the 2 teams that I think, out of all the controversies, would be the 2 that should, just to kind of clear it up, you know. And now I'm kind of like, well, what if we changed it and the, you know, top, you know. So now I'm debating, should we? It's funny that we look at the stats here for Ukraine. They really are not that impressive. They have had 2 goals scored. They've had a draw and a win with just 2 goals and a +2 goal differential. Very bizarre turn of events for them. Because now, I mean, given the controversy we have had, I'm absolutely debating on, like, should we, you know, do 2 more? I'm genuinely like, this may be a thing. But it's dependent on how I feel. I'm not sure just yet. What is Australia doing, other folks? Australia's in the orange yellow. Ukraine is in the blue. Ukraine comes into this game again with 4 points. Australia 3 points, a -1 goal differential. Nothing is guaranteed. However, I'm absolutely toying with the idea of, given the controversies, I'm looking at the group stage of what's happened. A lot of teams went down on their shield, like, you know, there was no stopping what was going to happen. Uh-oh. Free kick here, awarded for Australia. And looking at it, I'm looking at all the numbers. Those were only the 2 groups where I that there was the biggest controversy for me. I would like to give Haiti a shot simply because they worked hella hard. Australia is up 1-0 here with a massive goal. It was at the 27th minute to break the blockade. Australia is 1-0 over Ukraine. Australia knows that their back is against the wall. This is a must-win situation for them. How will Ukraine respond to give up their first goal of the tournament? It's 1-0 Australia here in the 28th minute of this one. But I'm looking at it, and I'm honestly like, you know what? I really would, like, looking back on it and thinking about it, I would hate to see people knocked out when they've busted their behind to get there and have that type of controversy. Brodsko Sudakov. Now Brodsko. Kalajny. Uh-oh. Now it's Australia on the counterattack. Here goes O'Neal. O'Neal to Metcalf. Metcalf down to Italiano. O'Neal to Torre. Torre to now to Metcalf. Great stuff there. I think they're actually going to give it back to Australia. Yes, they are. Free kick for them. Actually, wow, this is a great free kick if you ask me. Easy save for Trubin. I know it's a Circati. Goodness. Italiano back to O'Neal. Is Australia pushing it up? O'Neal, no. Good stuff there. Look at this. So Ukraine on the offensive. Here's Shaparenko. Shaparenko now to Brozko. To Dubvik. Oh. Again, Australia pushing this one up. That was O'Neal. O'Neal now. Back to Italiano. Cross comes in. Australia, no. Close, but no cigar there. So we are fastly approaching the 7-hour mark of this stream, which has truly been beyond me in this one. I cannot believe that we've been doing this for that long. But truly, I am debating if I want to remove that 5th place opportunity and give those 2 last-second chances to Haiti and Ireland games. I feel like Ireland was really robbed of theirs, and then the controversy between Indonesia and Norway. But I feel like it's kind of too late to do that because I've said it was top 5 for like the longest, so I'm like, oh, damn it. This Ukraine now pushing it forward again in the second half. Ukraine down by a goal. I mean, they're the one team that's got a really good record for scoring like the least amount of goals, and I'm like, how is this possible? Dubvik trying to push it forward. Dubvik. Well, his teammate needs to get out the way. His teammate's also the problem. To bring an extra defender on to him. The shot, great block. Uh-oh. Ukraine baiting in the defender there for Australia for a free handball penalty opportunity. Dubvik can tie this one up, can he? Malinovsky coming in for Brozko, but the substitute made by Ukraine. Here goes Dubvik. Oh, good save. A massive save for Australia, keeping their 1-0 lead. I know Ukraine's got to be pissed. Corner here for Ukraine. Here goes Italiano, whoops. For Australia. Australia having a lot of momentum right now, knowing how desperately they need this win. It secures a spot in the knockout stage. I mean, that's going to be a handball, isn't it? Yes, it is. Oh, Australia could increase their lead. Erankunda, the man for the penalty opportunity now for Australia. Can he? No. It stays 1-1. Ukraine happy about that one. Goal kick here for Ukraine. Yes, I'm 1,000% debating on... because that 3-way tie is what was killing me. And I'm debating on removing those 2 last top 5s, actually be top 4, and giving those last second opportunities. Because I hate the technicalities, I really do. Sudakov, good save. Cross comes in. Wow. But now here, goal kick for Australia, who's just desperately trying to hang on to their 1-goal lead. Up next, folks, is going to be... it'll be Hungary versus Ivory Coast. That'll be up next, and we'll round it off with Belgium and Turkey. Goal kick here for Ukraine. Then we'll go into the group of death. I went to eat for 5 seconds. And Ukraine scores the equalizer 1-1. A massive goal there scored by Ukraine to tie it up. How will Australia respond if they wait? If Australia allows the tie, Ukraine's at that point guaranteed a spot in to the knockout stage. But also, what that means is that for Australia, the knockout stage is not guaranteed. There's Malinovsky now to Shaparenko. That Ukraine's trying to go for the win. The shot, no. Goal kick here for Australia. Here was Dobvik. Dobvik to Sudakov. As Malinovsky, this Ukraine is hungry to score a game-breaking goal. The go-ahead goal at that point. Great defense there by Australia. Australia not happy getting up that goal. They've worked hella hard to keep that 1-0 lead. To see it all of a sudden just gone. Heartbreaking for them. Here goes Iran Kunda. Good save. Both teams making a substitution. Australia on the corner. Volpato coming in for Metcalf. Substitution made by Australia. Meanwhile, Bondarenko coming in for Kalijny. That substitution made by Ukraine. Another corner here for Australia. Cross coming in. And nowhere to be found. Goal kick for Ukraine. So, folks, up next is Hungarian Ivory Coast. Vic, goal! And just like that, Ukraine takes the lead in the 76th minute. Australia heartbroken here. Massive victory. Not massive victory, massive goal there for Ukraine. They're up 2-1. I'm still debating on the idea of the removing that 5th advancement spot and having like that last chance, that second chance one. We'll see how it plays out. We'll see. I feel like 3 teams definitely got ultimately screwed. Ireland, Norway, and Indonesia in this. Here goes Devlin. Wow. Oh, I mean, at this point, Australia's going to have to fight like hell. Shot, nice save. This Ukraine's trying to hold on to their 2-1 lead. That'll put them up to 7 points. That is more than enough to guarantee that they'll make it to the knockout stage. For Australia, it's fighting like heck. A loss here will almost potentially send them packing. There's Malinovsky. Shaparenko. This goal kick now for Australia. Time is running out on them to score an equalizer. Here goes Aaron Kunda. He's about to get trapped. He needs to do something with it. Uh-oh. Corner here for Australia. Not where Ukraine wanted. Cross coming in. There's but almost no one there. Not the greatest execution on that. There's Australia now. Aaron Kunda. Good save. Another corner here for Australia. Keep the pressure on. As Ukraine boots that one away. Wait a minute. Here goes Dobvik. Dobvik's going to be all alone. This is not what Australia needs. 3 minutes of time. Dobvik. Goal. 3-1. Australia can kiss the hopes goodbye of trying to win this one. Ukraine scored huge. Dobvik with a brace today to put Ukraine up 3-1 over Australia. It can't get any worse for Australia here. That is absolutely gut-wrenching. But they're still trying to at least score a second goal, but that's rough. Goal kick here for Ukraine. Ukraine going to enjoy an extra 3 points and a win. And that is all she wrote on this one, folks. Ukraine picking up a massive 3 points, a win here, 3-1 over Australia. That is rough. Next up, folks, Hungary and Ivory Coast. It's up next. Actually, let Ivory Coast hold that one there. Hungary, where are you? There we go. What stadium will we go to? Let's see. Odromo. Next stadium. Oh, we'll go with the Molten Road. Haven't been there yet. And folks, Ivory Coast in the orange, Hungary in the white. Again, the intensities, complexities of this tournament continues to unfold as I do the numbers here for this last group. That was Australia's second loss. They scored 1 goal, gave up 3 for 7, a -3 goal differential for only 3 points. Meanwhile, Ukraine has got their second win. Oh, wow. Just like that, Ivory Coast scores their first points in the tournament. Ivory Coast finally with their first goal courtesy of Torre. Well, here's the thing. If Ivory Coast beats Hungary, it almost saves them. And this one, that would actually eliminate Australia, because now the second lowest points would be 4 next to Turkey. That means it would come down to goal differential for one team that has 4 points, which is not what they want. If the top 5 are going to make it. Yikes. As for Ukraine, they have 1,000% advanced in this tournament with no losses. 5 goals, only giving up 1, plus 4 goal differential, and 7 points. It's one of the highest we're going to see. How will Hungary respond after winning their 2 games in this group? So we can say the first team to actually advance is Ukraine with 7 points. Again, this is a group of 8, 3 games for each team in this group. I'm still debating if I want to have the top 5 make it, or we'll do the top 4 and have like 2 last chance spots to make it to the knockout stage. And so Ivory Coast, up until this point, had no goals scored, a draw and a loss. They're one of the only games that had a 0-0 draw in it. They have 1 point. They desperately need a win here. A draw or a loss to Hungary will essentially see them eliminated from this group, which will then keep the door wide open for Australia and Turkey in case anything negative happens in their game. So right now it is a desperate time for Ivory Coast to hang in there. They don't have the greatest goal differential. However, if Turkey also loses to Belgium, Ivory Coast would get in. Potentially. I'm still debating on that. Top 5 versus top 4. Honestly, I think I'm just going to ask you guys. Let's see what you guys say to that. I'll leave this up there for you guys should we open up final 2 slots. Last chance spots. Keep top 5 GM and GL. So I'm going to leave that there. That way y'all can see it and let me know what you guys want to vote on there. And the reason why I put that poll out is because I am curious to see what you guys vote. Let me know what y'all are thinking. I'll leave it up there. Here goes, look at this Conan now. And again, Sangare for Ivory Coast. They had a -3 goal differential going into this game. A win over Hungary would do wonders. Hungary would still advance at that point. However, it makes things a lot more interesting. And look at this. Fofana now. Fofana to Sangare. Ivory Coast trying to go for goal number 2. Just trying to mount an attack that's worthy here. Here goes Conan. Conan now back to Sangare. Sangare gets past his man. Bonnie. Shot. Nowhere to be found. Goal kick here for Hungary. And give me one moment because I just want a quick bite. Sorry, folks. This food has been amazing. I've been eating it slowly. There you go. There's the Hungary now pushing it up. Hungary trying to score the equalizer, pushing it up. Here goes Varga now. Bola. Corner here for Hungary. A nice header there, but again, Ivory Coast doing everything they can. Torrey tried to that was honestly the mistake on Torrey's part. Yeah, he's got 1 goal for him, but also here goes Varga. Varga, if he can get it to his teammate. No, takes a shot himself. Good save. 1 minute of added time. Time running out, but here goes Hungary now on the cross coming in. Kick it out. Ivory Coast holding on to their 1-0 lead going into the half. Up next, folks, for the next game we're going to have will be Belgium and Turkey. Here we have another half to go between Ivory Coast and Hungary. Goes Fofana to Douay. That was Ahmad. Wait a minute. There's an infraction. Free kick given to Hungary. There's Oban now to Toth. Toth to Kirkez. And to those wondering, yes, we have been live for 7 hours so far, doing all of match day 3. To Ndika. To Torre. Now it's from Torre. Trying to get it to Bonnie. Can he? Can he? Will he? Yes. It's Kessie now, Conan, but actually, I got confused. The name kept changing. I was like, whoa, wait a minute. I said we are still debating if we should have the two top teams of 8, the 2 groups of 8 only have the top 4 go on, and have a last chance for those who have been wronged in this World Cup by the standings. Because I'm answering my phone really quickly. Oh! Ivory Coast pushing it up 2-0. Of course, the more I had to send a text. 2-0. Ivory Coast leads. A massive goal there to give them the insurance goal they needed. 2-0 over Hungary. Hungary cannot be happy about that. They were honestly at first place, literally up until all the chaos happened. They were leading first place with 2 wins in the group for the first 2 match days. Look at this, Fofana. They're going for goal number 3, and that would actually bring them back to a neutral goal differential, which they're going to need. Sabozale. There goes Varga. To Salai. Easy save for Fofana. As it stands between Norway and Senegal, 3-1 Norway against Senegal right now in the 67th minute. That's in real life, for those wondering. Kick coming in. And my apologies, folks. I am trying to look at this email because I am confused. Sorry, when did you try to call? What number did you all call? Give me 1 second, folks. Sorry, folks, I had to make an important phone call right now. Give me just one moment. Goal number 3 for freaking Ivory Coast, and that's going to give them a neutral goal differential. They can hang on to a 3-0 lead over Hungary. This is huge for them. Check this out, folks. Boom and bam. Ivory Coast picking up a massive 3-0 victory over Hungary, folks, which means next up is going to be Belgium and Turkey going at it. That'll wrap up Group M before going to the Group of Death, the Group L. What a wild tournament and match day 3 this is shaped out to be. After this game, folks, we'll have 4 more for you. Belgium, Turkey. We go to Olympia Stadion for this one. And what a match do we have here for this. Belgium, 4 points currently. Turkey with 3. For Turkey right now, this is a must-win. They cannot afford to go to a draw. It puts them in a bad spot. They need the victory over Belgium. Belgium at least needs a draw to go on to that next round. Folks, I do have to make a quick phone call, so I do apologize. I will be right back. All right, my apologies, everybody. I had to get that phone call out the way. That was a job. And duty calls for work. Duty calls for work. I was stressed out about that. And I am just glad that it's done and over with. It's one thing I was like, wait, well, that's my number. What do you mean you didn't get it? But anyway. Alrighty. What's up, Cole? Welcome back. I actually just came back to my mic. So welcome back. Folks, it's tied 1 apiece between Turkey and Belgium. As it stands, I am debating on if I want to... Oh, my God, it bounced. It rolled in. Belgium getting saved by the grace of all. 2-1, Belgium leads in the 22nd minute. It rolls past the goalkeeper into the net. Unbelievable. Folks, we got 4 more games at least after this, which would be the group of death for Group L. We skipped to Group M, and then we'll end off with Group L, all the powerhouse teams. Yeah. As it stands, I am debating if I want to give Indonesia, Norway, the Republic of Ireland, and Haiti one more shot at taking the last 2 spots and then trimming the groups of death for the cupcakes and for the actual group of death to 4. I feel bad about the poor injustice for Ireland, but that's just the way it goes. But yeah, what's up, Cole? Cole's gone. Oh, handball, which means penalty oh no, free kick. Oh, so I'm seeing here. So as I've seen, as I'm redoing it, technically I did Korea Republic the right way. So it went down to goals scored. And as for... Where was they? Oh! Turkey ties it up 2-2. Look at this. So I actually did do it right. Never mind. I don't feel as bad anymore. It was the Ketelar De Bruyne. As it's been 2-2, goals scored left and right. So what I can say is that Ukraine and Hungary have at least taken 2 of the 5 spots. And I'm pretty sure that I don't have my mic muted, so I'm pretty sure everyone can still hear me. Oh, that, wow. The fact that they are trading goals left and right. It's only the first half, 3-2. Belgium determined to punch their ticket in to the round of 32, the knockout stage. It's 3-2. Turkey, though, reeling here. How are they going to respond? Goodness, not a fun night, but yes. Hungary and Turkey have moved on. Australia has been officially eliminated. So if Turkey is to lose, that would mean Belgium, Iran, and Ivory Coast get the final 3 slots. Currently, as it stands, Ukraine is in first place with 7 points. The only team that can actually tie up with them would be Belgium. And if I'm not mistaken, Belgium and Ukraine never went toe-to-toe with each other, yeah. So the only way that Belgium can actually surpass would be with a 3-goal differential, which I thought that's going to happen with the way this game's going. Just a wild to believe that we have been streaming for 7.5 hours on this group stage is wild. I can technically give Iran Norway a chance. I feel like we should probably revisit that one. But my thing was, in terms of scale of victory, head-to-head to me, Algeria should get it by scope of victory, strength of victories. That's what I'm going for. Because great, you scored a lot of goals, but you still gave up a lot of goals. Here goes Yilmaz. Shalong Lu trying to tie it up. Again, 3-2 coming out of the half. I mean, Belgium determined. They beat. Here's the thing, if Belgium beats Turkey, they're in. If Belgium does not beat Turkey, actually, either Ivory Coast or Iran would be knocked out. And it would actually be Ivory Coast because they have the lowest goal differential at a net of 0. Turkey's got a +2. They'd be at 6 points. And Belgium would stay at a +1, which would then knock out Ivory Coast. One team could be definitely affected by this for sure. But it's all depending on how this goes. What's up, Cole? Welcome back. I'm not sure if you guys can hear me. Oh, I hope you can. Can you guys hear me? Question mark? I am back, and I just finished Group B. Belgium is first, Morocco second, Turkey third, and Haiti last. Damn. I'm still debating on I want to give Indonesia and Norway a chance, as well as Morocco and Haiti. Not Morocco, Ireland and Haiti. I feel like it should just be the top 4 of those 2 groups, and I let Haiti and Ireland go at it, and then Norway and Indonesia can go at it. Or since they've already played each other in the same group, it'd be like Haiti and Indonesia, and then Ireland and Norway. I'm debating. Cool. Yeah, it's a big debate. I feel for him. I really do. I'm on my first game for Group C. Iraq are up 1-0 against Ghana in the second half. Yeah, Ghana, for some reason, I was so surprised at how badly they struggled this year. I've never really seen them struggle that bad before. And for Belgium, they're trying to hold on for dear life. They win here, they go on to 6 points. And they eliminate Turkey. I feel like Turkey normally for us has actually gone on to at least make it to the knockout stage every time. So this is a rather wow. It's starting to get dirty down there. Also need to write down that I've got to be there at 10:30 tomorrow. Wait a minute, Turkey just tied it 3-3. Uh-oh, wait a minute, I think they... Yep, 3 apiece. Ghana just tied it up 1-1. I'm telling you, I think Ghana's going to beat Iraq there. Well, I can't say that when I think Ghana... I actually struggled with Iraq in that group. Yeah, I can't say that at all. There's the Ketalar, the shot easy save for Kasir. Or Sakir. Sorry, not Kasir. Sakir. Kadioglu. Kadioglu! For me, Cass. Cass? What do you mean, Cass? I don't know why I'm drawing a blank when you said that. That's weird. 97% accuracy for Belgium and 136 passes. That's impressive. For me, Courtois was the best goalkeeper in group. Honestly, I don't know if it's maybe just my games in particular, but I don't think I've ever had a pleasant experience with Thibaut Courtois as my goalkeeper in any game since FIFA 14. He saved Belgium so many times. Well, Thibaut Courtois has done the opposite. I don't think I've ever had him ever save anybody. That was the one man when he was my goalkeeper for Chelsea that I genuinely... Wait, not Chelsea. Was there? I think he was for... Oh, wow! 4-3. The thing is, unless Ivory Coast played Ukraine, Ivory Coast played Turkey... Oh, no. Even a loss, Belgium could actually still make it because we're going to top. Oh, no. Because Kevin De Bruyne, can De Bruyne go for the draw? Oh, they're roughing him up. Turkey refused to be eliminated from this group. But no, I am thinking about top 4 and doing those two games, do like a redemption. At this point, it's now the race against time. Belgium's given up 2 goals in this second half. They only scored... Actually, I haven't scored since the first half. Oh, noted out to Yofi Tielemans. Tielemans getting intercepted right in front of him. The game just tied 1-1. Hey, there you go. 2 minutes of added time. Turkey trying to run out the clock. Yilmaz pushing it up. Easy stop there. Four to 3. Turkey takes the victory over Belgium, and an exciting one there. Big win for them. They have advanced to the knockout stage. Huge win for Turkey. Folks, next up we are going on to Group L, the final group of death. The actual group of death. We kick things off, folks, with Germany and the Netherlands. What's up next? And yes, I did save the best teams for last. That is right. Oh, they both got to wear there. Yep. Let's see. Douchebank. No. Court Lane, the Coliseum, Chobani. We'll just go to the Coliseum. It sounds intense. You're going to war in the Coliseum. Germany, the Netherlands. Netherlands, the 2017 World Cup champions for us in the orange. Germany in the white. With the shot, already a Goal kick here for the Netherlands. I got to update the numbers. 0. They scored, what, 4 goals for 7. Gave up a total of 4. Plus 3, 6 points. Which means Turkey actually takes second place. Hungary takes third. Wow. So Ukraine, Turkey, and Hungary all actually happened to legitimately make it to the knockout stage. Ukraine was in first, guaranteed, gets first place. Belgium, 1 win, 1 draw, 1 loss. Scoring 7 goals, giving up 6, plus 1 goal differential, 4 points. Did Belgium and Iran ever go toe-to-toe? Now I'm trying to do the numbers here. Belgium and Iran drawed. Well, here's the thing. Two of these teams, technically, if I were to have the tiebreaker, but I'm not going to. Indonesia and Norway. Sucks to be them. I wonder if there's like any penalty kick opportunities for all these teams. I'd rather just do that and let them all fight for it. But yeah, no. The hard part here is Ivory Coast has been eliminated. Even though they have 4 points, they have a neutral goal differential. Ivory Coast does not have a victory over anyone besides Hungary. And that's going to remove them from the tournament. It's heartbreaking to see. They had 4 points, a positive goal differential. That's what happens when you leave it up to chance. So Australia, Panama, and Ivory Coast have been eliminated. Belgium and Iran take the last 2 spots for the top 5 in Group M. Belgium gets last place. Iran gets 4th. So as it stands, Ukraine in first place with 7 points. In second place is Turkey with 6 points and a positive 3 goal differential. Meanwhile, Hungary in third place with 6 points, a negative 1 goal differential. Iran in 4th place with 4 points, a plus 1 goal differential. And Belgium in 5th place with 4 points and a plus 1 goal differential, which eliminates Ivory Coast, who had 4 points and a 0 goal differential. Ivory Coast, Australia, and Panama have been eliminated from the World Cup tournament. Wow. That's heartbreaking. However, folks, in Group L, kind of give the recap after 2 matches. Here goes Malin. No, wait. Oh, goal. The hustle was there. The Netherlands are up 1-0 over Germany. A massive goal there for Netherlands. They needed that one desperately to keep their hopes alive in this World Cup tournament. Desperately. In Group L, the group of death. In first place, tied for first and second place is Italy and France with 4 points. What's up, meme? Yeah, but first and second place, Italy, France. Meanwhile, in third place is the Netherlands with 3 points and a positive 4 goal differential. Spain in 4th place with 3 points and a positive 1 goal differential. Argentina in 5th place with 3 points and a negative 1 goal differential. In 6th place, it is none other than England with 3 points and a negative 3 goal differential. Tied. Actually, no, Brazil is in 7th place with 1 point and negative 1 goal differential. Germany in 8th place with 1 point and a negative 2 goal differential. We're down to our final 4 games, this being one of the 4. If the Netherlands wants to punch their ticket in, confirmed officially without having to go through the stress of waiting to see, they could do so here with a victory over Germany, and that would subsequently knock Germany out of the World Cup tournament in the group stage. Top 5 in this group of death advance. There was Dumfries. Again, the Netherlands, the 2017 World Cup champions for us. And wait a minute. There's a handball there. There was. Gakpo could literally put the Netherlands up 2-0. Much needed here. The shot. Oh, he missed. The misfire from Gakpo, leaving this wide open for Germany to score an equalizer later on. I actually got to add Ukraine, who gets 1M, or 1L, so it's going to be Ukraine. Wait, sorry. No, it's not. Where is 1M? Oh, Canada and Ukraine are going to go at it. That's an interesting game. 2M is going to be Turkey and Austria. .3M will be Cabo Verde and Hungary. .4M is going to be Bosnia-Herzegovina and Iran. And then it'll be Iraq and Belgium was 5M. Wow. Some teams did not draw a fun one going into the knockout stages. So with Group L, we'll see whoever is the leader of the group of death will face South Africa. In second place, will face the United States. Third place will face Colombia. Fourth place has got Sweden. And fifth place will have Morocco. Then we'll go over all the teams. All the round of 32 games. I thought about it, but I was like, no, we've been saying that the two groups of 8, the two groups of death would have the top 5 advance, the bottom 3 would go. We're going to stick to that. This has been a rough game for Germany. Germany has truly struggled this World Cup. And it's just not been their time. And Germany at this point only having a draw to have their 1 point and negative 2 goal difference has been rough. However, a win here over the Netherlands does keep them in it momentarily. There are 6 teams out of the 8 with the win. The only 2 teams who don't have a win in this group yet is Brazil and Germany. There are only 2 teams that don't have a loss, and that is Italy and France in this group. France and Italy tied with each other, and Italy somehow pulled over the victory over Brazil 1-0. And then tied 2-2 with France. I have said this. The Netherlands and Italy have the hardest schedules in this group. And both teams are fighting like their life depends on it. The Netherlands trying to hold on to a 1-0 lead over Germany. Can they do so in this second half? By the way, folks, in real life, Norway defeated Senegal 3-2. And that has wrapped up the actual World Cup games in real life for today. Somehow I've gone on longer than they have. After this, we'll have 3 more games, folks. And we will call it a stream because match day 3 will be completed. Cannot believe we've done, this would be a total of 30 games today that we have done. Brutal. Also, thank y'all, because somehow you guys have been here and hanging in there with me. This then it's pushed up. Here goes Gakpo. Gakpo now to Somerville. Somerville, he's got the opportunity. Good save by Manuel Neuer. It's because Germany actually was eliminated, I think, in our 2021 World Cup in the group stage, too. They're following pursuit. They lose this, they'll be the first team gone. I don't have 1 point to their name. They don't call this a group of depth for no reason. There's Kaya Verts to Wirtz. Great stop there defensively from the Netherlands. Netherlands back in 2021 and did not move past the group stage, not wanting to repeat history here. Just give me 1 second, I do want to take a bite of my food because it is looking good. Sorry, in the almost 8 hours that I have streamed today. This is by far, I think, one of my longest streams. I think the second longest one of them was like 5. There goes Sané. Sané gets blocked by Virgil van Dijk. Somerville pushing up for them. Netherlands just has to hang on. This one goal. Here goes Gakpo. Gakpo gets stopped, but here goes Reijnders. To Gakpo, he slid it through. He slid that pass through, and that means the Netherlands now leads 2-0. Disaster striking for Germany here, as they are facing the barrel of elimination if they cannot come back from a 2-0 deficit. Massive goal scored for the Netherlands. If the Netherlands wins this, they'd have a total of 6 points, which would be good enough to make them advance to the round of 32, the knockout stage. 60 teams have entered this World Cup. 32 will be advancing to the knockouts. Musiala, easy save for Verbruggen. Van Dijk now to Gravenberch, back to Somerville. Somerville now to Malen, pushing up to the neutral third. Dumfries. Cross comes in, blocked by Schlotterbeck. And if I'm not mistaken, it's going to be a free kick. Both teams making substitutions. Undav coming on for Kai Havertz. Substitution made by Germany. Meanwhile for the Netherlands, Aki coming in for Van Heck. Malen, good save. Corner here for the Netherlands. Wow, he dribbled it out of bounds. That's Joshua Kimmich to Nemeka. To those coming in, welcome, welcome. Undav. Schlotterbeck to Undav. To Brown. The header. Oh, goal! Massive heading goal by Brown to trim the deficit for Germany. Life, after all, a beat has been pulsing for Germany. It is 2-1 still for the Netherlands, but Germany... Oh, they're saying it was an own goal. Oh. I don't think Germany's going to care how they get it. Look at this, Musiala on the attack. Good save. But wait a minute, Undav. No, never mind. Leroy Sané now to Stiller. Nice bicycle kick, though. Great idea, not the greatest execution. Sorry, I'm trying to answer this text message. I think I have answered everybody. Okay. All right. So I've answered all the text there. Musiala to Stiller. Can they score the equalizer? A draw still would eliminate Germany from the tournament, but also puts the Netherlands in a not so great space. They've only got 3 points. Getting 4 puts them in a really rough position. Although goal differential does help them out. Here goes Sané. Sané now to Musiala. Time taken away, but can they mount another attack? Germany still with possession. Will there be the equalizer? Musiala gets blocked here. De Jong now with possession to Reijnders. To Gakpo, 148 passes for Germany, 95% accuracy, 115 for them to 90% accuracy. The German defense has made it very difficult for the Netherlands. Takes the shot, should have passed it to his teammate. Corner here and a substitution for the Netherlands. De Roon coming in for Dumfries. Goes to Zhang. If you're the Netherlands, you just drain the clock. Oh, he gets stuffed. Great defense there from Germany, giving them time for maybe one more possession if they can hold. Nope. Nope, none recovers it. Here goes De Roon to Somerville. Somerville now to Gakpo, to Malin. Malin gets stripped. Now Germany, if they want to try to tie this thing up, well, I mean, for them, they're going to be eliminated regardless now. However, 2 minutes of added time. Time ticking away. Can they? Uh-oh. Oh, no, they lost possession. Now, if you're the Netherlands, all you have to do is keep possession, and you have got yourself 6 points, enough to qualify for the round of 32. Reynders. Raven, they want another goal. That's what they want. They're not going to get it, but the Netherlands defeats Germany 2-1. They knock out Germany from the World Cup tournament here in the group stage. The Netherlands, the first team to advance to the knockout stages. Congrats to them. Now it's all about placement. Where do they place? That's the million-dollar question. You know, folks, next up, it is going to be Italy versus Argentina. I said Italy has not had the easiest run of luck in this tournament. The Netherlands getting the 6 points. Can Italy get there as well to punch their ticket in and actually subsequently give Argentina even a worse time trying to qualify? Italy, Argentina, it is up next. Argentina gets to actually kind of be the host, technically. I probably should have just went the completely other way, but no, it will be difficult. Either way, that jersey, you're both wearing an away jersey because I truly can't tell the difference. We're going to go to the Mercedes-Benz Stadium. Why not? I actually get to go to that stadium for the first time in 2 days. Longshay, thank you so much for a follow, man. I do appreciate it. We're on the road to 1K follows, so every follow does matter. I really do appreciate it, man. Thank you. And, folks, next up, Argentina, Italy. Argentina in the black jerseys, Italy in the white. Argentina comes into this game with 3 points and a -1 goal differential. Italy with 4 points. So Italy so far has survived France and Brazil, now having to deal with Lionel Messi. Not going to be easy for them at all. A draw does keep Argentina alive in this group, and it does put Italy to 5 points, put them in a decent position. They'd love a win. That way they can go to a top 7 points and kind of top out the lead. The league where only France would be able to catch up with them. So I'm also making sure I put in the score of that last one. Cannot believe Germany lost to this. This has been a... Here goes McAllister! Good save by DeMarco. Actually, no, that's Gianluigi Donnarumma. Never mind. I don't know why I said DeMarco. And if Italy can hang on, I think they've been the underdogs in the actual group of death. Next up, folks, will be Brazil versus England, and then we ended off with France versus Spain. The 2018 World Cup champions for us in our universe here. We'll go on against France to round it off. I actually have to do the stats for that last game. Wait a minute. Italy scored! Italy scored in the first 11 minutes of the game. 1-0. Italy takes a lead in the early goings. That's huge. And was that Kane again? I mean, Keane. Yeah, that was Keane. Keane has been the MVP of Italy. I tell you, that man right there has been carrying that team. All respect to him, man. If they make it to the knockout stage, it's because of that man right there. I'm doing the results of that last game. The fact that Germany went winless in this tournament. Yikes. Scoring 4 goals, giving up 7, -2. Well, actually, -3 goal differential. Germany, the first team to be eliminated from this group. Meanwhile, for the Netherlands, picking up 2 goals when they were looked at as the team that would get walked all over. Scoring 8 goals, only giving up 3. The positive 5 goal differential and 6 points. Big win for them. They are moving on to the knockout stage. That's going to put a lot of pressure on Argentina. Argentina knows if they lose this, they're in a world of trouble. So let's say England and Spain both win their respective games, or even if Brazil beats England and Spain ties with France, that would mean Argentina and England would be gone. Or vice versa. You guys know what I'm trying to say. There's only 2 more teams that can't be eliminated, as Germany has been gone, has been axed out. Oh, hello. Actually, I think we're going to save Brazil and England for last, because they're 2 teams that would be potentially jockeying for that last position. France and Spain, that's a bit more of not as much drama. Here's the thing, if Italy can hold on to a 1-0 lead, they'll have to do what they did against Brazil. Hope for a miracle. Hell, the fact they only gave up 2 goals and still scored 2 goals. Oh, here goes Keane. Keane, the man, the myth, the legend. Oh. Get stuffed. There goes Messi, though. Messi to Almada. To McAllister. McAllister. It's him and the goalkeeper. Goal. We're tied. 1 apiece. 1 apiece here in this one. Well. Just like that, we are tied at 1-1. We talked about Italy having to fight like their life depends on it. This has been a rough group for them. Again, them coming out with a draw. A 1 and 2 draws, I'm going to tell you, it's better than a loss. And it puts them in a unique position. It's not the worst position. Oh, Keane missed it. Idea, great execution. Again, not so much. Goal kick here for Martinez. And each team they won against, Italy, has had some of the best goalkeeping in the world. Mind you. I want to put that out there. So this now once again, Italy moving it up the pitch. The neutral third. Politano now to Barella. To Tonali thinking back to Barella. Here goes Retegui. Oh, good save. Another great save from Martinez. And stopping what Italy had planned. That's Lionel Messi with possession. Politano now to Barella. Once again, Italy pushing it up into the neutral third. Politano's got Keane. Keane now has got a chance. Getting it to Retegui. Back to Keane. Keane's window's closing. Good save by Martinez. Corner here for Italy. That's an easy grab. There goes Barella. To Politano. Politano to Locatelli. Locatelli now to Tonali. There goes Barella. Sorry, Politano. Whoops. 61% possession, 4 shots to date. Wow. Can Italy hang on to it? There's no way they're gonna get that to Keane. Yeah, that was risky. Tagliafico. Whoa, wait, that's staying in play. No way. By the way, folks, we have hit over the 8-hour mark in this stream. 8 hours of soccer. 30 games, by the way, that will be played in match day 3. It was ambitious of me to want to do the 30. My goodness, I can't believe we're almost there. It's been a lot. And that will do it for the first half. 1 apiece. Our tie between Argentina and Italy. Again, for Argentina, not the greatest position to be in, to have to sit there and have a draw. It still would not eliminate them point-wise just yet. Just a rough spot to be in. So Argentina pushing it forward. Tomorrow we will have 16 games of the round of 32. When they come back, we'll be at the round of 16. The idea is to get through the World Cup before my new job begins, if I get it. So yeah. Ahmad McAllister. This Keane pushing it up. Retegui, he's got to be careful. Goal number 2. Argentina scores early here in the second half, here in the 49th minute. Retegui, oh, he just headbutted well, my goodness. I don't know about headbutting it, my guy. But either way, it is now 2-1. Argentina now going to have to come back in this one. How will Argentina respond for not being down once again? As Italy's making a lot of defensive mistakes, trying to strip possession, but doing it a bit too aggressively. Here goes Keane. Keane is pushing it up. DeMarco, never mind. Tonali, good save by Martinez. For all the pressures Italy's had on Martinez, he's done a great job, only giving up 2 goals. Retegui to Tonali. Tonali. Oh, wait a minute. I think it bounced off the... yes, it did. Yes, it did. It's going to be an open penalty here for Tonali. Tonali could give Italy a 3-1 lead if this hits. Will he be able to put it through the net? Tonali. Goal, no. Save for the goalkeeper. Corner here for Italy. I'm sorry, Argentina. Whoops. Is Italy trying to fight for it? Nope, never mind. Still going with Argentina. The thing for Italy, you've got to try to stop Lionel Messi. For them earlier with Brazil, he had to deal with Neymar and so forth. Then for Italy, then in France, he had to deal with Mbappe, Ousmane Dembele, and what was it? It was Rabiot too, and that was another one. So many. And now you've got to focus on Lionel Messi. And even if Italy doesn't go far in the knockout stage, if they do win this game, because that will punch their ticket in, they could tip their hat off that they survived the group of death. Well, so far, the defending World Cup champions, Uruguay, in 2021 for us, that was the last time we had the World Cup, has advanced. Netherlands has advanced. They were the original World Cup champs. If Spain also advanced, it means all of our previous 3 World Cup champions would have made it to the finals. Is Barella going to get... Oh, no, it gets Tonali to Retegui, but he gets stuffed. Great the there, and actually really stealing of possession. DeMarco to Tonali to Barella. Here goes Otamendi. Here goes Keane. Keane pushing it up. He doesn't really have... Well, technically he's got somebody, but it's not in the greatest position. Yeah, the cross coming in, and that wasn't going to do much there. Once again, Italy with possession again. Now it's Tonali. Until he has options, he's not trying to use them. What's a DeMarco? He didn't even need to. He waited way too long. I wouldn't even have passed it to DeMarco. Corner here for Italy. Buongiorno coming in for Politano. I'm pretty sure I butchered that. Header came in, and an easy save for Martinez. There's Martinez. Now here comes Alvarez. McAllister to DePaul. Oh, easy save for Donnarumma. There's Buongiorno. Mancini now to Barella. Barella back to Buongiorno. They got to be careful here. Oh, well, there it goes. That's why you can't give balls to defenders, man. That's why they're on defense for a reason. Wow, Locatelli tried to go for the way. Alvarez, he's got the golden opportunity. And a misfire there. He'll be kicking himself for that one. Goal kick here for Italy. Giuliano coming in for Fernandez. My goodness, he soared for the heavens for that one. Buongiorno now getting it to Keane. We had a guy open, but he didn't even see him. Corner here for Italy. Frattesi coming in for Barella. I don't know about that one. Retegui. Frattesi gets stuffed. 121 passes, 95% actually for Argentina, 124 for Italy, 86% actually. Argentina making passing harder for Italy here. Uh-oh, there's going to be somebody open. Oh, no, great defense there, but here goes Mancini. You cannot play within your own defensive third. Come on now. I'm not sure who that hit. I think the foot hit the other player. Wow, throw in here for Italy. I'm very surprised by that. Palacios coming in for McAllister. And if you're Italy, drain the clock. Don't let Argentina with possession. It goes to Tonali. Tonali to Retegui. Retegui, the shot. Corner. Award Italy. Alvarez. Oh, wait, never mind. No, that's not a substitute comparison. Corner coming in. Here comes the cross. Great stat, first of all. Martinez's teammates saved that from going in. 2 minutes of added time. Another corner here. This is exactly what Italy needs. Keep draining the clock. Don't give them any time to come back. You have a lead. Well, that's not what you want to do. And that's going to end it. Italy defeats Argentina 2-1. The likelihood of Argentina moving on to this tournament is almost slim to none. Italy has 1,000% advanced. They end the group of death up with 7 points, 2 wins, 1 draw, only to France. Italy's busted their behind in this one. The two unlikeliest teams have moved forward in this tournament. France, Spain. It is up next. 2-1 seems to be the magic number. Netherlands beat Germany 2-1. Italy beat Argentina 2-1. What's happening here? Next up, folks, France, Spain will end off with Brazil and Italy. Look at they're right next to each other. We will not be going to the Orange Velodrome. We will be going to a neutral area. And we'll actually be going to Austria for this. As we'll be going with the Red Bull Arena in Leipzig will be the host. First time we're at the stadium. But a lot of firsts in this episode. Third games, we're just going to throw them in all different arenas. Alrighty, folks. France in the blue. Spain, the 2018 World Cup champions, for us in the white. Because I kind of have to do the numbers. Okay, free kick here for Spain. I mean, for France. So do the numbers. Argentina, roughly My God, they've really had a rough one. 2 losses. Only 4 goals scored, given up 6. -2 goal differential, ended up with 3 points. It's too early to see if that's enough to have Argentina eliminated, because England and Brazil are going to determine that. However, it is fair to say that Italy has advanced with 7 points, the most that any team can get in this tournament. At 5 goals, giving up 3, +2 goal differential with 7. Vamance, thank you so much for liking the stream. Appreciate you. So as we know, one team definitely eliminated. That's Germany. 2 teams that have advanced. Italy in first place with 7 points. As it stands currently, if France were to win, and if they were to win by more than 1 extra goal, that would then put them up by a goal differential of 2, which would have them be first, and Italy would be second. Netherlands has advanced with 6 points. So this is all on this one. If France and Spain draw, at that point, then that would actually have France and Spain move forward to get. Here goes Douay, and then that would mean that Argentina would actually be eliminated, because then it would be stuck to England and Brazil, and so that would be if Brazil would have to win out to get to 4 points, or if they drew, England would then move on with 4 points. Yeah. Scary, scary. And that's why I kind of left Brazil and England to close off the match day 3 before we go on to the round of 32, the knockout stage tomorrow, where there must be winners. 16 games tomorrow in that one. And yes, there will be a UFC stream right after that. Lamine Yamal gets blocked. Again, if both of these teams draw, they're in. However, if Spain beats France, or France beats Spain, that's going to put Spain in a very bad position. Then it may come down to goal differential, or whatever happens in England and Brazil. Azarable goal! Spain is up 1-0 over France. Mind you, folks, France came in with 4 points. Spain 3. They have 1 win, 1 loss. Spain and Italy are the only 2 teams to not have a loss at all just yet. Italy can hold on to that no-loss record, as they've already qualified in their 3 games of 2 wins, 1 loss. However, France may be knocking on the door of defeat. It is early, but is this a sign of things to come? Elise, oh, wait a minute. Goodness. Mind you, folks, whoever places first place in this group will go toe-to-toe with South Africa. It's one of the ones that I think all the teams want. However, I wouldn't say don't count South Africa out just yet. Second place will take on the United States. Third will take on Colombia. Fourth will take on Sweden. And fifth will take on Morocco. It gets harder the lower you place. Here goes Elise. Why is France? They're looking so cluttered out there right now. They're on top of each other. It's not causing enough space for it to happen, and Spain's taking advantage of it defensively. Here's Lamine Yamal. Shot easy save for Maginan. I don't know how you say that. Can there be anything easy to enunciate? Then, folks, we'll kind of give a recap again of all the teams that have advanced. Look at this. Okay, well, wow. That was kind of dirty there, official. How are we letting that go? There's Laurentine. Now to Ozariable, who's already got 1 goal today. That is such a name, Ozariable. Oh, Yarzable. There's no easy way to say that. There's no easy way to say that. Somehow this tiny Xbox has been hanging in there for 8 hours today. There's Pedri. Pedri! No! And if Spain were to win, that actually is going to put Spain in a really great position with 6 points. They have a +1 goal differential. They go up to +2. And Holland will, I mean, the Netherlands will be over them, but still, not the worst. Oh! Again, great defense here from Spain. It's been doing a great job. His victory over Germany. They have a loss, if I'm not mistaken. It was to Argentina, 1-0. I still find it crazy that, in my opinion, the teams that had the hardest group stage of or match fixtures of the group of death here in this group, the Netherlands and Italy, have advanced. Here's Crucerella. Uh-oh. Koundé, by the way, has a yellow card for France. Throw in here for Spain. I think they could have did that without all the difficulty. Throw in here for Spain. This is a very rough position to be in. Pedri made a massive mistake. Goal kick here for France. See, this is the arena in Leipzig. That's quite intriguing. You put Coman out to Koundé. Koundé now to Mbappe. Mbappe to Rabiot. To Doué. Well, I think he could have been a little bit more passive with that, but who am I? Folks are back. I'm going to have a little bit of a bite of my food. Where was that? Was that Ousmane Dembele who shot that? Yes, it was. I was expecting better from Dembele on that. Here goes Yamal trying to push it up for Spain. There was an infraction. Offsides was the call. Free kick here for France. There's Rabiot trying to fight for it. He gets it. Here goes Doué. Doué. No. If you're asking BV, did you know this was going to be basically like a 9-hour stream? I'm like, yes. Yes, I did. I'm going to post this in a contingent stream on YouTube eventually. There's Pedri. Rodri. Wow, they're literally fighting for it like hell. But here goes Dembele. This is where France excels, is on the counterattack. They've got the speed. They've got the players. The shot, and where? Well, I'm not sure where that was supposed to go. But folks, Tukameni getting subbed out as Zaire Emery comes in for France. A decision I don't agree with. You know, Torres coming in for Azarable. That substitution made by Spain. Azarable's the reason why Spain is up 1-0. I don't agree with either of these substitutions for either of these teams. There's Rabiot now to Zaire Emery. We're trying to find space or find a player, but again, they're just getting so clunky. They're just getting in each other's way. France needs to address the issue that they're just grouping up. Garcia coming in for Laporte. Here's Laurentine. Olise now pushing it up. Due. Olise, maybe this is the opportunity. Wow, Simon grabbed it like there was no tomorrow. It was not a threat to him whatsoever. I think Spain's got to go through hell and high water if they want to try to survive and hold on to this 1-0 lead over France. France over here has been a favorite. Olise, goal! And just like that, folks, we're back to a stalemate. 1-1. France scores in the 72nd minute of this one. Will we be stuck at a draw? If there is a draw, that would systematically push both Spain and France through. And it would knock out Argentina. Argentina watching this one closely, hoping maybe France beats Spain to give them some life, but Spain has already beaten Argentina, so Argentina's actually kind of relatively knocked out regardless. .106 passes for France, 89% accuracy, 107 for Spain, 96% accuracy. That's that top-tier passing and defending that's actually kind of gave Spain the World Cup victory over England. Oh, Torres netted it in. Torres netted it in. 2-1. 2-1. Spain retakes the lead. 2-1 over France. This is not what they wanted here in the 78th minute of this one. How will France respond, if they even can respond? Here's one thing that I will say. Spain, up to this point, has done a phenomenal job of keeping, well, Ousmane Dembele just having a rough time with shooting the ball. And as for Mbappe, he's been a whisper today. France with possession. They're running out of time. They want to tie this one up. So here's the thing, folks. We go through this list real quick. While France has got 4 points, Spain would then get 6. France would be stuck at 4. And that would mean Spain moves on. France would technically, I think, still move on with a loss as long as England beats Brazil. So that would be 3 teams right there. Oh, yeah, France technically may be ironclad even if there's a loss here. I just have to see how it looks. There's Laurentine. Goes Gavi. Gavi now maybe trying to add an extra goal here. And meanwhile goes Gavi again. Rodri, the shot, no, it gets blocked. Corner here for Spain. Cross comes in, header, no. Goal kick here for France. Going to extra time, folks. 2 minutes of extra time. France has some time to try to score the equalizer. They're just going to rest on their morals here. You definitely don't want to put it to get your last place seeding. It's not what you want. And that is going to be it, folks. Spain defeats France 2-1. A big victory for Spain in this one, as they have automatically qualified for the knockout stages. France, I believe, still has qualified, even with the loss. I have to do the numbers. But, folks, we're going to our final game this one, England and Brazil. If England draws or wins, I do know that they do make it to the knockout stages. For Brazil, it is a must-win situation. We're going to this one. Stoke City will handle the game here. Brazil to lead on this side. England to lead on this side. Is the final game, game 30 of 30, about to take place. Yes, we've been streaming for basically 8.5 hours. We're almost at that mark. I just put it at the Stadium of Light, darn it. Oh, no, that would have been neutral territory. What am I doing? Sig Salisbury, I don't even know where that is. Oh, Riyadh Air, whatever. Yep, perfect. We'll go here. Neutral territory for both sides. Sometimes you got to find a neutral area. Folks, Brazil in the green. Brazil comes in with 1 point in this, knowing it's a must-win situation. A draw eliminates them, but a win will eliminate England from the World Cup, the 2018 finalist. However, for England, a draw or a win pushes them into the knockout stages, and they survive the group of death. Can they do it? That's the real question, as I've got to do the numbers and stuff for the last match to see what happened. I know Spain has advanced. And it's crazy. That's the third game that we've had in this group. That's a 2-1 victory. It's crazy how Italy was the only team to not suffer a loss in this stage. So yeah, as it stands, oh wow. Spain, the Netherlands, and Italy have all advanced. Argentina has been eliminated. 3 points will not be good enough here for them with that negative goal differential. And also France has advanced as well with 4 points and a neutral goal differential of 0. So that means we've got 4 who will be the 5th and final team to qualify. Again, if England wants to advance, they have to tie. They have to have a draw or a win. 4 points will get England in. They'll take the 5th place spot with a negative goal differential of -3. However, in order for Brazil to win, this is a must-win situation. They have to beat England if they want to move forward to the knockout stage, which would mean Germany, Argentina, and England all would be knocked out of the World Cup before the knockout stages, which would be unprecedented. As it stands, Italy has secured 1st place. So Italy will go toe-to-toe in the knockout stage of the round of 32 with South Africa. And as for everyone else, well, it's safe to say that the Netherlands will be in 2nd place with a positive 5 goal differential. And that means it'll be the United States versus the Netherlands in the knockout stages. Colombia will go toe-to-toe with Spain, who has a positive 2 goal differential and 6 points. And in order for England to somehow top France, they'd have to have 4 goals against Brazil in order for them to go over France. If not, France will be facing Colombia. Sorry, not Colombia. We'll be facing Sweden in their game. And actually, that may not happen, because if Brazil wins, Brazil has a negative 1 goal differential. If they win by at least 2, then it'll be Brazil versus Sweden and then Morocco versus France. will be quite the interesting event. But yeah, as it stands currently, just kind of review all the teams that have advanced, and then we'll go into their match days. And we'll go over the controversies too. In Group A, Sweden took first place with 7 points. Iraq took second place with 6 points. Mexico and Ghana have been eliminated. In Group B, Switzerland took first place with 7 points and a positive 5 goal differential. Uruguay, the defending 2021 World Cup champions, took second place with 7 points and a positive 3 goal differential. Tunisia and Northern Ireland have been eliminated. In Group C, Colombia with a clean sweep of 9 points was first place. Austria was second place with 4 points. Finland and Qatar have been eliminated. We'll pause right here because Harry Kane could score a huge handball penalty kick opportunity here for England, and he missed. We're back to neutral footing. In Group D, Portugal took first place with 6 points. Canada in fourth place. Meanwhile, Romania and Haiti have been eliminated. In Group E, Morocco took first place with 7 points. South Africa took second place with 4 points. The Czech Republic and Japan have been eliminated. In Group F, the United States took first place with 6 points. And in second place was Wales with 4 points. I don't know why I had a big Durf moment, but I did. Jordan and Curacao have been eliminated. In Group G, Senegal clean sweep over their group with 9 points. Meanwhile, Algeria advanced with 3 points and a negative 2 goal differential. Now, here is the thing. This was very complicated because Algeria had lost to Indonesia. Indonesia had lost to Norway, and Algeria defeated Norway. Indonesia had a negative 5 goal differential. Norway had a negative 1. Algeria had a negative 2. However, I based it simply off of strength of victory. And Indonesia beating Algeria was shocking, but not as shocking as Algeria beating Norway. And Norway was last because Norway beating Indonesia was a given. So, due to strength of victory, Algeria moved on, eliminating Norway, and Indonesia both had 3 points as well. That's how Algeria moved on in the tournament. In Group H, Bosnia and Herzegovina took first place with 7 points, and Paraguay took second place with 5 points. Denmark and Uzbekistan have been eliminated. In Group I, Saudi Arabia with a clean sweep over their group took first place with 9 points, and the Democratic Republic of the Congo advanced in second place with 6 points. Croatia and Ecuador have been eliminated. In Group J, Cabo Verde took first place with 5 points, and Egypt took second place with 4 points. Poland and Iceland have been eliminated. In Group K, Scotland took first place with a clean sweep of 9 points, and Korea Republic, due to a scoring differential, scoring more goals than Ireland. Ireland scored 3 goals. Korea scored 5, which that was the differential there to determine the qualification of who would advance. So Korea advanced with 4 points. Ireland and New Zealand have been eliminated. In Group M, in first place was Ukraine with 7 points. Hold on, second handball penalty opportunity for England. Harry Kane puts it through 1-0 against Brazil here in the closing moments of added time of the first half. Harry Kane missed the first penalty kick opportunity, but nailed it here on the second one. England takes a 1-0 lead over Brazil. And as I was saying, folks, in Group M, Ukraine currently in first place with 7 points. They've advanced. In second place was Turkey with 6 points and a +3 goal differential. In third place was Hungary with 6 points and a -1 goal differential. Iran took fourth place with 4 points and a +1 goal differential. Belgium losing their last match put them down to 5th place with 4 points and a +1 goal differential. Ivory Coast, Panama, and Australia have all been eliminated. And that has led us to Group L, which as it stands, Italy, France, Spain, and the Netherlands have all advanced. The winner of this one will go on. For England, in order to advance to the knockout stage, a draw or a win will push them through. For Brazil, it is a must-win game. And with that being said, folks, I have to quickly use the bathroom because I've been doing this for 8.5 hours. What a game it's been. Corner here for England. What a stream it's been. Can you believe? 8.5 hours? There's Brazil, who's been struggling offensively. Paqueta. Guimaraes. Dang. Is England trying to hold on to this 1-0 lead? Rogers, no. Cross comes in. Uh-oh. Declan Rice. Goal number 2. Massive goal here for England. That adds the insurance goal that Brazil did not want to see, as it's now 2-0 England over Brazil. Brazil's hopes of making it to the knockout stage are all but evaporating right before our eyes. Yeah, because if England wins this, that's 6 points, and if I'm being so honest with you, they still would be they would have, what, -2, which would be the lowest for them, and England would still get, England would actually get Sweden, but then France would get Morocco, because they have the lowest points. So that's the way it's looking. Because even if they were to neutral, like, balance out, Spain is a goal differential. There's Jude Bellingham. Uh-oh. Bellingham has somehow kept possession this entire time. I'm very impressed. Throw in here for Brazil. I also want to thank y'all. I just seen we had over 8,000 views on this stream today, and I really do appreciate that. It's almost 1,000 views an hour, so I'll gladly take that. The Roger Stones, the Kane. Kane thinking goal number 3. Ooh. Close, close. Take a quick bite out of my food. I'm back. Yeah, that was amazing. Corner here for England, trying to go for this third goal. There's Reece James. James gets spun around like a ballerina. Kuna coming in for Sanspo. That's just made by Brazil. Vinicius Jr. trying to push it up. Vinicius, so he missed. Should have passed to his teammate. 145 passes for England, 88% accuracy. 145, but 105 for Brazil, 94% accuracy. England making sure that their World Cup run continues, not wanting. And here's the thing, I'm looking at it now. Both teams, so both France and the Netherlands, the 2017 World Cup champ and the runners-up France, advanced to this year's knockout stage. England and Spain, if they continue to win here, they would also advance. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. A penalty here for Brazil. Hold on. This changes everything. This changes everything. Rafinha. Great save from Jordan Pickford. Stopping the penalty corner here for Brazil. But as I was saying, folks, England and Spain, 2018's World Cup winner Spain, and the runner-up was England. Both of them are going to advance. And Uruguay and Wales, 2021's World Cup champion Uruguay, Wales was in the finals. They've also advanced. So all of our previous World Cup final contestants, our teams, have all now advanced to the knockout stage, which makes it even more interesting to see if maybe what if England and Spain go toe-to-toe, or France and the Netherlands have already went toe-to-toe in the group stage. England and Spain have missed each other here. So quite the interesting situation. Here you go, folks. Brazil, England, free kick given. Marquinhos with the yellow card. Reece James, if I'm Brazil, just run out the clock. You know you've punched your ticket in. It is all but over for Brazil. They will be facing elimination. They -3 goal differential at 1 point. Not much to show for it. England, though, 2 points. No draws, 1 loss. Getting a -1 goal differential, but 6 points. Well, folks, we now have the official knockout stage confirmed. Just to kind of complete the group for Group L, Italy comes out in first place with 7 points. In second place is the Netherlands with 6 points and a +5 goal differential. Third place is Spain with 6 points and a +2 goal differential. England in fourth place with 6 points and a -1 goal differential. France gets fifth place with 4 points and a neutral goal differential. They made it. Meanwhile, Argentina has been knocked out in sixth place with 3 points, -2 goal differential. Germany and Brazil tied for 7th and 8th, 1 point, -3 goal differential. They have been eliminated. Top 5 have made it, which means, let's review, folks, what happens here. The group stage, as it's the next 16 games, as it is. Sweden will take on England. Uruguay, the 2021 defending World Cup champions, will take on Scotland. Colombia versus the 2018 World Cup champs Spain. Canada versus Ukraine, Morocco versus France, Wales versus Paraguay, Senegal versus Egypt, the Democratic Republic of the Congo versus Switzerland, Bosnia and Herzegovina versus Iran, Saudi Arabia versus Korea Republic, Cabo Verde versus Hungary, Iraq versus Belgium, Italy versus South Africa, Turkey versus Austria, Algeria versus Portugal, and the United States taking on the 2017 World Cup champions, the Netherlands. Those 16 games to be played to see who will make it to the round of 16. Be there if you dare. See you guys next time, everybody.